It's going to be warm. It's going to be a hot week. Hey, that just went over. Hey, look at that, right over the top of me. They couldn't have picked a direct path to fuck with me. Anyway, we'll see how that looks in about half an hour. That'll just smear out like this is. Oh well, I gotta go shopping today and my lungs are fucked. Don't know why. I feel like I can't breathe properly. Not sure. What could it be? You know? What could it be? I wonder. On. Oh god. Camera's going spastic, of course. Yeah, look at that, 18. Hello, guys.
When you go in here, Ken, can you make sure she doesn't go through those? There's some bags there.
Yeah, okay.
And there's a box up here with chips.
Hey, your chin's getting better, isn't it? Yeah, so... yeah, so... Beautiful Kim Charlie day today, isn't it? Hey? Look at that. Look at the lines, Kiva. Look, Kiva. Kiva. Look. Look at the lines. See them lines up there? No. Long later on, this Arvo normally turns up about.
Where's Mummy?
She's gone to the shops. Yeah. She's going to the shops, buddy. She'll be back in a minute. And then I got to go to the shops.
I don't go.
What?
I don't go.
Yeah, look at the sky, hey? Look at the clouds. Look at those lines, yeah. I don't know what do you think they are, Keith? Where's Hop Pop? Skippy. Skippy will be along later on this Arvo. Normally turns up about. Here it is. Afternoon, been in the shops. And yeah, there's still been spraying. It's constantly going over. Got a cloud in the sky today. Smeary, scary shit. Oh, what are you barking at all the time?
Nonsense again. Not start that flying saucer nonsense again.
Australian rum you are drinking even Australian owned anymore? You crack open a Bundy and cola after work. You see the polar bear on the label, the Queensland imagery, and you assume you are supporting an Australian company with over 100 years of heritage. But here is what the marketing does not tell you. The vast majority of Australia's most popular spirits and premixed drinks are now owned by multinational corporations based in London, Tokyo, and Paris. That Australian icon in your hand was likely bottled in Sydney by a British conglomerate. And some of those brightly coloured premix cans contain so much sugar that nearly a quarter of young people cannot even taste the alcohol. I spent weeks researching ownership structures, production methods, and industry investigations. What I found explains why Australians are drinking corporate products dressed up as local legends. Let me show you which brands to avoid. Number 1, Bundaberg Rum. Bundaberg Rum has been an Australian icon since 1888, created by Queensland sugar millers who turned waste molasses into something legendary. But here is the twist. Bundaberg Rum has not been Australian-owned since 2000. The company was sold to British multinational Diageo, one of the world's largest spirits corporations. And in 2014, Diageo made a decision that devastated regional Queensland. They relocated the bottling operations from Bundaberg to Huntingwood in Western Sydney. Jobs were lost in the very city that bears the name of the drink. Queensland Premier Campbell Newman called it a disappointing move, particularly for a region that had suffered devastating floods. The Bundaberg mayor said he was saddened by the announcement. Now your Bundy is distilled in Queensland but bottled in Sydney by a London-based corporation. The profits flow overseas while regional communities lose jobs. Diageo even admitted they were experiencing continued pressure from lower alcohol consumption and punitive excise tax, so they cut costs by gutting local operations. Diageo is not just any corporation. In 2011, the United States Securities and Exchange Commission fined Diageo $16 million for bribing government officials in India, Thailand, and South Korea. Payments were disguised as special rebates and sales incentives. Is this the company you want to support with your hard-earned money? Number 2, UDL Premix Cans. UDL was Australia's first ever premixed drink, launched in 1965. Those brightly coloured cans are a nostalgic icon for generations of Australians. UDL stands for United Distillers Limited, which eventually merged into Diageo. For decades, this so-called Australian original was owned by the same British corporation as Bundaberg Rum. Then in August 2025, Diageo offloaded UDL to VOC Beverages. The decision, according to Diageo, was about unlocking future growth across their broader portfolio. Translation, UDL was not profitable enough for the multinational, so they dumped it. Here is what should concern you about premixed drinks like UDL. Research shows these products are designed to mask the taste of alcohol with sugar and artificial flavors. A study found that almost a quarter of 18 and 19-year-olds could not taste the alcohol in Alco Pops. One participant said these drinks are great because they taste like soft drink, so kids do not realize how drunk they are getting. Industry groups have described premixed drinks as bridging or gateway beverages for less experienced drinkers. When nearly a quarter of young adults cannot detect alcohol in what they are drinking, something is seriously wrong with the product design. Number 3, Vodka Cruiser. Vodka Cruiser was launched in New Zealand in 2000, and it quickly became Australia's #1 vodka premix. Those colourful bottles are everywhere. But in 2011, Japanese beverage giant Asahi acquired the parent company for approximately $1.3 billion. Vodka Cruiser is now part of the same Japanese conglomerate that controls nearly 50% of Australia's beer market through Carlton United Breweries. The brightly coloured packaging and fruity flavours are no accident. Research describes Vodka Cruiser as the most commonly consumed form of alcohol by girls aged 12 to 17. Marketing draws heavily on pop culture references and young, hip images to create a sense of identity. Consumer advocacy group Choice conducted a taste test, and participants found it most difficult to identify alcohol in vodka mudshake, which looks and tastes like a chocolate milkshake. Only 51% of males thought this beverage contained alcohol. When a product is specifically designed so young people cannot taste the alcohol, you have to question the ethics of the marketing. These products are technically legal and targeted at people over 18, but the design speaks for itself. Number 4, Woodstock Bourbon and Cola. Woodstock positions itself as genuine Kentucky bourbon, the bourbon and cola of choice for many Australians. The marketing emphasizes American heritage and authentic bourbon taste. But Woodstock is owned by Asahi Premium Beverages, part of the same Japanese conglomerate that owns Carlton and United Breweries, Victoria Bitter, and Great Northern. The bourbon itself is imported, but the premix is manufactured in Australia by a Japanese corporation. Like other Asahi products, the profits flow to Tokyo, while the marketing sells an Australian lifestyle. Consumer reviews on Product Review Australia tell a different story from the advertising. One reviewer complained about finding foreign material in their can. Another said the product tasted off and they could not drink it. Multiple reviews mention inconsistent quality between batches. When you are paying for convenience, you are often getting the lowest common denominator. The bourbon in your Woodstock premix is not the same quality you would get buying a bottle and mixing it yourself. Number 5, 4 Pillars Gin. This one hurts because 4 Pillars was genuinely Australian. Founded in 2013 by 3 mates in Victoria's Yarra Valley, 4 Pillars became Australia's benchmark craft gin. They won International Gin Distillery of the Year twice. They represented everything good about the Australian craft spirits movement. Then in March 2019, Japanese-owned Lion bought a 50% stake. In July 2023, Lion completed the full takeover for a reported $50 million. 4 Pillars is now 100% owned by Lion, which is a wholly owned subsidiary of Japanese brewing giant Kirin. The same company owns Tooheys, XXX, James Squire, and Little Creatures. The founders said Lion backed them at every step and helped fund their new distillery. But the reality is, another Australian craft success story has been absorbed into a multinational corporation. This is part of a pattern: Mountain Goat, 4 Pines, Little Creatures, and now 4 Pillars. Every time an Australian craft producer gains success, a multinational swoops in. The innovation happens here, but the long-term profits flow overseas. Number 6, any supermarket phantom brand spirit. This is the biggest scandal in Australian spirits, and most people have no idea it is happening. Woolworths and Coles, through Dan Murphy's, BWS, Liquorland, and First Choice, own hundreds of alcohol brands that are designed to look like independent producers. These are called phantom brands or phantom private label. Industry analysis shows Pinnacle Drinks, which is owned by the Woolworths spin-off Endeavour Group, partners with distillers to create brands sold exclusively through their retail network. The ownership is never publicly disclosed on the packaging. You might pick up a bottle thinking you are supporting a small Australian distillery, but the address on the back often leads to a corporate headquarters. The wine industry investigation by ABC Four Corners exposed this practice, and it extends to spirits, beer, and cider. The purpose is simple. These products cost the retailers far less than buying from branded suppliers, but they can be sold at similar prices because consumers think they are getting something premium. Someone gets shafted, and the supermarket giants clean up. Rather than labeling these products Woolworths Select Vodka or Coles Own Whiskey, retailers create designer labels to disguise their origin. This practice undermines genuine craft distillers who actually employ people in their communities. So what should you actually drink? First, support genuinely independent Australian distilleries. Archie Rose in Sydney was founded in 2014 and remains independently owned. They have won World's Best Rye Whiskey 3 times and produce everything from whiskey to gin to vodka using Australian ingredients. They source 100% of their malts from Australian growers. Starwood in Melbourne makes whiskey matured in Australian red wine barrels. They remain Australian owned and represent genuine innovation. Other independent options include Never Never Distillery in South Australia, Adelaide Hills Distillery, Patient Wolf in Melbourne, Cape Byron Distillery, Lark Distillery in Tasmania, and Sullivan's Cove. Second, check the back of the bottle. If the address leads to a major city corporate headquarters rather than an actual distillery location, be suspicious. Third, buy directly from distillery cellar doors when possible. You will know exactly where your money is going. Fourth, Avoid the supermarket duopoly for spirits. Endeavour Group, which owns Dan Murphy's and BWS, controls approximately 50% of alcohol retail. Their private label Phantom brands undermine genuine producers. Here is the bottom line. The Australian spirits market is dominated by three multinational corporations: Diageo from Britain, Asahi and Kirin from Japan, and Pernod Ricard from France. Between them, they own most of the brands Australians trust. Meanwhile, Australia has over 350 independent distilleries, up from just 28 in 2014. The craft movement is thriving, but it is under constant pressure from multinationals looking to acquire successful brands. Every time you buy from a genuinely independent Australian distiller, you are supporting local jobs, local innovation, and keeping profits in Australian communities. If this video helped you, hit the like button, share this with your mates, and subscribe to Crisis Report Aussie for more consumer investigations. Hit the notification bell so you do not miss our next expose. Leave a comment below telling me what Australian spirits brand you have discovered is not what it seems, and what independent distilleries you recommend. Together, we are going to hold these corporations accountable, because Australians deserve to know who actually owns the brands they have trusted for generations. I will see you in the next one.
Oi, there you go, everyone. Oh yeah, my camera's at the window. There it is, Friday. Long weekend. Australia Day. They want to ban Australia Day, all the lefties. It's ridiculous. So, there you go, Roger. Good to see you. Angels, send the views. Yo. Yeah, so, well, we had a nice day. Sort of didn't get hot. It was about 21, 22. Yesterday was about the same. Yeah. And yeah, still waiting for a hot day this week. What is it? Where's my phone? What's the forecast? Hey, Cookie. Oh, my phone's nearly dead. Right, so tomorrow, well, it's 23 right now. Oh, doesn't feel like it. 29 tomorrow. Hey, that's nice. 28 the next day. Oh, cool. I've got about 3 nice warm days. Excellentos. I better charge me phone. It's just about dead. Yeah, so, what's new? Trump's going after Greenland. Some Riley guys come out with all this wacky story about crazy abuse by elites and Trump, and I don't know if I believe that one. Yeah. I don't think I believe that. What's that you own, Roger? Are your friends' owns? Wanderlust. Ah. Yeah, so Australia. God, I'm only on my first beer. Shit, haven't had much. Been sitting on it for a while. Yeah, so my computer broke down today. Started making weird noises last night, getting real loud, and I thought, give it a rest. And everything went slow. Nothing would load. And then it just crashed. And turned it on, then it go off again. So I pulled it apart, took it outside, cleaned it out. Oh, fuck, was it dirty. No wonder the Yeah, the fans, everything was just fucking terrible. So I gave it a good brush out. And now, can't even hear it. It's silent as. It's like, that was all it was, dust. Yeah, so there you go. I fixed my computer. I should get a job as an IT guy or something. There. You gotta. Oh, I can't. I can't click on that link, Roger. Unless I open another channel. Sort of power, but yeah. So that's 6 spirit brands sold in Australia you shouldn't buy. Well, the ones they said you should buy, I have never seen any of them in the shops, ever. It's all just the common crap shit fuck brands that I refuse to buy. You know, bloody Smirnoff and fucking Bundaberg and who knows what Jack Daniels and is nowadays, and Jim Beam. It's just short. Beer shite. You know, I showed it last stream about the beer, and I was 100% right on that. But I'm able to find a good beer. But I'm not that worried about spirits because I don't drink them anymore. But yeah, what did I see before? Yeah, this is just a short story.
Even in school.
Sky News. I don't have to speed it up. But you know, Australia Day coming, and this is what they're teaching kids in school. You know, fuck them and their woke, retarded horse they come in on.
Kids are being indoctrinated with this self-loathing for our country and shame at our history. A New South Wales mother has spoken out after her child came home with colouring books that were all about saying, "We're sorry." One of them said, "Take action. Sorry starts with me. We are sorry." There are all these resources online for National Sorry Day that teachers are encouraged to use in classrooms. And this, I mean, firstly, I think this is a big reason why so many parents are looking at sending their kids to private schools. They simply don't trust what their kids are going to be taught in the public system, and they feel like they'll have no rights to stand up and stop it. But also, what does this do to children when from kindergarten, or we've seen examples from preschool and childcare, they're constantly told to apologise and sorry starts with me? That makes it sound like you're responsible. The child is somehow responsible for colonisation, for indigenous. That is totally unfair to put that on a child.
The kid's living on stolen land, let's not forget, you know. That kid woke up one day and decided to take out a mortgage.
Well, I was going to ask,
what person's land?
What is a 5-year-old sorry for in relation to colonisation? Are they sorry for their colour? Are they sorry for their ethnicity? I'm trying to work out what a 5-year-old is sorry for in relation to Indigenous people. The other part of this is I genuinely don't think most parents realise the depth of indoctrination that happens particularly in public schools, but even in private schools. Remember when my kids were at school, they came home with a book that was on Australian history or whatever, and it had a picture on one page of pre-colonised Australia, and it was this idyllic sort of scene, and then it was post-colonisation, and it was, you know, beer and cigarettes and all this kind of stuff.
Oh, sorry, you're telling me that's not an idyllic scene? Sounds pretty good to me.
I said to my son, "Where's the photos of, you know, plumbing, roads, the opera house, bridges, modern health systems, etc., etc.?" and he didn't get the point. But the level of indoctrination, I think most parents would be shocked by.
Oh, yeah, quite probably. And that sort of goes to the point of why so many parents are now sending their kids elsewhere, because they're hoping to get a reasonable level of education for them. I think you pointed out to me earlier that Sorry Day's in May, isn't it? So
Sorry Day, get fucked.
We don't actually know when these materials were distributed to these students. But the
I'm
point
sorry.
still stands, particularly in the lead up to Australia Day. Like the stuff that children are being taught, not only about this, but about climate change and all manner of issues. And there is, like, throughout the curriculum, climate change as an example, throughout the curriculum,
Sketches, yo.
They're basically instructed to weave in elements of climate change into every other part of the curriculum. And I believe there are similar edicts about Aboriginal culture as well, that it comes into mathematics and all these. Can we not simply teach the basics and get the basics out of the way and deal with the rest of it later? And the rest of it is to be dealt with children who are of an age where they can think critically and they can assess different evidence and different ideas and different people's points of view and come up with their own view of things. You lay it out and you let people make up their own minds. It's no coincidence that they go after kindergarten kids and reception-aged kids and so on, because you've got to get them as young as you possibly can and indoctrinate them so that when someone does introduce another point of view to them, well, that simply can't be true. My teachers wouldn't have lied to me, would they?
Yeah, no, it's called cross-curriculum priorities. It's Indigenous, sustainability, and Asia. That has to be infused into every subject area. And the poor teachers are probably pulling their hair out going, how do I link sustainability and Indigenous to mathematics? It's just absurd. And it really does. I mean, this is the problem, right? These kids get it in school and then they carry it into university and into the workforce. But what does give me hope is that support for Australia Day is at record highs, the highest it's been in many, many years, even among young people. So they're losing.
Particularly among young people. That poll from the IPA about whether or not you would support people having their Australia Day public holiday on another day, the group that said no the most were those 18 to 24. So the kids ain't so bad after all. They're starting to rebel against this woke crap that's been shoved down their throats.
Here we go, Roger. Found it. Oh, Scotty! Scotty in the level realms. Make sure I got this turned down. Yeah. Oh, straight ahead. Whoa. Very good. Very good. Yes, got in the liver realms. I don't know what. Like all the band. Forgot. Very good. I agree. No, Hoplite Hooligans. That's right. Yeah, Hoplite Hooligans. Shout out to Hoplite Hooligans and stuff. Anyway, here's, I thought it might be time for the news. Yeah. I think it's time we got educated about what's going on in the world and stuffs. Okay.
Come back to Jake GTV News. Did you know Iran is...
Pause just so you tell him. There we go. Some news.
with terrorists?
Oh no, send my kids to war now.
Right? Ching Chong, break it down for us.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here in Iran. No idea why the heck we can't just focus on America. But anyway, something about oil again. Hang on. Okay, so the Ayatollah is here, and it's our job to bomb them for Israel.
Thanks, Ching Chong. We're here on the ground to hear what people are saying for themselves. What's happening here?
The U.S. of Israel is causing chaos in our country to take us over. Think BLM, but for Muslims.
Wow, that's extremism at play. We better bomb them all, right, Trumpstein?
I say make Iran great again. You know, it was a great country until these monsters came in and took it over. And by the way, to all Iranian patriots, keep protesting, take over your institutions if possible, and save the name of the killers and the abusers that are abusing you. You're being very badly abused.
Can we just fix America?
Right? I'm almost 40 and can't afford a house.
Seriously, like,
Who cares about foreign policy?
not me.
Tom joins us live to speak with the locals.
Is war good? Of course. What are you, a liberal? ICE is deporting the Karens, and we're finally going to have hotels in Gaza. Can't wait.
Should we bomb Iran for Israel, boys?
Ugh, first off, I'm a black woman. Second off, I can smell the white privilege from here. All right, bro, my bad. Leave us alone. You're like a literal Nazi. What do you think about Iran?
Buddy, I work 12-hour shifts. My wife's on Tinder, and I just need a beer.
What do you think about radical Islam?
Bro, it's the Jews. I just paid $13,000 in taxes, and it's going straight to Israel. I'm sick of this shit.
Facts.
Shut it down, Tom. The only facts here is that sand people are going to 9/11 you again. Stop crying about the economy. Back to Iran or you're canceled.
Jeez, all right, Producer Berg, relax.
He's so cranky.
Let's make him even more mad and show them blaming us for the protests.
Do it. We're here in one of over 200 mosques burned across Iran by the so-called anti-government protesters. But the actual Iranians say it was foreign invaders who had night vision and special ops technology. Let's hear from the people themselves.
A large group, around 150 people, equipped with various weapons and even night vision cameras, eventually managed to enter the mosque and set it on fire. Afterward, they fired shots to celebrate.
Freaking night vision, dude. This was their home and place of worship. We're so bombarded by propaganda that the West believes this. Let's hear another witness.
These so-called leaders, dressed in matching black uniforms, were trained by the U.S. and the Israeli regime. Their only goal is to plunder Iran's resources, like oil and gas.
In response to the mosque burning and desecration of the Quran, people have gathered in what's called the House of God to condemn the U.S.-Israeli regimes for orchestrating violence against their community. But noticing is antiseptic.
We know when you are sleeping. We know when you're awake.
We know when you are eating.
We know when you watch Jake. We know if you've been bad or good. So be good for Jewish sake.
Palantir. Brought to you by the Jews at BlackRock.
Because you're not chosen.
That's a warning directly to you, Ching Chong. They're being abused by their dictator.
Good call, Daisy. I'd go to war for you any day.
Tell that to the antiseptic Chinese goy. What's it like being abused in Sandy?
We don't want outside powers choosing leaders for us or forcing political change. I'm standing in solidarity with my country. You Americans are the terrorists. You support Satan, genocide, and Epstein pedos. We just support Palestinians. Facts.
Fake news. They're burning the mosques because the dictator uses them as hubs for terrorist stuff. Now, Goyim, teach the kids not to notice.
We're here outside of Goycorp Elementary, where the American school system is doing a fantastic job. Let's take a look at how they're preparing our youth for World War III.
So what's the curriculum like here?
The main tenets we want to instill in our children are tolerance and inclusivity.
Right. The last thing we want is antiseptic noticers.
I pledge allegiance
to Israel, not the United States of America,
and to the Jews, which are chosen.
We will fight their war, invade Iran, and be a good goy forever and ever. Shalom.
Okay, now pull out Anne's diary and turn to page 109.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Transberg. What a progressive teacher.
Seriously, just fake and gay like we all asked for.
Straight up, but back to Iran.
Thanks, guys. So these sand people are actually more literate than Americans. But Iran doesn't operate under the Rothschild banking system. That was crazy. But we restrict their oil exports and sanction them to weaken their infrastructure.
That's based, Ching Chong. As people have come out here to show solidarity with their government against America's threats for democracy, Fox, CNN, and all the other Jew lovers will tell you this is anti-government protests. Like, bro, nobody wants regime change. Get out of here, Israel.
Shut it down, Goyim. Trumpstein is making Iran great again. Shapiro-stein knocked some sense into these ignorant jihadist sympathizers.
Just because Iran is the most significant state-level military threat to Israel in the Middle East doesn't mean this isn't about spreading democracy. Now, back to the goy slop or you're all fired.
Shapiro-stein. Conspiracy theorists will believe anything these days,
Right.
right?
It's like, who cares if Iran banned interest rates or jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams?
Exactly. Let's go to John for the latest.
Thanks, guys. The U.S. has just deployed 30,000 military troops to a naval aircraft carrier called the USS Abraham Lincoln in the Persian Gulf. So get ready for World War III.
As we sail this fine vessel, the time has come once again to get PTSD for hurting the innocent, and there's no greater reason to do that than for Israel.
Yeah. Let's make Iran great again.
You excited to deploy to Iran?
Well, I didn't get vaccinated for nothing. Dude, you could have gotten a religious exemption.
Wow.
Seriously? Fluck.
Ow, poor guy took the Jewish clot shot. Anyways, let's hear what Satan, the war criminal, has to say to the Iranians.
I want to address you, the people of Iran. The vast majority of Iranians know their regime doesn't care a whit about them. If it did care, if it cared about you, it would stop wasting billions of dollars on futile wars across the Middle East.
This motherfucker sent us off to die for fake weapons of mass destruction, and I can't even get disability. Screw this motherfucker.
When Iran is finally free, and that moment will come a lot sooner than people think, everything will be different. Israel stands with you. May we together know a future of prosperity and peace.
Wow, the guy who did genocide is telling us how to bring peace, right? Like, give it up, bro. We all know you bombed the towers.
They literally worship Satan.
Run the frickin' commercials while I give them the Jackie treatment.
Goyslop Jr.'s all-new seed oil sundae.
I hate myself.
Causes long-term health risks and diabetes.
Goyslop Jr., because you're not even chosen. Gosh, my mouth is literally watering.
Perfect for watching sports ball.
Straight up. Anyways, I hope producer Berg was just joking, right?
Shapiro-stein, give us your take on Iran.
Just because you stupid goyim fight in our wars at no benefit to the American people doesn't mean we're not chosen by God himself. After all, you're like cattle to us. Now, to all you America First grifters, I present our favorite neocon, a.k.a. our little devil spawn, Mr. Shabbos Boy Lindsey Graham. Take it away.
If you want a war with us, bring it on. We'll blow you off the friggin' map.
I've been saying for 6 months now, hit Iran. They have oil fields out in the open. They have the Revolutionary Guard headquarters you can see from space. Blow it off the map.
Wow. I've been saying it for quite a few years now. Yeah, that Iran's the last bastion. Once they get Iran, yeah, all the rest falls in place. They more or less own the whole Middle East. And this is exactly, I was saying this. Well, I've been saying it over and over again, haven't I? On these bloody streams for the last year or two. But yeah, that's what it's all about. Now they're finally going to take Iran. What's that song by Flock of Seagulls, Iran?
Total warmonger. This douchebag took $1 million from AIPAC. But let's hear Charlie talk about it before Israel took him out.
Lindsey Graham is so consistently out of his mind, it's hard to even comprehend. Because be clear, regime change is war. Saying, oh, take out the oil fields. No one wants poverty for the Iranian people. You take out the oil fields, get ready for $180 a barrel gas, a lot of Iranians starting to starve, and potentially an Iranian civil war. Take out the Ayatollah. Resist that temptation. That's a zeal. And that very same zeal got us involved in a pile of garbage in Iraq.
Charlie was fudging based, but as these fires burn, more Sand people are speaking out about the anomalies of their mosque burnings. But don't take my word for it. Listen to this sandy turban person.
This sedition was a continuation of the 12-day imposed war by the U.S. and the Israeli regime against Iran. To have a deeper impact on the people's morale, the enemy targeted the mosque, their house of God and sacred place. Interestingly, all the mosques that were set on fire across the country were burned according to the same design and in the same manner.
Stop defending the radical turban people, Ching Chong. Learn how to watch the news or you'll end up right next to the Epstein files and Charlie. Shapiro-Stein, shut him down!
Just because we mark Charlie Kirk and I have a small wiener doesn't mean we won't bomb the shit out of Iran for having nukes. Besides, our nukes are even bigger, so we have the right to exist. God said so.
Jeez, that's not chill, like at all.
I know. Did you see the dude they're setting up to take over Iran?
Let me guess, he's a wall kisser?
Bingo. Check this guy out.
It's time to look for new leadership in Iran. So the regime right now is on its last leg. It's on the verge of collapse. It's going to attempt every other means to yet again survive. That's why a definitive strike is going to completely reverse the odds in favor of the nation and defenseless people. That's what we need in terms of actual support.
Wow. What a compelling narrative. Strike them so they can be liberated.
Right? Just like Iraq. Worked great.
Right? Let's hear Satan's justification for all of this.
Oh, gosh.
The tyrants of Tehran have brazenly, openly called for Israel's destruction. They've backed up their genocidal rhetoric with a program to develop nuclear
It's the
weapons.
genocide.
Oh no, they have weapons of mass destruction again?
Haven't we heard this same rhetoric as 2003?
Yeah, but this time it's different.
Sure.
Remember, Iran calls Israel the small Satan. It calls America the great Satan.
And we call you the actual Satan.
Straight up, but that's what Satan does, lie.
Right.
Like, dude, you guys crucified our Lord and Savior. Let's hear more from the Mossad plant.
President Trump brokered the Abraham Accords, bringing peace between Arab nations and Israel.
Yeah, it's going well.
I see extending this idea to a free Iran through what we could call the Cyrus Accords, honoring our ancient heritage of tolerance and partnership.
Oh, great. The Cyrus Accords.
Code word for conquering your land.
So peaceful.
Yeah, God promised them it, so it's chill.
Let's go to Mark with the weather.
Thanks, guys. As you can see, we have a flow of jet stream chemtrails spraying heavy metals like aluminum and barium. Expect a poisonous fog that will be blamed on flu season.
Just a perfect way to weaken the Goyim as they continue to be sedated into the New World Order. Lindsay on the wall kisser, back to you.
We've really risen to the occasion. Compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe with all my heart that help is on the way.
That's our good goy, Lindsay. Keep subverting the boomers.
Daisy, I've been hooked on your Only Freaks.
Thanks, babe. We're sending all your donations to Israel.
You sure we should go to Iran? Oh, great. You lefties now are going to say we shouldn't take down terrorists? Dude. I voted for Trumpstein, too. Then act like it. We voted for war, I think.
Wow. The terrorists are a serious issue. We need to bomb them.
The Iotola, right?
Sure, totally.
Dennis, take it away.
Yeah, let's literally end terrorism, the real ones. Anyways, if you're still not following Jake GTV, you're either fully vaxxed or just straight up retarded.
So is Venezuela liberated yet?
Honestly, nothing has changed, like at all.
Shouldn't we go check on Jenny?
Nah, they should be liberated any day now.
Muy rápido! What's good, Puda? Guys, I was wrong about Venezuela. They say I'll never leave. Please, Trumpstein, get me out of here. To all of my fellow noticers who made it this far, I fucking love you guys. If you want to keep us on air, just hit the like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one.
Why haven't we shut down Jake GTV yet?
Sir, he's too based. We can't stop him.
Take him off the For You page. We must shut him down before the Goyim notice.
Anyway, that's the news. Hey, fucking Iran, eh? It's finally happening. Yeah, that's, I don't know, to me that's a big sign of things to come. It's all falling into place. The Jews are ruled, well, for how long? God, fucking long time. Anyway, we're just Goyim. Nothing we can do. Just keep eating their slop. The Kentucky and the fucking Red Rooster and the fucking McDonald's and the fucking Subway. Oh, God. I haven't had Subway for years. Last time I had one, I felt like all bloated. Like, what the fuck? Tastes like I've just had chemicals. It's just horrible shit. They make it's all got this salad and stuff on it, but I don't know if it's in the roll or the food, the meat itself, or it's just horrible. Subway. Domino's, oh God, fuck Domino's. That's the worst pizza on earth. Besides, there are no-name ones in the supermarket, so it's like cardboard. The crust, oh. Anyway, that's my doggy's feeding time. Yeah. We'll bit to go and feed him. He's got rissoles, potato gravy, veggies. There. A meal fit for me. Well, it was made for me, but I get these. I go to this place where they have these meals made up, and you get them. They're worth about $14. I get them for $4, so I buy them for my dog. Saves me cooking. I haven't had to cook for Bruno all week because of that. Yeah. They'd probably go, what? You're not feeding it to your dog. Yeah, I'm a pensioner. It's hard yakka for me to cook dog food every fucking week. What, Bruno? Bruno? Yes, I'll put a link in soon. If anyone 10 people watching, what the fuck? I'm going viral, bitches. As Gordon says. Yeah, where's Gordon? He said he'd never ever come back again. Because I kicked him off because he was being a bit drunky. Oh, God. Anyway, I don't know. I'll play some music while I'm not that one. Heard that too many times. Yes. IMA. I call it IMA because the L looks like. Anyway, I don't know how the career's going to go because it's sort of. You'll have a couple of good ones, and that's sort of it. She hasn't done many songs, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all she's got on her page, 7 songs. But there's a couple of acoustics and stuff at the same song. But XO Girl. Does that mean fans only? I think, I'm sure. Oh, here's it.
I open up my phone on a Monday morning, staring at my screen. I'm tired and a little lonely. Mr. Muskie says some shit that left her angry. Twitter wars in Gaza, man, it's overwhelming. Maybe that's how life becomes, man. People less important than a profit line. No one cares about your dreams, just pay your tax on time. Keep scrolling. Hold me near to you now. Gender, guns, religion, and abortion rights. You better pick a tribe and ain't the other side. Keep scrolling. Man-made virus, watch the millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your price. This is Carmageddon. Turn on the news and eat their lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians thrive for life. More than war, it's genocide. This is Carmageddon. Welcome to the chaos of the times. If you go left and not go right, pray we make it out alive. This is Carmageddon. Fashion week, celebs lose wrists. Balenciaga, how's the kids? Just as Stray Keys losing beat. Kendrick killed him in his sleep. Diss tracks about beating up your queen. While women dying doesn't cause a scene. While we're fed all these distractions, kids are killed from Israel's actions. I'ma speak my mind. Sick to death of all these crazy lies. The circus for humanity's decline. We just wanna breathe for life. Keep the people back their eyes. And I still gotta be, cause Fauci's laughing and we'll be in the sea. And who's the lioness running deep? Big pharma gonna eat. They a devil make them weak. Man-made virus, watch the millions die. Biggest profit of their lives is inflation, that's your prize. It's Carmageddon. Turn on the news and need the lights. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Can't afford to undivided. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians ride for life. More than war is genocide. This is Carmageddon. Welcome to the chaos of the times. If you go left and I go right, pray we make it out alive. This is Carmageddon.
Yes. So that was May. Yeah, she's older than she looks, actually. She's about 30. She's a doctor. She actually got a doctor's thing. Certified doctor, and because she wouldn't have the Jabberwocky, she got sacked. So she went to a music career, and then her music company said she had to change words in her songs, so she dropped the music company and went independent. So, yeah, backstory. I puffed out just from feeding the dog and walking it back. Anyway, yeah. So, wasn't too many chemtrails today. They drifted over pretty quick. Anyway, there's been lots of weird shit in the sky. Yeah, so what's happening, guys? Do you like that song? I like the hook. Angels Don't Fall's got a song, I think, or something. Welcome to the jungle. It's a jungle out there. Remember that song from Underbelly? There's a jungle out there. It's a jungle out there. Noise. Oh, cool. Okay, right. Just gotta go back. Right. The Kangas haven't been here this week. It's like as soon as Gianni and the babies left, they pissed off. It was like they were coming here every day for my Kiva, so she could see her hop-hops. Yeah, hop-hops she calls them. Even though I show her Skippy all the time. We go, look, Kiva, there's Skippy, the bush kangaroo. Okay, what are we? Oh, the Onion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, their old stuff was good. I like the Onion. Yeah, I was playing a couple, actually, a few weeks, probably a month back. Yeah, okay. Oh, a little yappy dog around the corner going. I know which one it is. Yeah, I walk past this little dog who always yaps his little head off. Little woolly I don't know what sort of dog it is. I think it's a Shih Tzu, but it's brown and it's got poodle type woolly hair. Real character. And oh yeah, when I haven't got Bruno, it comes right up and lets me pat it and doesn't even bark. He likes to pretend he's tough, and then when his master's walking in, when his master's on his scooter, wheelchair, car, what do they call the fucking things? Mobility scooters. Yeah, dog doesn't go anywhere near Bruno. Just walks alongside his master. No, I love dogs. Did I say that? Okay, breaking news. Some bullshit happening somewhere. Yeah. Okay. The birds are happy out there. And Jimis, and Jono, and there's Sketches, and there's Angels, and Mats, and there's Jono's here, Sended Views. Where was Roger? Roger was here. Roger must have Rogered out. There was Roger. And I think Donald Trump turned up. No. Wow. A few comments. God. The crows are here. I haven't seen the magpies lately. I don't know why they're not coming here. It's weird. They stopped coming about 2 months ago. It's not even coming around after spring, isn't it? Yeah. Magpie baby season's over, the swooping season. Bruno's barking at something. What was that? Jono did in Imperi Ying Kung Jummet. Let's see. Tim Mudge Cuck Nyai Rip Me Nye Dill. I said it backwards. It doesn't make sense backwards. Doesn't make sense. China. Right, let's see if we can interpret what I'm trying to say to Jim. I know Jum means Jim. Yeah, this is Kiwi talk, I think. Anyway, no, it's cool. I think they're twins. They have this secret language. There. Oh, you guys. Yeah, we got the noisy miners here too, those. Yeah, noisy miners. They crack me up, but God, they got an attitude. They harass every other bird. Just bastards. They'll kick babies out of the nest too. Fuckers. Cunts. Cuntosses. Cuntos was a name everyone used to call each other back in the old days, in the 80s. And hey, Cuntos! They never think, Champignon, or your grass, mate. Your grass chick, or all that generation's dying now. Anyway, my friend, we sort of fell out about 3 years ago. Contacted me on my last stream and Yeah, we're friends again, so that's good. I've known Cammy since 70s, late 70s. Long time. He hung out with me younger brother, same age, and hey, Cammy started a band later on, and he's very good with the computers and shit. He did the intro for me stream, you know, that I show. And he's going to do another one. I mean, she. Yeah. Cammy's now a woman. But, yeah. And living in New Zealand, happy. So, good on him. Anyway. I'm very inclusive, aren't I? Always have been. I mean, I've always gone for the underdog, stuck up for the underdog. Anyone who's been picked on, anyone who's a little bit mentally challenged, being picked on, I'll fucking go right in there and sort the bully out. When I was younger, I was always stuck up for the kids getting picked on at school. Leave them alone, you fuckwits. Whoever they were. Got to get sober. Actually, I haven't been drinking much lately. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm really worried. It's like, what? Yesterday I had 2 beers. That was it. Just didn't feel like it anymore. I think it was the same night before. Maybe 3 beers. I'm going to try for 6 tonight. Because, when you don't drink as much, then, you enjoy drinking a normal amount. So, what are the crows talking about? Anyway, kookaburras have been here every day. They're great. They'll just sit there watching me. Not that Supertramp song, When I was young, everything was so wonderful, magical, mystical, practical. The birds in the trees watching me. Yeah, I can't play that song. I like that song. What was I looking for? I was listening to Peter Jackson talking about making Lord of the Rings. That was pretty interesting. And yeah, England's going to do the digital ID like we did, and no one under 16. Yeah, they've brought it in, mandatory. Yeah, great stuff. Let's let AI fucking rule their fucking lives. Fucking. Oh, God. I don't know. No one's turning up, so I could show a little video about homelessness in Victoria, Australia. Low IQ liars. Candace Owen said that Erica knew Charlie is going to be killed days before. I don't know about that one. No, I'm glad I'm friends with Ken.
Documented in a small system involving organ transplantation. Toledo Health is.
My mouse goes missing sometimes. Just not there. It's up there in a corner somewhere hiding, and it's so tiny. I've got to change it. How can you change the mouse settings? Why can't I make it a colour? Instead of white. I don't know, orange, Masonic orange. Who's backstage? Why doesn't this ever tell me someone's backstage? That's weird. Hey, Mathew.
What's up, man?
Well, we're meant to be upside down. I don't feel like we are. in Australia.
Oh man, I was thinking about the birds that you have there. You said you're a Kiwi.
No Kiwis here. They're over in New Zealand. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you called yourself a Kiwi.
No, I was talking about Jim and Jono in the chat.
I got you.
Yeah, because they're Kiwis.
You were talking about the birds, right? I was just because I know New Zealand has some really interesting birds and the history of their birds.
Well, yeah. New Zealand used to be like before people went there, you know, the Maoris and that it was a bird sanctuary for the world, you know. A lot of birds used to migrate there. You know, in old history, probably 500 years ago. So, and they had the biggest birds on earth, the moas. They were like 20 foot tall, like big giant emu, ostrich looking things.
Yeah.
And they were totally friendly. And yeah, all the Maoris rounded them up and put lassos around their neck and brought them into camp and ate them. Wiped them all out. Wasn't just white people wiped out animal species. I mean, there might be some alive. You never know. I mean, but nah, New Zealand's a pretty small place. Don't think they could hide anywhere.
I got you, dude. Your show. This is the first time I've seen your show. It's real interesting, man. You caught. Oh. I just subscribed. Those videos were hilarious. I've never seen that before.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I try to find some, you know, stuff that's not too mainstream.
Yeah.
Yeah, JGTV, that one's a classic. Wow. He pushes the boundary there. He did get banned for a short while, for a week, and then back again. I don't know how he does it. Is it a trap? You know, an antiseptic trap. So where are you from, Matt?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, Texas. You're allowed to open carry. Yeah, I wish we had that here in Australia. Yeah. I'm in the southeast of Australia on the coast, yeah.
Southeast Texas. Houston.
Oh, yeah, Houston. Yeah. Wow. I like, you know, Texas more than California, say, as far as,
man,
you know, you're allowed to have guns. I mean, you know, if everyone's open carrying, you don't get these fucking lunatic immigrants from Africa coming in your shop just taking what they want, like we do here.
I hope everyone is, man. I hope actually everyone is open carrying here in Texas, for sure. We need our guns. But the birds, right? Back to the birds, not to get too dark, right? So the most beautiful bird that I've seen over here is called a swallowtail kite.
Oh, yeah. I love all the kites, falcons, and eagles. They're beautiful.
Yeah, I fell in love with.
We've got eagles and kites and falcons, and I know where all of them are. You know, I see them. I've been in this area for so long, you know, 20-something years. So I know where, you know, I can show, you know, want to see two eagles, I can take people to see them.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. But, yeah, we've got the magpies here. The magpies are sort of like crows, but they're black and white. And pretty much like
they're mean bastards.
Oh, no, not at all.
Mean mamas.
Only to people that don't like or don't know, you know. Like if you make friends with them, if you acknowledge them, they won't swoop you ever. But during the COVID times, magpies were people with masks on. They were attacking people's eyes with masks on. They didn't like not seeing their faces, you know. Like 4 people ended up in hospital about 3 whenever that was, 3 years ago. Because the magpies, normally they swoop you and hit your head, but they were jumping down in front of the people and then swooping up and pecking them in the eyes. One guy lost his sight. And I was saying, see, even they don't like the muzzles, you know. They're smarter than you think.
I'm team magpie, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Nah, look, I raised baby magpies when I was younger. Like I saved a few when they were orphaned, and my best friends, you know, sat around on my shoulder everywhere I went, and yeah, so I know magpies. I can even talk their language. Yeah. I mean, I know they're cool.
So, Ken, you're a flat earther, right?
Yeah, well, you know, I don't know about that term. It's sort of like, I don't know where I am, but I know it's not round, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not round. I mean, it used to do my head in trying to think about how we're there, and there's no up or down, and we're spinning around, and then that's spinning around. Everyone's spinning around, upside down, all around, and going inside out, and what the fuck? And then when they fake the moon landings, oh, God. Well, what else are they lying about, you know? And all those Hubble photos of the moon, and of Earth, and the solar system, you know? Oh, yeah, this is this galaxy. We've computer generated so we can see it better, yeah. So what about you, Matt? Are you? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind the term. I'm a flat earther for sure. The Earth is measured flat. So
yeah.
It's not an argument.
Nah, to me it's not. I don't even argue with it with people who believe we're on a ball. I just, yeah, that's cool. You believe that? No worries. I'll leave it at that because, but I don't I'm not fanatic. I don't go preaching it to people.
Right,
you know.
right.
I don't care. It was like COVID. If you want to go have your jab or like, you go have it. I'm sick of trying to convince people because I grew up in a cult and I tried getting people out of cults, and it was just such a horrible.
Oh, man, tell me about that. You grew up in a cult?
Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm familiar with them.
Everyone knows someone who is one or is one or knew someone who was going out with one. But, yeah, just like the Mormons, except maybe a little bit more extreme in some ways. I mean, they believe in no blood transfusion, which means they killed many more children, let alone adults of not having blood since the 60s, so probably thousands. They've got a better genocide rate than Jim Jones.
Yeah, but nothing puts the death toll to shame like the abortion epidemic that this world has faced the last 40 years, for sure.
Oh, yeah. It's terrible. Destroying the family unit, you know, making women go work and make them think that bringing up a baby's a burden, you know. No, it's a full-time job, but it's a rewarding job, and I respect mothers, you know.
Well, we need the children. Look, if we had all of those children, these assholes wouldn't be in charge.
Yeah, I keep telling people, have more kids, you know, all the younger ones. I say, have as many kids as you can, you know, because they're trying to wipe us out.
Yeah.
They're trying to, well, you know, us poor whiteys who are meant to be ashamed we're white, you know, yeah, it really is part of this Kalagi plan that was set up in 1909 to slowly infiltrate Europe and all those Commonwealth places with shithole people from shithole countries that they made shithole countries, you know.
It's a generational plan for sure, and the enemy's organized, man.
Like this Iran thing, you know, I knew this was coming. I said it as soon as the Nova music thingy allegedly happened. Yeah, this is a plan to get Iran, you know. First they desecrate Gaza, and I mean, amongst doing that, how many countries have they bombed? Yemen, Syria, you know, they're just fucking with every country around them. You know, they've already taken Afghanistan and Iraq and kidnapping Venezuelan president. That was just hilarious. Like, it's something from a comedy movie. We'll just go in and take a president. You know? Right. When does that ever happen? Kidnap him. And the world's going crazy. You know, here, both sides, we don't have we only got left-wing party here. Both parties are left. They're so wokey, brokey, achy, breaky, hardy, you know, it's pathetic.
Dude, man, a lot of change. I'm sure you've seen a lot of changes. You remember when Australia had guns, don't you?
Had what? Guns? Oh, yeah, I had my gun license, yeah. Yeah, I've been shooting since I was 12.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty good shot too. I mean, I I lived off the grid for 15 years before I come to this place 5 years ago on the beach, and yeah, a mate of mine used to come out shooting because it was 40 acres, you know, down at this dam with big mound so it wouldn't hit anything. And the bloke next door used to shoot, and on each side, everyone still shoots, you know, who's farmers and that. Shoot rabbits, foxes. But I never actually shot animals, you know, I just target practice, that's all I ever did.
Yeah.
And clay pigeons, I love doing clay pigeons. I can get 2 at once.
Absolutely, man.
But yeah, no, I miss having one. I'll let me license run out just before we had this psyop, the Port Arthur massacre, 1996. That was a big psyop to take a guns away, and the guy who allegedly done it, I don't think he did it at all. You know, I think it was just he was just a scapegoat, and he's still in prison for something he didn't do. Didn't even go to trial. You know, when does that happen? People don't go to trial without a trial normally. No reporter's ever spoken to him.
Wow. What's his name?
Martin Bryant. He was an autistic kid. Everyone in town liked him. You know, he even had a girlfriend. You know, he wasn't a loner as in the fact, but the horror stories are made up about him. It was just total fabrications. And yeah, he had a lot of animals in his place, so they said he was into bestiality, you know, just horrible shit like that. Oh, this woman sort of more or less adopted him in a way, you know, it was like his second mum. Oh, yeah, they claimed he murdered her because she died in a car accident, you know, all these stories. And then you'd hear these people who knew him going, no, he's the most generous person you could ever imagine, because he's pretty well off, he inherited all these millions. And, yeah, every kid who hung around said he'd give you anything, you know. You want that toy? Yeah, here you go, you know. That is one of the kindest people they met, and they made out he's the most psychopathic lunatic. And even the media went into his house when the police were doing investigations, stole photos there. Then they photoshopped them to make his eyes look real weird and demonic, you know. Like, oh wow. But even I thought he was guilty. Well, I just listened to the news back then, sort of. At the same time, I was fucking hating the news. I was thinking a lot of it was fake. I didn't buy 9/11 for 1 second when I watched it. And I've been on the chemtrail thing for quite a few years now, decades.
Yeah.
But, I've got to be careful now what I say, because I've already lost 10 channels.
Yeah.
Because I was making fun of me prime minister and state premier of my state. He took it personally. Anyone who mocked him, you know, get arrested.
No hate.
Yeah, got me.
Is there no right
to YouTube?
There's no right to a fair trial?
There should be. I mean, it's never happened before, as far as I know. And I don't know any politician who goes to jail either. Like one who ran our state, a state leader, Dan Andrews, he was ruling for, 9 years or something, 10 years. Yeah, he ran over an autistic kid back in 2013, him and his wife, they were drunk, driving the car with kids in the car, come tearing around the corner, and this kid was crossing the road, and they just slammed into him. And he said that the bike T-boned him and crashed into him. The kid was irresponsible and didn't even watch where he's going. And then, you know, you see the car, the kid went over, hit the windscreen, went over, you know. Definitely they hit him. And when he first rang, he said, yeah, we've hit someone. Took him 8 minutes before he rang 000, this premier. 2 cops arrived. They let him drive the car away, even though it had a flat tyre, busted windscreen, big dent. It was a crime scene. And the house was only a few houses up. And Yeah, no investigation whatsoever. The kid was left there on the side of the road for 8 minutes till neighbours rang an ambulance, and he had to be airlifted. He nearly died. You know, he's fucking in a real bad way And while he's groggy on drugs, just after an operation, you know, within the next day, they've gone in there, these cops, saying, sign this, will you? And they forced him to sign a paper. He didn't even know what he was signing, you know. And yeah, that's it. He couldn't go to court about it or something. I don't know. But yeah, they totally fucked this kid up, made him look like the villain, you know.
If ever there was a need, if ever there was a need for a lynch mob, this is the story.
Oh, look, yeah. I wish we were living 100 years ago sometimes. You know, where's the highest tree?
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, these are traitors to our country. They should be hung. These leaders. They sell it all out, sell our industries out, all our wood, wool, iron's gone to China. We get shipped back. We have to buy our wood from America now, you know, if we want good quality wood, because we sell it all to China and Japan. It's crazy.
Where do you think we get it?
The building industry's really slowed down because everyone's waiting for fucking wood to be imported from to keep the worksite going. You know, worksites have been held up for months because they're waiting to get wood from another country because they've closed down all our wood mills. There's only about 2 left in my state, and they look like they're going to go soon. And these guys are like me. We're you know, they're sort of off-gridish type people, the loggers. And yeah, I know a lot of sovereign citizens and freedom warrior fighters.
Thank God for
But
that.
I don't join groups, you know. I don't do groups.
I don't even know. There's got to be a militia near me, but I don't know. I've never.
There's
joined.
zoning in on them all here. Anyone who's an off-the-grid, a sovereign citizen, yeah, they're coming from bikers. You know, all the bikers have been really picked on ever since. That's what I said. It's all beginning now. In 2015, they said we call them bikies, but you call them bikers. But yeah, they weren't allowed to wear their tags anymore, and they weren't allowed to ride together anymore. And yeah, the cops were always raiding their places. They'd find nothing most of the time, you know.
Right. Naturally.
I used to work for a couple of like captains of the Hells Angels and that, and yeah, they had families and shit. They would be having lots of drugs and shit and guns in their house because they know they might be raided. They're not going to risk losing their children, and you know.
Yeah.
No
yeah, I like riding a bike myself, man.
Oh, cool. I always scared me a bit because I'm little. I couldn't even, you know, hardly, you know, hold the bike up because it's too heavy. But I did like dirt bikes, you know. You know,
awesome, man.
You know, dirt bike riding. But I lived on farm, you know, rural country most of my life. But I did live in the city for about a decade, I guess, on and off. Just in the 90s. But kept coming back to country and never want to go to the city again. I had to spend 6 months there when this house was meant to be getting sold where I live, and my stepdaughters, I changed their mind, but and then I come back a year after. But I had to live at my sister's for 6 months in one of the worst suburbs in Melbourne, and yeah, I fucking hated it. Oh, God. I ended up shifting out of there and going living on an island with my dogs. It was better than living there. I was off the grid for another 6 months, and oh, was he, wild woman? How you going? Oh, you're sick. 3 donuts this morning. Oh, yeah, no. If I have one donut, I feel real drained all day, like slowed down and sugar rush. And so, who do you know, Matt? Do you know Sov or Roger? Or
I know Solve. Lev, I'll say what's up to the chat. What's up, Lev? What's up, Jono? I know
Yeah.
Roger was in here. Jim Anus, what's up, man?
Yeah, you know Roger. Yeah, Roger was here. He
Yeah.
might. I'm not sure if he's doing a stream himself or.
Angels don't fall. I don't know you, but what's up?
Yeah. And
yeah, man.
Angels are the guy, not a girl. Just I had to ask that when I first.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you feel, and a real food came, was he, from all that donuts. That's how cops feel half the time. I feel real. They're eating donuts now. Yeah. So we just got a cop planted in our town the last year, and we've never had one stationed here permanently. They just come down on holidays normally. He's a real arsehole, apparently. He's always pulling people over, and someone said something bad about him because he's riding around on a scooter, one of those electric scooters without a helmet. So the guy went and did a raid on him, busted him for weed. Lovely cop.
Of course he must have a little ego.
Yeah. He's only a young guy too.
Yeah, he's gonna turn this town around.
I saw him the other day. Tree fell down on the road and their power was out for all day. He was there directing traffic. Saying, yeah, that's what you're good for. Stick to that, mate. No, I felt like saying that. Yeah, you're doing a great job there. You should stick to doing just that, mate. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I haven't actually spoken a word to this prick. I don't want to.
It's better if you don't, dude. It really is.
Yeah. I keep out of their way. I'll be polite and this until the time comes. But yeah, I've had a few problems with harassment and shit in the past, but it's gone away since you say the word Sue. It's amazing how that can happen. But no, they even shot a couple of me dogs when I was away once.
The cop dogs?
A couple of me Rottweilers, yeah.
No.
They were doing hunting as a sideline. You know, they get $200 a dog ear. All they'd have to bring in was an ear. And the cops were doing a lot of this going around shooting wild dog shit. And someone went around to my place, left the door open, and let them out. And then they must have ran off, and they shot them on a road about a mile away. Some farmers verified it all to me. And then I found out who the hunters were, and when I started posting all these posters around town, like 50 posters, in a 20-mile radius, yeah, they started coming and shooting at me log cabin every night, just to shit stir me. I even took them on with a machete one night, and they were shooting at me, and I was behind a tree, but they ended up taking off because I don't think they planned on killing me. They just wanted to fucking scare me, but it didn't scare me. I lost me dogs. I got nothing to lose, cunt. I'm coming for you. And I ran at them when they're shooting. I tracked them in the paddock where they were, and they had the spotlights trying to find me, but I got pretty close to them. I wasn't going to actually attack. I was just going to tell them to fuck off.
You wanted to count coup.
I just wanted to fuck off. I was just wanted them to know I'm not scared of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, that was a few years back.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that. That sucks, dude.
20 years ago.
Yeah. What was your dog's name?
It was Buddy and Bonnie. Yeah. They were beautiful. I saved a few Rottweilers in the past. I mainly had Rottweilers, and then I ended up with a couple of other dogs, a Beagle and a Pit Bull Arab. Yeah, it's been a life of dogs, really, for me, last half of my life. You bought a nice painting in an op shop, was he? Was he's an Aussie. Yeah.
Was he talked her down from that?
Oh,
the only thing
yeah.
you talk them down.
Yep. I bought something in the op shop the other day, and then I got this pop-up book for my little granddaughter. She's 3 almost, and they just gave it to me. And it's like one of the Narnia. It was a Narnia one, and oh wow, it even amazed me, the pop-ups, the detail, and that's an old thing, isn't it? Pop-up books.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. So how's the weather over there in Houston? Many chemtrails?
Yo, there's chemtrails all the time. The weather's crazy right now. Everyone's in a panic because there's a storm, right? A winter storm blowing in, all through North America. Probably tomorrow it'll get real. A lot of people are real cold tonight, but I'm down south. So tomorrow.
I hate the cold.
Yeah.
I can hate it. Yeah. It's cold right now, actually. It was a nice day, but it drops down. Chemtrails cool things down. We've had a bit of a break from for 3 days. That was nice. We've actually got a bit of energy. Unfortunately, where I live, there's a cell tower not far from me. It pisses me off. Can't escape. There's one in every town. Just like a Freemason temple, there's one in every town.
Yeah.
So, who's the mayor of Texas right now? Anyone good?
Who's what?
The mayor of Houston, I mean.
Houston. I don't know, dude. I don't have. I don't know. I know that Sheila Jackson Lee's dead now. I think she's dead, but I don't know who the interim mayor or the current mayor of Houston is. I don't even know. Who's the governor again? Greg Abbott?
Not sure, no.
I don't care about those people. Those people, a lot of those people, man,
I couldn't tell you half the premiers of our states here, We've only got, 8 of them?
They do. They've never done anything for me, ever.
No, they only do things for themselves. They're in power to get rich, and then they get enough money and they're out of there after causing chaos. They don't have to worry about it. They leave the shit behind. And no, we just had this. Our last premier was building this city loop.
It would be
$4 billion. It's taken like 8 years. It's part of the China Belt Initiative. Like China helped build it, and now it's 34 billion. Was the budget, and it says 2 minutes journey. That's it. 2 minutes. 34 billion for. They won't even give more funding to our firefighters, the CFA we call them here. They've been screaming for more funding, and homelessness is just insane here. So, out of this world, hey, Sylvia.
I see a lot of the homeless. There's more and more.
Yeah, it's sad. I feel. I see them in I'm near a town that's only 30,000, and each year there seems to be more and more just nodding off on the streets, and it's silly. I mean, it's not silly. It's government planned,
It's a trick fuck.
The war on drugs is, about bringing drugs on the streets, and I've seen that happen. How it's happened over the last 3 decades. Like the biggest problem here in Australia was heroin and speed, And then 2004, meth hit the streets, and everything changed. Like, heroin and speed were the least of our worries. Now, we haven't got the fentanyl thing happening yet. Thank God. Those Venezuelans haven't come this far yet. No, I'm joking. Venezuela. But that little place, the fishermen and
Yeah, that's crazy. Shoot,
oh,
they blow up the fishermen. These were allegedly the fishermen.
I saw the boats. They didn't look anything like they looked like fishing boats. That's all. They couldn't be hiding a big fucking AK-47. What do you call them? A bloody Gatling gun. Nah, that was just an excuse. Of course it was. So, you're after dinner waiting at your braised lamb shank. Oh, nice, Sylvie. Sylvie's up in Sydney. I'm not doxing. I won't say what street, but and I won't say where Aussie girl lives because she told me off for saying what state she lives in, so I won't. It's somewhere in Australia. Yeah. An undisclosed location. Oh, who got fucked all around? Like, Aussie, who was fucking, what happened? Oh, no. Oh, shit. That's terrible. Oh, from eating, right, yeah, so, yeah. I'll have a donut probably once a year. Yeah, Aussie's in a bunker.
Yeah.
With a whole civilization under there. A breakaway. Yeah, don't have donuts anymore, Aussie. Bad for you. Bad as Macca's. Yeah. I was going to show a video about what foods to eat what takeaways you shouldn't eat from in Australia. But, so you've seen any weird light stuff happening? I've been seeing lots of videos.
Okay. So a month ago, I was in Texas. I was actually in New Mexico, the Panhandle of Texas, and I saw a meteorite or whatever you want to call it, a shooting star, right? But this one was so different. I've never seen anything like this before. Usually, it's like a point, right? You see a point of light traveling across the sky. Well, this thing. It blew up to like a full degree or maybe 2 degrees, and it was purple and green.
Wow.
It was like I didn't know what it was at first, like, I mean, I still don't really know what it was, but
yeah,
I had never seen anything like that before. It dilated and turned like it, I don't know, exploded, but it was just light. Like the light dilated and turned green and purple.
I've seen a lot of these videos of these, what look like meteors come in. They all seem to be breaking up,
That's what this looked like.
Yeah, that seems to be common now. I've seen like 3 videos of that recently. I've seen some weird stuff in the skies, like, I don't believe they're aliens, but I believe they're in UFOs. I've seen them since I was a kid.
Yeah.
But these meteor things, these new things are different. Like everything gets blamed on Elon SpaceX. Oh no, that was just Elon Starlink. No, fucking wasn't. And these stupid sperm looking things in. When Elon sent a rocket up, well, since when was that a thing? Like that, rockets never used to do that. What the hell is it? And there's all these weird lights in it. Yeah, that's definitely not. They're covering up for the things in the sky. I think they're trying to.
Well, that's
stuff.
It could be the chemtrails. They're using the chemtrails to cover up something in the sky. I don't know.
Yeah. I think they do that sometimes when things are happening up there. They, blot us all out with this smeary, whitey haze. Where you can't see the night sky or day sky. But there's a lot of signs in the skies. I don't think all, people say the government, refers technology or whatever, but I don't know.
No, the sky's a complete
maybe
mystery.
the triangle ones are. I've never seen a triangle one. I've seen the cylinder shapes. I've seen the round orbs, the spinning disky type shapes. In fact, every UFO I've seen has been different. I saw one that was the size of the city in the sky, and it just tilted and just fell down behind a mountain where everyone who saw it screamed and thought it was going to explode, and it didn't. Nothing happened. Last ones I saw were amazing. That was when my dogs got shot, actually. Yeah. But yeah, all these farmers saw it too that night, so that was good to know that, you know, I had other witnesses.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there were two gigantic cylinder-shaped ones with big, giant reddish-orange orbs at the back that were pulsating, to the point where I wasn't even looking at the sky at the time. I was looking for me dogs, and the whole ground lit up, pulsating. I was going, what the hell's going on? And yeah, it was lighting up the whole sky, ground and everything, and went past real slow, these two things. They look like gigantic trains or yeah, weird lights on them, and it was beautiful, but I didn't give a fuck at the time because I was more worried about my dogs, and I actually saw it as a sign that my dogs were dead. I don't know. Yeah, because every time I've seen UFOs, bad shit happens. I don't know. Not every time, but sometimes it's bad omens.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, dude. You'd have to tell me more about that sometime.
Yeah. I don't talk about it enough, really. It's just one of, you know, it never used to scare me seeing them. I used to think it was great. Never got a bad vibe from them. I don't know, but I never got abducted, so yeah, that's a plus.
That would make a difference.
But I know they zone in on you because I used to take people to go see them and go up to some lookout, and sure enough, they go past. Yeah, can't how'd you know? I don't know.
As far as strange experiences, the strangest experiences I've gone through was with sleep paralysis.
Oh yeah, I had that too.
Yeah, and then just strange stories with that, but
yeah, I had them up until my 20s. You know, it's probably late 20s the last time I had them, like when I was about 28 or 29 or something like that. Yeah, that was freaky, like shadow. Some force would be holding you down and you couldn't move, and you feel like you're going to die if you feel like your whole body's cramping up and you can't move. You're fully awake.
Spooky.
Yeah. Happens to so many people too. I used to think I was one of the only ones when I was young. Yeah. Oh, that's I'd say it's demonic, but
yeah, man, it is. I don't justify it, or I don't rationalize it, because when it first started, I was but then some events happened to where I was like, okay, it's time to quit rationalizing. This is evil.
Yep.
It was through
prayer. Evil.
Yeah, through prayer, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, I was able to resist it and overcome.
Well, that's the last time I had it. Was I just left the cult. I was staying in a caravan temporary at my parents' place, and then they told me I had to go because I wasn't a witness anymore. And yeah, I had that pinned down thing, and oh wow, that was a real demonic one. And then I just managed to say the name Jesus, and left like seconds. It was gone. And last time it's ever happened to me. Yeah, that was late 80s.
Yep. Wow.
Jesus works, I tell you. Demons flee from the name of Jesus. They do. Yeah. Amen. I know it to be true. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No, that's it. We're on the firmament here. It says it in the Bible. Unmovable.
Oh yeah, yeah. In and out, up and down, right? He ascended up into heaven.
That's it.
Yeah.
You ever seen that song by Amber Plastic? Who that song? Geocentric. It's a great song.
Song Geocentric, maybe. There's a cool song I heard. It was by this band called Skinny Ribs, and it's "Who Built the Moon."
Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool.
The moon is, even dogs find the moon weird, don't they? They always bark at it. But, I think it's been around, but I don't know what it is. The more I know about the moon, the less I know about it.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, the sky is a mystery, man. The sky is a total mystery to me. I do know this about the sky, that there's a relationship between the sky and the ground, and we measure the sky flat.
And the ocean's always level.
Oh,
I mean, water itself.
Also, if anybody tells you a sky story, be very wary of that person.
What story? Sorry.
A sky story. If anybody comes to you with a sky story, be very wary.
Yeah. Nah. I think I've always been fascinated by the Antarctic, but yeah, I think there's something beyond that. Nice wall. And yeah, this is a nice song, Matt. Yeah, I play it quite often. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where am I? Yeah, there it is. There's an album. They brought out an album, and this was on it, but I can't find the album anywhere.
I think I lost connection.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I can't hear you.
Oh, that's weird. I'll just stop this. I can hear you.
I'm gonna drop out and come back.
That used to happen to me. People wouldn't be able to hear me. I could hear them, but maybe it's at your end. Yeah. So what's happening, guys? What's happening, Wazzy? You tired and cooked some donuts? Yeah. No, it's done that to me before. What street you live in? Who's that? I live on a street. Elon Bonaparte, yeah. Oh, okay, Sylvie, yeah. No, come on. Come back. Hey, Kung Fu. Live Kung Fu Shaolin. It's about the woman of 6. She's been missing for a month. Car found. And Muka. Oh, really? A woman of 6. Of 66. It can't be a woman, she's 6. Oh, she's driving a car, so. What part of Australia was that? In the outback? Oh, God, it happens so often, I'll tell you. This is creepy shit. Oh, she has 6 children. Oh, no. Yeah, well, was he? Could hear you, Matt. Yeah. Don't know why. He could hear me. I mean, I think. No. Yeah, well, song's on.
Emptiness with verbalized imagining built on pillars hanging
Terrible, was he?
nothing sapphire expansion strong like molten looking glass stretched out like a tent for us to dwell in. It's geocentric, this realm we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, and we are at the center of it all. Compassed with limits and waters knowing their bounds. Dry land take shape like clay beneath the seal. Whoa, electric luminous unordained circuits. It's geocentric, this realm we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, and we are at the center of it all. Looking to the heavens, we stand with no excuses. A footstool immovable to the throne from which you rule. It's geocentric, this realm we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, and we are at the center of it all.
Yo. That's back.
Sorry about that. I can't sit still, right? I'm always hitting the button. I gotta drop out and come back.
Oh no, yeah. I'm like that on my phone. I can't operate shit properly on my phone. Have to be on the PC.
That was a beautiful song. Who did that?
Amber Plastic. She calls herself.
Go Amber.
Yeah. She did a bit of work with ODD TV. I don't know if you know him. I think he's
no.
He did a song "Never Sleep Again," an album.
ODD, yeah, ODD.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a collaboration with him and her and a few others who did an album, Geocentric, and you can't find on YouTube though. I've got it on my computer somewhere. But it's a good one. It's trippy. There's a bit of scripture in it.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah, but ODD, I don't know if he's a Christian or not. I can't remember. But, all I know is I used to know this Jaron guy. I fell out of him. I used to be a mod for his podcasts and stuff on a podcast platform.
Right.
I used to be a main mod over it. That was Truth Frequency Radio by Chris and Tree Geo. Streaming from an undisclosed location. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. I think she was dying last I heard, and he won't give us an update he doesn't want to talk about. Yeah, Chris was pretty good with the music. He used to do these great songs. His first one was World Resistance or something. Yeah, did a few good track albums.
What world?
Well,
thank God for that.
Yes. Nah, Chris got into the ayahuasca too much, and I stopped.
Wow. Yeah, I'm afraid to do something like that, bro. If I do that, they're gonna lock me in a penitentiary for 10,000 years.
I was watching him do it live one night, and he was there talking about killing himself and everything, and having a full-on breakdown, crying, and his wife having a. She was handling it totally well, but he deleted that stream. It was like, oh well, at least I got to catch it. But yeah, but yeah, I've known a few people over the years who, a few of them are dead now. I used to follow their channel, and Kev Baker from Scotland, he had a great show, the Kev Baker Show. That was good. Freaky Fridays and covering all the woo, He wasn't that old either. He was only about 45. Lung cancer. Didn't have the Jabberwocky either. That was about 3 years ago, but
no, I for Rob Skiba.
Skiba, oh yeah.
Yeah, what?
How did listen to him for a while?
Say again?
I haven't listened to him for a while. Has he? What's he been doing? He's still going good?
Dead. He's dead, man. He got they finished the story. So he got the shot and he died.
Oh, that's right. Now, it just come back to me. I forgot he died. Yeah. There's someone else like him who died too.
Put him on Remdesivir.
Yeah, God, why did he do that?
I don't know.
Well, I know what people do. A lot were coerced. Not me, though. Oh, did he? Kev had the chaps, did he? There's another Mathew there, Mathew Roberts. He's based.
What's up, Matt?
Yeah. I'll put a link in again. That was a while back. I'll put one in. Yeah. I was talking to bass Matt Roberts the other day. I had a mate Gordon on, but he got a bit drunk and a bit silly. And the guy before him was much worse, though, Tony. Oh, God. one big pond. He was screaming at this Aussie woman when she was on there, calling her a C word. Oh, God, and she hadn't done anything. She just wanted to know what he meant by a certain thing. Just asked him one question, he wouldn't answer it. And just kept a bit. Yeah, so I had to kick him.
Well,
I've had to kick. I've only had Tony on 3 times in the last few years, and every time I had to kick him because he gets too angry. Especially women. He's got this thing about women and soldiers, vets. You know, he hates soldiers.
Well, Ken, did you ask him who hurt you?
Yeah, I sort of know. It's some woman.
No, I'm just poking fun. Look, I don't know anything about that.
Some woman did it, obviously. But
I need to stay quiet, right?
No, I've had a few mates who get like that. When they get, totally done over by a woman, they lose everything. Some go mad, And like a mate of mine, he never got over this breakup with this girl. He went halves in a block of land with her, and she ended up getting it when they split up. And for 20 years, he would not shut up about her. And he'd go look at his block of land that he used to have and go to the town that he used to live in and more or less stalked her. And he'd go in the church and punch this preacher out on the stage, and because he blamed her for the split up. And oh God, he went mad, and he was in and out of the loony bin, and he'd sort of wiped everyone, and I thank God I got to see him 2 weeks before he died, because he's on a road trip and he wanted me to join him and just leave me dogs behind. I can't go on any road trip, mate. What are you talking about? But I was I was one of the only ones who sort of I knew he had mental illness, so I forgave him for all his abuse and lunacy. He was so paranoid, the weirdest things,
I got you.
Stop sign on a road and saying that they put that there just for him to stop. Or see a pack of cigs on the road with 6 pack of cigarettes in it, and he'd go, "Oh, that was planted for me." Everyone was planted for him, and he was being watched all the time. Oh God, he's the least person the government would want to know about. And he ended up taking a whole bag of fucking psych drugs that they gave him. They still love handing that out. And it was the psych drugs that killed. I blame the psych drugs. I reckon that made him doubled his mental illness, Just should have stuck to the Valiums, I guess. But they give him these drugs, 300 milligrams. He's like the 4th person I know that died from suicide from psych drugs. I've been preaching about that shit ever since I got cancer in the 90s and realised what the whole health system was all about. And this chemotherapy bullshit. I mean, not chemo, radio. Chemo killed me mum. So by the time the COVID's happened, I was not buying nothing. Big farmers, the Bill Gates and the Faucis and the Schraubs.
Dude, it's a damn. It's a damn good thing you're a glasses half full kind of guy, because I don't think you would have made it.
Yeah, I always have. I always keep going. I'm not going to let the bastards win. Don't let the bastards get you down. The best thing you can do for your enemies is be sticking around and happy. They hate that. Not that I've got many enemies. I've got a couple, but
yeah,
few I'd still love to get revenge on, but God doesn't want me to. Damn it,
dude. Yeah, there's going to be a judgment day. They like stories you told earlier. I look forward to it. Right, these politicians or whatever. Evil people, evil spirits.
God will bring the ruin to those who are ruining the earth. Yeah, that's a scripture. Yeah. And I hope that happens. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
A
coming.
lot of them create their own hell in the end. You know, they are so evil that they're in hell before they get to hell. I think because they're so debauched and horrific, and
A coward dies in deaths.
yeah, 100 deaths. So doctor, he's from. Yeah, Kev had these lung problems. He used to be a security guard, and he was working in car parks a lot. And, you know, you're getting a lot of car fumes, you know, when you're working around, you know, people in, you know, through the drive-throughs. I always worry about the people serving there because they're getting the car fumes all day. I actually get sick from car fumes now. Whenever I go in for a drive, makes me cook a bit. You know, I'm very sensitive to petrol and shit because of the painting years.
The painting years. Did you eat paint chips, Ken?
Nah, nah, just the fumes. When they done away with lead paint, they replaced it with something 10 times more toxic. Lead paint never fucking affected me. You know, that was bullshit. They replaced it with, you know, all this water-based paint is still petroleum-based.
Oh yeah.
Did I see a link? Hang on. Did you send me a link, Aussie? Let's have a look.
Is Link another Australian guy?
What's that?
Wild Aussie woman. She asked, "Did you see Link?" And I'm wondering if she's talking about a guy.
Oh, nah, she said a link. Yeah, I just found it. Hang on, Aussie, I'll get to it. Go back to my channel. Go to live. And echo. No. Right. Am I blocking Tony? Yeah. I blocked him the other day from the chat. He was calling me a Freemason again. I get a bit sick of it, you know. You cop-loving Freemason. I'm the last person who loves cops. What are you talking about? You? Yeah.
Man, that crap's everywhere, dude. The Masons.
Yeah.
And my brother, right, dude? My brother, he's the last brother I have left. I got 3 dead brothers, man. The last one I got left, he converted to Islam in 2001.
Yeah.
And he's also a master Mason.
Wow.
He's lost, man.
I grew up, you know, like I'm from a long line of Masons. My dad was like, he left the Masons and became a Jehovah's Witness, which was originated by a Mason anyway. The shit apple doesn't fall far from the shit tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Tony hurts your ears. Oh, that scream. It's so angry. God, I've never heard someone say it so. Oh, Puck Elf's got the exact same anger type scream too. Yeah. This other guy used to get on and I had to boot him. Troll. But Tony's not a troll. He's just a very angry man. He reckons he's not in real life, but just when he's on live streams, I guess. Okay, I'll put on full screen. Yeah, it's about the Beaumont children that went missing.
6 children.
Is this what? Here we are. Oh, it's a petition, right? Yes. I used to know the Stillwell family, you know, when they lost Linda Stillwell back in 1966, and yeah, same time. And I reckon it was the same serial killer, and other people agree. You know, the Stillwells thought it was the same one who took the Beaumont kids. Lots of kids were going missing around the coast, and he was in the Navy, so wherever they go missing, he'd been stationed there. Fucking creepy. Died not long ago, and only got charged with one murder of a kid in Melbourne. 60th anniversary, 1966 Australia Day abduction. It was Australia Day, wasn't it? Oh, wow. The murders of Jane, 9, Anna. That's 7, and Grant, 4. Beaumont is coming up on 26th of January, which is 2 days. Time for the truth to be finally brought out in the open. Yeah. See, I reckon these serial killers involved with politicians, but that's another story. My father, Alan Maxwell McIntyre's former property at Stainsbury, needs to be forensically examined. Yeah, maybe. Like, South Australian police said they would leave no stone unturned. This is bullshit rhetoric. Yeah, what's wrong with South Australian cops? They don't seem to solve any of these murders except for the body in the barrels. This is bullshit rhetoric. They know the children there. The detective admitted this is a fact that my brother Andrew McIntyre in 1924, but they cannot act due to the suppression order on the Mulligan. These fucking suppression orders. We've got an order here, 28 pedophiles in Parliament, and they're closed for 90 years. No one's allowed to look and see who it is. And one person named one of the people, and he got locked up in jail, and now he's living in the Russian embassy in Sydney. The Beaumont children are not covered by the terms of reference of that inquiry. Only state wards are, which proves there are state wards hidden on the property as well as the 3 Beaumont children, as my siblings and I have been alleging for over a decade. They took 2,360 petition signatures to instigate a dig at the Casterly factory in North Plimpton, due to community interest. 3 digs at $100,000, and only animal bones were discovered. We're close to that count on my new petition, but we need a lot more. It will have to be a big number to show South Australian pigs people what this done. Unfortunately, the previous petition of the dig at the Stansbury of 38,075 verified signatures were shelved by the uploader 2 months ago, citing a lack of time to monitor it. Please sign the new petition created by my brother Andrew McIntyre, who is one of the few remaining witnesses to what happened to the Beaumont children. Will never take this petition down. Yes. And insist they exhume the remains. Okay.
Look at that, man.
Yeah, so how do you get to the petition? I'll find it. It's on Facebook for sure. I'm on Facebook. So, you click on it and there it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll sign that. Yeah. Fucking these serial killers are protected somehow. I don't know. Okay. $11. No, just share instead. Yeah, sorry, I'm broke. Okay, there we go. Right, done. Good. Very good. Right. Okay. Yep, all done. Was he? Oh, definitely was he. Yes, you're on the ball. You know.
Thanks, Wazzy.
No, it's sad because, yeah, I was the same age as Linda Stillwell when she went missing. It really haunted me for some reason because we live near the same area. What was it? One of them beaches, Sandringham. And it was one of the beaches along that Melbourne Bay. Yeah, nothing's changed, you know, like Fiona Barrett. And then you had, you know, Virginia Giffey living in Western Australia, you know, the last decade or more, and from Epstein. And, yeah, she died of an overdose, apparently all by herself. Her family, her ex-husband was a monster. He was the handler, actually, I believe. He used to beat her up all the time and shit. And, yeah, she was apparently in this bus accident 2 weeks before she died, and all smashed up, and it didn't look like bus accident injuries. It looked like someone had smashed her in the face a few times with their fist. And then 2 weeks later, she's found dead. And she'd said, like, 2-3 years before that, she has no plans on unaliving herself, you know. So sus. And yeah, Western Australian police investigated, no suspicious circumstances here to report. It's like South Australian police, oh, nothing to see here. Oh, yeah, they're the worst cops. I mean, South Australian cops are terrible. I can't imagine I haven't been to Western Australia. They must be horrendous. Well, I know a few stories about them, actually, from people who managed to get away from with their life. You know? Yeah.
It's accelerated. The madness is accelerated.
Don't ever go outback if you visit Australia, Matt. You won't come back.
All right.
That movie, Wolf Creek, is not far-fetched.
Wolf Creek, all right.
Yeah, you got to watch that if you have. There's 2 movies.
I'll check it out.
And there's 2 series as well. There's meant to be a 3rd movie coming out, but the 3rd movie is held up because the guy got done on sexual allegations of molesting this woman when she was younger. And it turned out it was all bullshit because this woman was actually, she used to be best friends with him, with his wife and everything. And she ended up having to admit she made it up because she...
Man, thank God for that.
It was back just after the Me Too thing, you know. It was around the Me Too movement thing. There's a lot jumping on that bandwagon. And yeah, he's totally exonerated. You know, the wife was given the whole proper story of what sort of person this lunatic was. You know, it was because she wanted a part in one of the movies and she wasn't really an actress. You know, sorry, just because you're a friend of us, we can't just let you act in a movie and you've had no experience. And she got butthurt about that.
I would say so. Yeah, sounds like a scorned woman.
Yeah,
you could be shot for doing some shit like that.
I know what that's like. Yeah. But some woman fucking threatened him or something, so he rang her up and she recorded and he's going, oh yeah, little piggy, winner, and he did the character he did in the movie to her, and he didn't threaten her or anything. It was just John Jarrett, yeah. Oh no, I never knew that, was he? Yeah. But he's a good actor. God, he really puts himself into that part. I always wanted to play a part like the kid. I always wanted to act and shit and make movies. And I would have liked to just done a serial killer once. I wouldn't have liked to be typecast as that in many a movie. I'd like to be a hero a few times. But yeah, Australia was terrible for sci-fi. They didn't believe in making science fiction movies in the 60s or 70s. It was like, oh no, we don't do that. We make colonial movies of sophisticated English people living in the outback with the never-nevers and try. Oh, God. Make a fucking sci-fi movie, you fucks. Yeah, I wish I had a better director.
Well, I thought Dune wasn't Australian. Wasn't that written by an Australian author?
No.
No.
Frank Herbert. No. Was it Frank Herbert? Yeah. No, he wasn't Australian. No.
Oh, okay.
No, he was English. He's English, I think. Yeah. I think he was in one of them desert wars. That's why it sort of. I read the books. Well, I read the first three when I was in the 70s. No, the two latest movies are good. They're true to the book. I like them.
Yeah.
Have you seen the latest ones? Yeah.
I try to sit through
Yeah.
them.
I didn't mind them, but I mean, it's science fiction, isn't it? You know, because space isn't what they say, and planets, and I don't think they look like living things to me. I don't know. Jim has a few interesting telescopic visions of some of the heavenly bodies. And,
Oh, Jim Atis, yeah. He sure does.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they should go to jail for that, was he? Because that's
Jim doesn't. That's my flying stinging lizard.
Oh, flying stinging lizard.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some amazing lizards here. Got the bearded dragon and the lace monitors and the goannas and the blue tongues. And the frilled neck lizard, that one's funny. He runs on two legs. He's got this big frill around his neck and he acts all savage. It's all about bluffing. Yeah.
That freaking kimono dragon, dude. That's a crazy lizard. It shouldn't exist.
We don't have them here. We've got bigger lizards than that.
You've got bigger lizards than kimonos?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Oh, you're talking about crocodiles?
Oh, yeah. But our goannas get just as big, if not bigger, than monitor lizards. I've seen a 12-foot goanna. It visited one day when I was living in my log cabin and just hung around us all day. It was cool. I gave him some eggs and some banana, and my dog knew not to go near it. And it just was, chilling out at my joint. He's been around for a long time. A lot of the locals know him. He's been around for probably 100 years.
Yeah.
He's a nice lizard. But 12 foot, I measured him. Like the landlord turned up and he ran up a tree. Didn't like the landlord. And I was able to measure from the spot he was at the tree to the bottom. And 12 foot.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty good. And in Queensland, they don't get as big. Normally things are big up in Queensland, but in Victoria, our snakes are bigger as far as, and our lizards and our goannas. But in Queensland, they have the bloody pythons and they have all our deadly snakes there as well as the crocodiles. So, I don't know. I wouldn't live up the top end of Australia. It's just totally owned by crocodiles. Like, 2 people have been taken by crocodiles this summer already. And we've had 4 shark attacks in 2 days, just a few days ago. And we've had nothing but shark attacks every week. The sharks are going crazy lately in the East Coast. Yeah.
So what about duck-bill platypus or platypi?
Yeah, platypus. Yeah.
You got those in the south?
Yeah, they're in the south, not up.
You've seen them in the wild? You've seen those in the wild?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, when I was younger, used to see them in the creeks and that. Yeah, but very hard to spot one now. But they're still around. Yeah, they're crazy. They glow green at night. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, when they're underwater, they glow green. I never knew that till not long ago. And they're poisonous. They got this poisonous spike that can hurt you. Yeah. But they're pretty chill animals. They're
lazy. That's weird.
They're like a duck and a beaver and an otter. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. No, God was stoned when he created the platypus. Yeah. No, all our animals are cool here. We've got the kangaroos. They're next door all the time. You know, they're coming in my yard sometimes. Yeah, they've been around all the time lately. I know a couple that I've watched them since they were little babies, and now I've seen them have 3 little babies, you know, in the pouch. And it's amazing. You get to know 'em.
Snakes, right? Have you handled snakes? Do you handle snakes?
Well, you're an idiot if you do, but because every snake in my state are poisonous. We don't have a non-venomous snake here. Every snake can kill you here. The tiger, the death adder, the tiger, the black snake's venomous, but it doesn't try to get you. It's pretty shy. It'll kill other snakes though. I like the black snake. I've come across them a few times and they don't worry me at all, but they get very long too. They can get 12, 15 foot long. Tigers get to about 8 foot long, I guess, at a maximum. And browns about the same. Oh, browns can get pretty long, but yeah, browns and tigers are the worst. Like tigers are the worst to me because I've had them come at me, chase me across the yard, and just not want to back off. I've had to kill one the last time. Last summer I was there. I had to kill one because it just kept trying to go for me dogs. I don't know. It was retarded or something. And, there's people who handle snakes, and I don't know how they do it, but there's a guy on Facebook who does it. He's got these deadly tigers, 3 of them hanging around his neck, and they're right near his face. And his daughter's going, "Oh, Dad, I don't know. This isn't a good idea." And, "Nah, she'll be right, mate."
That's terrible.
But everything tries to kill you here.
Yeah.
Nah, not really. Nah, it's only snakes. They're the only things I worry about. And I don't go swimming in the ocean because there's always sharks out there.
And then the box jellyfish?
Nah, don't get them down here up in Queensland, yeah. Blue bottles, I used to get them down up there.
Okay, do you get good waves down there? Did you surf?
Oh, my brother does. He lives in Torquay, which is a famous surfing place in Victoria. He's lived there for about 40 years. And all the surfers and a lot of musos and hippies are there. Torquay and Lorne and Apollo Bay, all those places along that coast, the Great Ocean, they call it. But yeah, a lot of good surf there, and some of the places along the east coast here are great. Not my beach so much. I wouldn't call it a surf beach, but it can be.
Hey, your winter and your winters do you have snow?
Yeah, it's snow about 2 hours away in winter. The mountains, yeah, we've had the biggest snowfalls ever last few years up in the Alps. Yeah, only about 2 hours from the foothills, like of the snow Alps. Probably 3 hours to get to the snow. 2.5. It's all these resort, what do you call them, lodges and ski resorts. Got about 6 up in these Alps. And this winter they closed the main ones because there was this guy like Rambo. He killed 2 cops and injured another and escaped the cops who'd surrounded his bus and fled into the bush with his family. I don't know how that happened when there was 10 cops there, but haven't been seen since. They combed the areas, all these mountain areas, and they couldn't find him. And the locals are all saying, "Oh, he's been off the grid. He knows how to live in the bush. He's He's been pushed for months and months on end, and he's very prepared, Yeah, then you look up the backstory of this guy. No wonder that it's just, oh God. He went to court a year before that and tried to arrest a judge for corruption and 4 police officers, and they wouldn't go on. They pushed him out of the court, just threw him out of the court, more or less. And it was on the news and everything. And then he had this dispute with these neighbours who were riding with the government. Somehow some people ended up owning half of Mount Beauty, so all the locals couldn't even use these roads to get to the snow, or everyone lost access to certain areas, and for some reason these people that own half a mountain, and these neighbours that come along and harass this guy, Desi Freeman his name is, and they'd bring all this wood and cut it right next to his property, and just to make noise, and then they'd do all these bike stunts with their dirt bikes and just constantly harass him, swearing at him, threatening his wife, and that was on the news. And then during the COVIDs, that's when he made a name, when he wasn't protesting, he was just there talking about it. And yeah, the cops were always trying to arrest him then, and he ran off from the cops in one bit, and they couldn't catch him. But he's a funny guy. And he was always, every time you see him on camera, he seems the most reasonable bloke, like he's not an angry person, or he's always trying to, he was very well versed in his law and everything. And I think this was a total setup, and he never actually killed 2 cops, because
that's what my the next question is, right? I don't know that.
Yeah, it's all. And then there's this case of a missing boy recently. It happened a month after the Desi going missing. This little boy, Gus, 4 years old, out in the middle of the outback in South Australia. There's not a tree in sight. It's just barren land where they live. They're on hundreds and hundreds of hectares, and there's only a few people live out there. The town's sort of 50 minutes away or so, and it's just the most rural area. Everyone's a very tight knit community. For some reason, this granny, who's actually a tranny, looking after the grandson, and he goes missing at 5 p.m. that day. It was the grand final day of football, and they're all searching for him, and then they didn't ring the cops till 3 hours later. And they've been searching for him for, what is it now? God, this was last year, about August, September. Still can't find this kid, not a scary coffee, it's ridiculous. And they've only ever had one photo of this kid, only one photo, and none of the parents, none of the family have been interviewed ever. And they've actually come out with statements, don't help us look for him. We are doing that. We don't need anyone's help. Then a reporter went to the farm. The tranny granny comes out with a shotgun going, get out of there, yelling and screaming in this real manly voice. And, oh, God, it was scary. And she had to, more or less back off because she wasn't sure if he was going to shoot her. And, oh, yeah, the police said, oh, no, he was just there because there's a snake on the porch. So he had his shotgun. Who shoots a snake with a shotgun on their own front porch? You got a big hole in the porch boards, and we use 22s for that thing, Yeah. And, yeah, that's all sketchy as God. I'm starting to believe there never was any kid called Gus, but I don't know. No word from the locals, no interviews with them. Things are so easy to cover up in Australia. I don't know. Easier than America, I think.
It's the same game. It's the same game.
What do you think of the Charlie Kirky thing and Erica and all that?
I know for a fact, this is what I do know. I know what happens when a 30-06 rifle. I hunt with a 30-06. right? If Charlie was behind a tree, he could have shot through a tree and killed Charlie.
That's the rifle he's meant to use. That would have been like, it would have exploded his neck. Would have taken his head off, really. With that high-powered weapon.
There would have been cherry pie all over the wall.
Oh, splatter game. Yeah, splatters there. No one had blood on him. All you saw was that footage of the blood gushing out of his neck like it was Friday 13th or movie. No, it's all weird, I don't know if he's dead or alive or if they killed him. I mean, makes sense they did. And maybe they've got all this weird stuff to make you think they didn't. Or, I mean, there's like 10 theories. Oh, it was a drone. It was a guy in another building. It was this guy, this handgun thing, and this guy behind him, or it's this camera thing. And come on, make up your mind. What was it? I'm not going to say what it was because there's just.
If I go off, I'm going to get antiseptic.
Yeah. Yeah. I try not to get too antiseptic, but fuck, it's hard. I mean, Satan's on our screens all the time.
Yeah.
Yes, we are going to help the Gaza people relocate. And, they don't need a land or country. We want it. Gus has no birth certificate, eh?
No birth certificate.
Yes. But no, all these missing kids and stuff. Yes. So Roger, come on. Who else was there? Yeah, no, I think Erica, God, I mean, that is a show if ever you've seen one when she come out with the fireworks and
dude,
show displays and Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, and oh my God, Daddy, come on, Father, please forgive them.
I don't know what it's probably worse than I can imagine, But I know the state of the world is worse than I can imagine. But I try to tell myself it's got to be better than I can imagine as well.
Yeah.
But I don't get any. I don't know if you read the news or I don't know. Try to put your pulse on the consciousness of what's going on in the world. It's dark, man. It's a dark place.
Oh yeah, some rabbit holes are just I've gone down and just like wow, you feel sick in the stomach. It's just so horrible. It's like how can people like this exist? Like the Franklin affair thing. I don't know if you know about that one. Years back, 60s, I think it was. This and then the that childcare one, the McMillans or something, and then the Jimmy Savile thing, and then we got all this ones here, Rolf Harris and Jimmy Savile hanging around with Peter Sutcliffe, the Yorkshire Ripper, shaking hands with Prince Charles. What the fuck? Serial killer shaking hands with a king? A prince, And Muhammad Ali was with him at the time. Guest. And you see a photo of Jimmy Savile next to Peter Sutcliffe, Muhammad Ali opposite, and Prince Charles shaking hands with Jimmy Savile, I think. And Sutcliffe's just, here's the guy they got to get the victims, I think. They cover up for a lot of these serial killers, I think. And that's what's happening in West Australia and here in Sydney. Sydney, they've still got a serial killer getting around for fucking 3 decades. On the South Shore, I think it is. There used to be serial killers there, and that turned out to be cops killing gay people.
I would
over a cliff for fun.
Police, they kill prostitutes. I'm sure
Yeah.
they kill homosexuals.
Oh, they were.
They kill everybody, man.
In fact, now that I think a cop got done for it, but yeah, no, they do some. They're scariest. I've known people in the underworld, and no, corrupt cops are much scarier. Because they, that's just evil, isn't it? They can, they have a lot more pull. They can set anyone up.
A gang of cowards is dangerous, man.
Yeah. Nothing worse than a corrupt cop. I trust a gangster over that. The Shield, that showed a bit of that, didn't it? That series. I liked that series.
Shoot, man. Series that I like. You ever seen the series called, what is it called? It's about the Transcontinental Railroad in the United States. Hell on Wheels. It's called Hell on Wheels.
Oh, I started watching it, but then what happened? Oh, I didn't have internet or something. I've forgotten. But I think I saw the first 2 episodes. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be good. Yeah,
it's pretty good, man. I watched that over again. Before I got on with you on YouTube, you can watch The Outlaw Josie Wales. So I was watching that.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, Clint. Yeah, I love those ones. Power Rider and High Plains Drifter. They were classics. Nothing beats a good old revenge film or a.
Yeah.
Oh, not that the Outlaw Josie Wales was it? No.
Yeah, rebels make the best good guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've got our Bush Ranger heroes here, Ned Kelly and Ben Hall, and yeah. And people are likening this Desi to Ben Hall. I'll stop it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, most of the Bush Rangers were forced into it because all the powers that be were terrible. They had the cops then, and then they had these others who were working for the law, but they were even feared by the law. These were ex-cons hired. They were called the Turners, and they were like manhunters, And they were vicious. The Turners, even the cops feared them, and they were the ones paying them. Yeah, real, and they were turned on their own kind, so that's why they called them the Turners.
Well, it seems like we got railroad police again in the United States. I mean, these federal agents, I don't know, bro. It seems like they're acting like the railroad, the Pinkertons.
Yeah, like the Pinkerton days, exactly, with ice and shit. God, it's like martial law in some places, isn't it? They're just dragging people out of schools and work sites and homes. And, people are talking a complete American accent, white as, and they're being arrested as an immigrant. What? That doesn't make sense. Beaten up. No, they get trained by IDF, same as during the COVID times here, we had all these thousands of cops that turned up in Melbourne, and I was going, where the hell have they all come from? All driving these black, army-looking vehicles, and yeah, they were IDF trained from wherever. I don't even think half of them were Australian. They all were masked up, and they were beating civilians left, right, and centre over the head, and smashing them in the concrete, and breaking ribs, and putting people into comas, and killing people. And our premier was, he was he was promoting it. He was inciting it. He was in charge of the cops. There was no doubt that what he said, they jumped. How high, Mr. Andrews? I mean, they've had ICE agents arresting people, and they go, why am I being arrested? Because you have an accent, and the guy who's talking has an accent, Because you have an accent.
Yeah.
I have an accent too. What? Oh, God. Mexicans are hard-working people, from what I know.
Dude, I was going through the airport, right? And there was a guy, he had an accent from like, I don't know, man, somewhere in Europe or maybe Asia, right? He was a white guy, but he talked like a German almost, you know?
Yeah.
And he's TSA, you know, and he's like, I need you to take your shirt off. And dude, immediately I was pissed, dude, because he told me like in this accent. And I don't want to surrender my Fourth Amendment to go onto the public transportation anyway, you know. But all it was like it was cold. I had two shirts, so I had an undershirt and just a shirt over it, you know.
Mm.
And my response was like, "Take my shirt off." Like I was upset, you know.
Yeah,
And then,
that's humiliating.
yeah. Oh, it aggravates me, dude.
Yeah, it's humiliating. They treat you like you're a child, you know. Yeah. And that's what our premier was doing. He's talking a whole.
Well, I can't imagine.
Like we're all fucking children, you know, and talking down to us like we're maggots, you know.
Ramp that up to a masked gunman telling you that.
Yeah,
you know,
there aren't.
You, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Masked gunmen they're all, like, I don't see them as police. I'm sorry. I don't see a masked gunman. If I'm in a mask and like I have the threat of with a gun, I'm actually a threat. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I view anybody else in a mask in a gun.
Yeah, they'll go, he's armed. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah, ask questions later.
It's retarded, dude.
I had a mate who was shot dead by two female cops. He was a nice bloke, and he just had a bad day one day. He lost his mum, and he got a bit drunk, and I think he punched a hole in the wall, and his silly missus rang the cops, and they sent two little police officer girls to the. And he was a tall guy. He's about 6'5", and he had a knife in his hand when they come in. And they said, drop the knife. And he goes, oh, okay. And he threw it on the ground. And then he walked towards them for them to cuff him. He walked towards them like that. And they just freaked out because of his size and shot him dead in front of his wife. And she goes, what'd you do that for? He wasn't going to hurt you. It's just they got threatened by the size of him, I guess, and panicked, you know. Yeah, good on you, girls, you know. Thank God for the police force, you know, hiring these frail little women.
And isn't it crazy? They're like, if you listen to the news reports, they're more concerned with whether or not the officer gets fired.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't want him fired. I want him cooked.
I just watched one today about that. Yeah, this cop, he just gets out his car, sees these young guys with the motorbikes on the back of the ute in their own driveway, and he goes, no, that's not going to happen. And he walks up to him and just starts fucking tackles this poor kid, slams him to the concrete with his knee on his head. Didn't even resist arrest. Nope, got off of it. And the kid got charged with resisting arrest. Yeah, so
was that his only?
See here, you can tell by the, you know, there's like cop footage as well. So the other two young dudes filming it, you can see it from every angle. The kid did nothing wrong. All this, and I don't even know what the problem was. It was like they were just taking photos of their bikes. Maybe they're going to sell them, and yeah, he asked them to get them bikes off the back of the ute. So the kid started to, and then he just grapples him. Oh, God, that's ridiculous. I watched civil lawyer, the civil lawyer something channel. He's pretty good. He shows all these cases like that, you know. Where, yeah.
I love that stuff.
Fear begins where your freedom begins where your fear ends. Something like that. That's his catchphrase. But
yeah,
it's a good channel.
My fear doesn't end where my freedom doesn't end where your fear begins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I haven't much to fear anymore. What can they do to me that they haven't already done, the fuckers? They've kept me down. I'm still paying I've been paying trumped up fines for bullshit driving an unregistered car when I've got a permit, you know. Oh, yeah, take it to court, cunt. You know, and you don't want to go to court, so you don't. You just pay the fine. But, yeah, I've never stopped paying fines for the last 30 years. And same as vet bills, actually. But I'm paying like $4.29 a month off me thousands of police fines. So it's like, don't even notice it. All I can afford is $5 maybe at the max. And so for some reason it's $4.29. I don't know. I found that out the other day.
That's what a crazy system.
I know. It's stupid. I'll never pay it off. You know, it's like $8,000 or something. And they're all trumped up, you know.
Yeah, of course they are.
Not one of them fines was real. You know, the breathalyzer they did, yeah, that was for marijuana. Yeah, that was bullshit. Hadn't been smoking that day. And I've seen them tests not work on people when they have been smoking. You know,
oh, bro, them
bullshit they are.
They act like it's science. It's not science, bro.
It's not.
No.
It's definite science, you know. Wow, some birds going crazy at me.
Yeah, those birds are alive. They must see a snake.
No, they're just yet. You know. I don't know what they're fighting on. Just telling each other off. Yes. You start seeing the politics of all the birds here. The little birds harass the bigger birds more than the bigger birds will harass the little birds. Little birds have more of an attitude, I don't know.
Do you have hummingbirds?
No, but we've got really tiny birds, though, but little wagtails. Got the kookaburra going off right now. They're always laughing. Klaus has a message for us. Oh, excellent.
Let's go, Klaus. What you got?
Let's see what another devil says. Where is it? Hang on, I've got to add. Yeah, I'm going back to using this old keyboard because my new keyboard just keeps effing up. Doesn't make sense. It's not the batteries because I checked them, so I'm not going to get a wireless one anymore. So, okay, there he is. There's the jolly old fella. Santa Claus.
Yeah, Claus.
It's spelled the same, isn't it?
I think that we are losing a narrative.
What does this demon have to say?
Guided humankind since its beginning.
Do you think these people listen to themselves? Of course not. Of course they don't. Losing the narrative that's guided humankind since the beginning. You are. I mean, like.
I can't hear it.
What?
In regards, I know there's a fine balance between like taking these people literally and actually. I mean, it's worthwhile paying attention though, because I mean, if you haven't noticed,
Can you hear me,
they
Ken?
do have a pretty big impact. These sort of people.
I can't
right?
hear the audio.
Pay attention. Guiding humankind since the beginning.
What's that?
Oh, never mind. I'll just have to.
I
Sorry
can
about
hear.
that. I couldn't hear the video.
Oh, you can't hear the video.
I'll just turn up YouTube.
And mute, yeah. No, that's weird. You should be able to hear it. Yeah. Can you guys in the chat hear it?
Yeah, they can hear it. I can hear it.
Okay. Oh, God. What's going on? Where's my mouse?
Okay, continue, Mr. Schwab on Key Klaus.
If you go back to the agricultural society, even to the beginnings during the whole time of the industrial society, there was this drive to create a better world for the future.
I'd like to hang you.
With all the crises which we have with the multitude of problems we are confronted with, I think we have become much more egocentric.
Egocentric. Is he including the delegates and attendees and the people on the stage at the likes of Davos in that, or is it just the plebs?
And I think we have to think about how we recreate this narrative. And here, I have to say, I'm quite optimistic.
Well, he's optimistic, so everything should be a-okay. You know, watching stuff like this, because he's doing more interviews again, I thought to myself, there must be a new book coming then. And yeah, bingo, I had a quick look, and yes, it's called Restoring Truth and Trust by Unky Klaus Schwab. Yeah, that's the new book. I'm not sure when it's available. Some people, you know, might want to read it just to get a bit of insight on how they can be less egocentric, perhaps, and how it's all your fault, basically. Yeah, definitely nothing to do with any of that Davos stuff and what have you. His books, of course, should come with some sort of ironic warning, a little bit like the messages that are being pumped out. Some of them are turning into classics, of course, owning nothing and being happy and that sort of stuff. But it's the gift that keeps on giving, right? So watch this space. Ta-ta.
Was he the beagle puppy killer? Or was it... I thought it was the other cunt, Fauci.
I heard on Sob's channel it was Trump.
Oh yeah. That Riley guy. Yeah. That I don't know what to make of that. The way the guy talks, it reminds me of a few others that the way they tell the story, there's no emotion whatsoever.
That was an act.
Yeah.
No one
You
is,
find it?
no one talks like that in real life.
No. It's like talks about, you know, some girl getting shot in the head, like, oh yeah, some girl, you know, dropped her sandwiches or something. Or
What was he talking about? Egocentric. We become so we got to kill egos. You know what that means?
yeah.
He's talking about killing people.
Yeah, that's all he's about, you know. He's all for this depopulation thing. So's Fauci and Gates, you know. God, yeah. I mean, are they related or what? Like, Bill Gates I always swore that he must be related to Woody Allen. They look very similar in some ways, you know. They must be related.
I don't want to get all antiseptic again, you know.
I've seen photos of Epstein, Woody Allen, and Gates together with someone else. I've forgotten who the other one was. Walking down the street. Yeah. At Davos. Oh, I missed the speech at Davos. Or did I? I might have seen clips of it. Hey, Lee. Hey. It's the anti-Santa Claus. Yeah, he's like Krampus, you know. He's got a present for you. It's a needle.
That's funny, Lee.
He tested on puppies and it worked, you know. It killed them. All these gnats on their face, you know, in these netted fucking tanks. They put their head in there and let these gnats eat them alive. Little tiny puppies, you know. That's sicker than Trump. Killed the puppy because that's a slow, agonizing. I mean, I can't think of anything more worse than there. What are they? What's the test? What are they proving there? You know? Oh yeah, the gnats will kill a puppy. Is that what they come up with? You know, that fucking test in Africa. They couldn't do it in America apparently, but they probably still do shit like that there. But same as England. There's been these fuckers who have been testing on animal experiments on puppies for years, and these people have been protesting outside their factory for years. puppy killing factory.
Dude, I used to work for a security and fire alarm company, and we installed hardware. We had a contract at the VA hospital, and there was a section. It was like a wing where they did animal research. It was horrible in there, dude. They would give these, like, there were some beagles in there, and they would give these beagles a coronary, like a heart attack, and then bring it back. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, this one, he's survived 16 heart attacks." I'm like, "Oh, terrible."
I'd love to give them heart attacks, fucking cunts.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, it angers me. I mean, even Hitler was the first person ruler to do away with animal experimentation. I don't know. Saying he's a good guy, no world leader is, but I mean, he loved animals. Normally people who love animals aren't really that bad.
Yeah, I hear you.
Not all of them. You get some fucking Karens with dogs and shit too. But
Sorry, wild Aussie woman. That was a sad story.
yeah, it does. I hate it. I hate what they like. My nephew, he's got a girlfriend. Well, they've had a baby and that, so they might as well be married. But she used to work in the animal experimentation area. She works for some laboratory place, some medical. I don't even want to know, but yeah, she said she ended up having to quit after a couple of years and go in a different department of the research because she didn't like having to kill all these animals, And I'm going, what the fuck? 2 years? Yeah, I totally lost respect for her. I wouldn't have spent a day, I would have been killing the people there, shooting them all in the fucking head, going postal. I'm joking.
Right, I got you though.
I love dogs. My dog's nudging me. I don't know what he fucking wants. Bruno, what do you want? What do you wrestle me for?
What's up, champ?
Oi.
Hey, Rhino.
I've already fed you. I said, okay, I'll give you a pig's ear, right? Would you like a pig's ear, Bruno? I better turn some lights on. It's getting dark.
It's a handsome fella.
Yeah, he's a beautiful boy. So good with the babies. He's very gentle. Yeah, we had a beagle too. She died 2 years ago, and Bruno's been a bit lost, haven't you, since then? She lived 16 years, but I saved her from getting shot last 5 years of her life. Her master had a stroke, and his sons were going to take her up the bush and shoot her, and I said, no, I'll take her, you fuckwits. Okay, Bruno, here. You won't leave me alone, will you? Okay, how about pig's ear, hey? Oh, Bruno, yeah. Oh, yummy. Yeah, pig's ears. Poor pig. Yeah, he's beauty spots. I know a lot of my dogs have had these beauty spots on it. Right wheels have them.
Oh, yeah. You were so conflicted. Poor pig. Poor pig.
Yeah. I do love pigs. They're beautiful. I had a pet goat once, and then it got slaughtered, and I didn't know. And I come home, and there's my pet goat in the freezer, all chopped up. Yeah, good one, Dad. You let some fucker talk him into slaughtering my pet. Yeah, never get over that. I hated my dad for years, but yeah, I got over it. I mean, I did. I never. I stopped hating my dad when I became a Christian. And yeah, fortunately, he left the Jehovah's Witness the last 10 years of his life. He'd had enough of their fucking hypocrisy.
Oh, he got tired of paying their tax?
Tax? They've never paid tax.
Well, I mean, they're you got to give to their church.
Yeah, it's all, they got real good tax. They've always been good at dodging government for tax,
Yeah.
They used to sell magazines to the people who would sell the magazines, to us, to door knock with. And then the government says, oh, hang on, you got to pay us money. So it was a contribution system, but they'd, sternly watch everyone how much they were donating. So it was like they were actually making more money off the donation than when it was a set price. I saw how all that scattered, Oh, God, when I was younger, I was going to imagine I went to America and found out this was all some big fucking corporation or money-making scheme, and they're all just these bastards living the life at the top. And yeah, sure enough, I was fucking right about that.
Yeah, you were right. I mean, yeah.
That was like, the last decade of my life, I was thinking it was all fucking, a money-making a point system, You're judged on how good you are and how many magazines you place,
Yeah.
You sell, you're not doing well, brother, because you haven't placed any magazines or you haven't been door knocking lately. What? I don't door knock in winter. Fuck that. Anyway, I used to be the one who asked them all the hard questions because that they wouldn't even have an answer for because they didn't know the Bible well enough. And yes, a bit of research. It was all it took, a few books, and I was out of there. Plus the hypocrisy I saw and how they covered up pedophiles that I would try to expose, and then they'd try to fucking shut me up. And yeah, best friend hung herself, and yeah, they covered up her shit when she was younger, and I exposed the cunts, and they always hated me. Oh shit, our inspector's coming to our congregation. They had this overseer who would go to all these congregations to make sure everything was okay in each congregation. And oh yeah, they make sure I was kept right away from him because I might tell him too much about how fucked everything was.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was a rebel. So was a lot. Me and me mates. We all got out at the same time. I got quite a few of my friends out at the time, and yeah, we're the most hated people in Australia by the witnesses because we were apostates and we were getting people out of the cult. We're corner cult.
Dude, I struggle with that.
Really.
I got a sister that's, I got a whole side of my family that was affected by them Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yep.
They still are, man.
It's the shunning thing, Some people who get kicked out, that's all they know, and they don't know how to merge into the real world. It's like it's all alien to them. They've been taught everyone out there's evil and they're going to die at Armageddon, and fall down cracks. Meteors are going to hit them, and then after Armageddon, the witnesses are all going to bury the bones after the crows eat all the flesh off them, and then they can choose whatever skyscraper they want to live in. And I knew witnesses go, after Armageddon, I want to have that house, They're already making plans, It's sort of so Jewish, actually.
It is.
And they adore the Jews, like, oh yeah, even the Jews are more chosen than they are. That's how they're taught. For fuck's sake. But the Mormons are bad, and the Seventh-day Adventists are bad, and the Scientologists, and all the other cults are bad. The Christadelphians. But they're the chosen ones. They're the ones who know God's secret special name, which is Jehovah, which isn't that secret because the Jews have been using it for years. Yeah,
wow.
That's why I don't fall for government tricks, because it's just like what cults do, the loaded lingo, the loaded language, the brainwashing, the programming, the you've got to take the jab or you're going to die and you should go to prison for killing granny and shit like that. And, fuck. I've already been through that shit. I'm not falling for it again. Ever. Fool me once, you know. Never be fooled again. Who? Yeah. I'm not going to be fooled again. It is what it is at the end of the day, at any rate. Is that Jimmy Savile? Oh no, that's the grandmother of Gus. Yes, right, okay. So many questions. So many questions. And the Gus. Yeah, did Gus even live it?
Welcome back to Streamline.
Why would they even? You know, psyops sometimes are weird. It's like, what are they gaining from this? It's like to fabricate a kid going missing. You know, what is the reason? That's my question. Just, I'm starting to think Gus doesn't exist.
There was a kid and it was sold.
Yeah, that's the other thing, and the cops are right, and they're very accommodating of this. Yeah, no questions asked why the family can't do any interviews or statements. You know? It's not even been written statements from them, you know, like, oh, the family did a written statement today. Nah, not even that. You know?
The strangest thing you
haven't
said
seen
was,
the father, you haven't seen the mother, don't even know where the mother is. There's another little grandkid, you know, like a 2-year-old or something, but no one knows where that one is. And
investigation people more on the
strangest thing you said was,
I just want to talk
we
about,
don't need any help looking for our child.
there are
like, who says
people
that?
out there, obviously myself, Don and Robert, many of the others who are looking for Maggie more information on Gus Lamont. Sometimes I know
the property they live on,
doctor's record, hospital records,
no trees.
No one's ever mentioned it. It said that supposedly, I've not seen the article, but someone said that they heard that he was in the hospital a week before or something like that, Gus Lamont, before he went missing. So someone technically saw him. Date of birth of Gus, Ali's tried to look into it, as well as Don and other people as well, and they keep getting blocked from getting information. So there's definitely, I think, government who's not sourcing that out to people as they would do if it wasn't sort of a case of a missing 4-year-old boy. Ronnie, no information. I've had a look. I'm sure Ali and Don have had a look. Was he born on the farm as well? It's just absolutely bizarre. To be honest with you, we can't get sort of any information, which is absolutely crazy. The other thing that I've noticed is that people who, you know, I haven't got the time to be honest with you, but the people who check Facebook pages of the family, relatives of Gus have said a lot of their Facebooks now are locked and you can't really look into them. There's one or two family members or basically their friends, the Tivers, where people have got a little bit of information from on Facebook, and it's generally normally good because people talk, and sometimes a lot of people talk the truth on Facebook about what they think. Another thing the Daily Mail mentioned, which not a lot of people have covered, is that obviously they're talking about it in the town of Yunta in what's happened to Gus Lamont. But I find it incredible that no one's actually came out and said anything. Surely the way Josie had acted to Jonica, the Daily Mail reporter, is that she's probably had run-ins with other people in the town as well. And yet people are talking about it, but no one's actually come out and said something in opposition to what Josie have said. You know, is it everyone in that town it doesn't think or doesn't know what may have happened to Gus, or even it being a conversation? I'm surprised that I haven't heard more people actually come out and said, look, I saw him 3 weeks ago, he looked all right to me, or I saw him 4 weeks ago, or I saw him a week ago in the park. He definitely did this. All we've got is basically good friends, the Tivers, and one elderly gentleman that actually came out and said basically it's sad that he's gone missing, but they didn't, and that, you know, they would never hurt the kid or, you know, nothing like that. They're very good people. We won't see, you know, anyone talk bad about them. And it's what I got, you know, it was very, very combative in sort of the information we were you know, well, not even really information, just them talking about family and saying that basically they want to resolve it themselves, and they will, you know, they're strong, you know, the police are dealing with it and stuff like that. It's not what you want to hear when a 4-year-old boy or a 4-year-old girl is missing, or any child that's missing. What we need is, if it's an older photo, for the family to actually come out and say, yes, that was a photo of Gus a few years ago. He's been currently sort of living with another family member while there are a few problems at the homestead at the moment, and we're trying to resolve it. That's all they've had to say. That's all they had to say at the end of the day. To come out and understand that he just wandered off. It's one of the strangest things. When you see that land, yeah, I know there's shrubs, I know there's snakes out there, I know there's supposedly wild dogs, but then, you know, there are gates to protect, you know, the farmers, the sheep, of any wild dogs or animals actually coming in. What is he going to do? Walk for 10, 50 miles? I just can't see him doing that, seeing as he hasn't done it before. I mean, there's a lot of people think that he like I do, that if he is alive, he is older than 4, but for some reason we've been given another story. But like I said, the massive question is why would the police come out and say they have the report from this family that a 4-year-old has wandered off, have gone missing? It's just absolutely bizarre. So if this is a cover-up, why would, you know, the police, technically government, all be involved in this? Yeah, we know that it could be about land and water and many other things, minerals on the land, but it just doesn't make sense to me. There has to be more than this that meets the eye. And sometimes we're looking at specific points, and I always find in an early part of this case, the answers are lying there, and it's normally a lot more simpler than what we actually thought. But it's just absolutely bizarre. So, I mean, yes, we've questioned the staff officer in police, but a dialogue to come out to the whole world and say that this 4-year-old boy is missing and we don't know where he is. Yes, there's further investigations. And I know for a fact that a couple of people who had visits from police say that they're pending investigations, and they're definitely 100% keeping an eye on the family. So there's no trust there. But like I said, I'm just wondering why Josie, Shannon, Jessica has not been, you know, called in or asked to come down to the police station and talk one by one. That is bizarre, because in many of the cases, the 2 missing Canadian kids over in Nova Scotia, their stepdad and Malaya, the mum, Daniel, the stepfather, Malaya, the mum, had to go into the police stations on numerous times. And they even did a lie detector test as well. And yet this case has none of that. So there must be some high profile people involved in this. And honestly, the thing is, Josie brandishing a shotgun to Jonica, the news reporter, tells you everything. If that had been any normal person, they would have been arrested for that and probably charged, and the gun taken away from the property. So there's some really, really bizarre stuff.
Yeah, threatening with violence, you know, it was obvious, you know.
Stuff going on that we don't know. But like I said, the more is hush-hush, the more suspicious I get. I mean, there's got to be a bit of pressure on the family to actually come out and say something soon. Or are they going to let January pass by? The start of February, we get to mid-February, we get to the end of February, and absolutely nothing. I think it's actually going that way at the moment, where I don't think we're going to get any information from the family themselves on saying, thank you very much for the police, for doing the searches, for doing the hard work. Nothing like that. Not a dicky bird. And yet, why did the police go back supposedly on New Year's Day unexpectedly? I would imagine it is bizarre. And like I said, it wouldn't surprise me, as we know, probably police listening to phone lines and stuff like that. They have to, because it seems like to me at one stage they were as lost to what we do. But like I said, police have got their own basically equipment and ways of finding what happened to Gus at the end of the day. But if it's something that happened years ago when someone's taking revenge by taking the little one away, whether it's about SA, whether it's about Ruggs, it doesn't matter. This little boy, well, it does matter, excuse me, but this little boy is still missing in my mind, and we want to know he's safe first. And then, obviously, if there's any crimes being committed against him, or you know, so many, it could, you know, drugs ring, could be SA rings, then basically bring people. But we just want to know whether that boy's safe. I just got a funny feeling he is alive, and I don't think he is the age that you know, is 4 years of age. We get just one crumpled up photo, which probably has been sort of possibly manufactured by AI to make it look a little bit better than what it is. Who knows? Let me know what your thoughts, people. But like I said, I do think we'll get to the bottom of this case, but I think it's going to take a bit of time. Let me know your thoughts, people, and let me know about the 4 points. Hospital, obviously, hospital records or people seeing Gus in hospital. No one's ever come forward. Date of birth denied by people looking for it, and also people like Ali, Don, Robert paying for information, and basically they can't get the stuff that they want. Ronnie, no date of birth. Facebook locked a lot of the family members, and people talking in the town, but no one's actually came out and said, look, I don't go on with Josie, I've had a bit of a problem. None of that, just quiet. That's what's very, very strange to me. Let me know what you think, people. Don't forget to subscribe to Streamline Investigations and let me know your thoughts. And like I said, we keep digging. This is all we can do.
That's it. It's very weird. I mean, yeah, he's more or less thinking the same thing I am. Yeah.
Streamline Investigations.
Yeah, English guy. Yeah, he's good. He covers the Maddie McCann and those Jean-A Benet and those cases. No, it's all. It's just so strange, you know. So was the Desi, like 2 strange missing people cases within a month last year, and it's both are just as mysterious as each other, you know. They showed the 2 cops that got shot, but I don't even know if they were real, you know. Oh, I mean, if it was part of a psyop, they could have taken it out, you know. So you coming on, Matthew, Base Matthew Roberts? Maybe he thinks it'll get confused if there's 2 Matts. No,
that's cool, man. It's pretty late for me, Ken.
Oh yeah, what time's it over there in Texas?
3 in the morning.
Oh wow, yeah. I did a long live stream the other night and 10-hour one.
But thanks for making me welcome, man.
Oh no, been good having you, buddy. No, good to meet you. And
next time, later.
Stay safe and
later, chat.
Yep. God bless and yep. Peace. No, that was good. Yeah. That seems like a nice guy. Yep. Open carry. I love it. Oh God. You know, the old days you could drive around with a rifle in your fucking car. It's nothing. Always had me rifle in the boot of my car during the 80s. Like, you know, I don't know. Go out tiger practicing. But, yeah. Oh, no worries, buddy. Hey. Okay, what else? I went shopping the other day, and I was filming fruit. Okay. Mango mahaha. Oh, hang on. Remove. Got to remove. I'm black. I'm red. Go back. You know what I mean? Mahaha. Mango mahaha. And I'm black. I'm red. You know what I mean? They're just normal apricots. Wow. And this is plum croc eggs. Very green whites. And banana kids. Yeah, the bananas are terrible, by the way. No taste. They felt rubbery. I don't know. It was Bill Gates bananas for sure. Very GMO-ish. Right. So, and there's some more plums. Oh, they're the same, are they? Black plums, red plums, cherries, and mango honey gold, mango calypsos. Don't know what they are. Nectarine white. Nectarine white. And this is a funny one. Peach white mud flaps. Yeah, I got them ones. They were great. Most of them were great. I better continue shopping. Oh. Yeah. No, those squash ones, they were, you know, I just had my last one today. It was so juicy and tasteful. You know, you really got to shop to get some proper fruit these days. I got a pineapple a week ago and it was tasteless. Yet the week before I got one that was fantastic. And I've been going to different places. I got to go to the fucking market, the farmer's market. Not sure when. They got them all over the joint. But I do have a few people in town who drop me off some stuff growing out of the garden. Silver beet, and another lady brings me rhubarb, and another one brings me what is it? Relish. Yeah, zucchini relish. That's a nice one. Oh, that's good. It's good people make these preservatives, preserves, and we'll have all this garden stuff, and they like sharing it. I wouldn't mind joining the community garden here, actually, because, yeah, you can take home stuff. In fact, I will. I'll look into that. We've got one here now. It looks pretty good, too. Veggies are going great. My tomatoes, I grew two little tomato plants. They're like that big, and now they're bushed out. Beautiful. And they're already flowering, little yellow flowers on them. And I should water them. We had rain yesterday, so. Oh, yeah, Glenn was meant to turn up today. Oh, forgot. What happened to him, the bastard? Well, I thought Glenn was visiting Australia weekend. I'll give the cunt a ring. He's probably drunk in a pub. Chopper. There we go. Anyway. Oh, how far away are you?
Oh, fuck, man. My fucking hips out, mate.
Right.
Yeah, I fucking hardly fucking walk, mate.
Yeah, that's no
yeah,
good.
I'm going to give it another day of stress. Hopefully when I wake up tomorrow, I'll fucking be better.
Maybe you need
Been struggling.
sounds like you need a massager.
Yeah, I know. Without the happy ending.
Yeah. Yeah, no, or it's hard to.
Mate, I'll be right by the morning.
Yeah,
I've been lying
no.
down most of the day. I'm fucked, man.
Yeah, my back's a little
Just
bit
going back
fucked.
to work, you know. Fucking big body just went, nah.
Yeah.
I've been struggling all week. And now I'm not moving. It's fucking all seized up on me, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucked. I know what that's like. I've had the old back out many a time.
Yeah, it's just my hips.
Yeah, hips. Yeah, I've had that too. In fact, my lower back's pretty fucked right now, and me middle of me back and me shoulder, this shoulder, right shoulder, always fucked. But yeah, when they massage that,
I was just talking to me, Darren and your neighbour.
yeah, no worries.
Anyway,
Yeah,
mate, I meant to come on the other night, but I fucking crashed out, mate. Oh, fuck.
nah, that's all right. I get it. You're working, you get tired. I get tired pretty easier these days. Yeah.
We kicked on for a bit too. I don't think anybody went home till like 9 o'clock or something.
Yeah.
And I went to bed. I just fucking passed out, but
Yeah. Well, you get up pretty early, don't you? So.
yeah, about 4:30. Yeah, 4:30.
I remember those days. Ugh, fuck, I hate it. Especially in winter.
I didn't know I'd be able to do it, mate. After having a month off. Fuck, I hope I wake up.
Yeah. God.
But yeah, it did.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a warm day tomorrow, 29, I reckon, and 28 the next day, and 26 the next day.
What happened to the 40? I thought one day was going to be 40 on the weekend.
Oh, they changed their mind. It depends on how many chemtrails are going to flow in.
It was going to be Saturday, wasn't it?
Yeah, Saturday.
Oh, 29 sounds better.
Yeah, well, at least it's nice. Yeah, I hope so. You know, it's summer and the nights are still freezing. I've got the heater on right now. I was in shorts earlier. But even then, it was a little bit cold. There's a cool breeze off the beach.
It's a bit of relief, I suppose.
So,
40, 20, 40, 20. It's fucking make up your mind. Stupid shit.
Oh, God, we had 4 seasons in one day last week. Fucking rain, it was freezing, then it went hot, and then it went cold, and then it was mental. And then rain again, and hot, cold, rain, cold, hot.
We want to get sick.
Mm.
You reckon?
What's that?
It's probably why people get sick, because the weather changes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's why your back's out. It's probably because, you have the warm days and then the cold days, and yeah, your body's going, hey, I'm not used to it. Oh, your air conditioner's cranked. Yeah. Wild Aussie said her air conditioner's cranked at the moment. It was 30, 36 today. Oh, God, I'm jealous. No, I love it. We had a 40-degree day when Tioni was here. It was nice. I liked it.
Still, you're not working.
Yeah.
Even still, in Western Australia, man, it was fucking...
Oh, yeah, if you're working it, yeah, you get more hot.
40 degrees is fucking hot over there, man.
But I did have my air conditioner in here on that day because it did start to get a bit hot the afternoon. I go, oh, fuck up. Anyway.
The sun burns you over there, man, like real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, I work all day in the sun here and I don't get burnt.
Yeah, I never get burnt. Never, I used to have pretty dark skin when I was younger. Part of the Greek in me, I guess.
We get a nice chemtrail tan there, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. My hair fell out today because of the chemtrails. Every strand fell out of my head today. Nah, I shaved my head today. Yeah, so there was 12 people watching early. Now there's 7. Wow. I've been going for 3 hours 36. Huh? I had a mate, guy on from Texas just before. I hadn't actually had him on before. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, he carries a gun, open carry, you know. Yeah. Yeah. He watches Solves and Rogers and that. Yeah, bass Mathew Roberts from the UK. He's in the chat. While Wazzie's there. And there was Roger before, and Jono, and Jimmo, and Fourth Wiseman was there. And then there was wow, there's so many comments. Mathew East. Oh, that was the Matt I had on. Yeah, that's right. The guy from Texas was Mathew East. Is his handle.
Come on later.
Yeah, no worries. I'll just show a bit of shit. I'll just shoot the shit here by myself. Gordon says he'll never be back again after.
What's that, mate?
Gordon said he'd never be back again at the other night.
Yeah.
Because I kicked him off.
Right.
Kicked him out of the studio. I didn't ban him. He was a bit drunk.
Get out of your head, yeah.
But Tony was on. Oh, he was going a bit psychotic. And I had to kick him. And keeps calling me a Freemason. And I've explained that whole situation. God, how many times? Yeah. Okay, Glenn, I'll let you go and finish talking to Darren and your neighbour. And
all right, mate. I'll see you soon.
Cool, mate. Yeah, so Glenn's still alive. Yeah, he survived Western Australia, went all the way there and back, and didn't go missing. Wow. Went through South Australia, then to Western Australia, and back again. Survived. That's good achievement, I think. Yeah, don't go backpacking in Australia, Americanos. You know, that's the worst thing you can do. Oh, I used to meet quite a lot of backpackers when I was on French Island and over the years. And, you know, these coastal towns, there's always some girls from Germany or England or, Europeans. And I'll be going, oh, yeah, really brave backpacking. I wouldn't be doing it, girls. You know. Or going around in an SUV by themselves. And yeah, I'll do it, no worries. But you know, out in the outback, a woman by themselves, scary. I wouldn't. I don't know how Minzy does it in northern Queensland. How does she go camping all over the joint by herself everywhere? I find it hard to believe she's by herself. I don't know. There's nothing in the videos that suggests someone else is filming or there with her. She never comes across these either mulats or... Let's see how the homeless are living in Melbourne lately. There's a guy called TJ. I watch his channel. I thought I subbed. Oh, it must have been the last channel. Anyway, TJ's okay. He's he gets around doing interviewing people who are doing it rough and shit. And it's a good thing. Telling their stories so people know what the fuck's going on in the streets. What's that one? Oh, that's me shopping. Yeah, remove that. Here we are, some park in Melbourne somewhere, or out of Melbourne.
About 289,000 people receive support from specialist homeless services, and around 1 in 3 who need it.
Actually, do I get copyright play? No, I don't think I do. No, I don't think he copyrights you. He's got quite a few subs. Hang on. How many subs has he got now? 22,000. I should be safe. No, I'm sure I showed TJ on here. Yeah. I have. Yeah, well, if I get copyright, I get copyright. I won't get striked, though.
Short-term or emergency accommodation didn't get it, and it hits the most vulnerable hardest. Young people and First Nations Australians are overrepresented in the numbers. So when you see tents in parks, it's not a choice. It's the last stop before there's nowhere left to go. All about the sea is something that actually blew my mind, and not in a good way, because on the edge of town, hidden behind the trees, dozens of people were living in tents. And today, I have the opportunity to talk to one of them.
Oh, that would have bottomed right out, cuz. That probably would have ripped your bumper off.
Wow. So here we go, and look at this. This is unacceptable, man. This shouldn't be like this in Australia. How long have you lived?
I always never got people having real low cars, you know, like when they come and visit me, they'd have to park at the bottom of the drive because they wouldn't be able to get up. Even the dirt road to my place was too really scary for them. Like, only made for actual roads.
How long have you lived here for, brother?
About on a year.
A year, huh?
Maybe just over here.
Yeah. Wow, so you've been here for 1 year, huh?
About a year,
Yeah, wow.
yeah.
So how do you go in winter, brother?
Yeah, sure.
Because I noticed you've got gas cylinders, everything here, bro.
He
So
got a
you
mad setup.
got a really good setup, bro. So it's just you alone here?
Okay, and see, they can do to help you. Well, so you've been there every day this week at housing? Yeah. But I'm not in the district, so nobody here can't do anything to help me. I can collect my own paperwork to do a private rental. So, yeah, I mean.
So you go to Housing Australia every week,
Yeah.
and they still won't help you?
Look, I was terrible.
they
I would
wouldn't
go
help
every
me.
6 months and I'd get taken off the housing list because the partner that I was with, she'd do us up and down, so
Yeah.
she'd keep me in and out. And they say, oh, well, you know, the worker that I was with, she could actually understand why I never kept on going back and forth.
Yeah.
Because I always had somewhere to live, and it seemed like an inconvenience because there were so many others. But yeah, mate.
It's like me. I when I was on the emergency housing, you know, I'm at the top of the list apparently, and even then I still have to wait 3 years. And I'm going, I'm homeless right now. Is there, you know, can I get a place? You know, oh no, you still got a couple of years to wait. And I go, so I've got to be homeless for a couple of years. You know, I was living on French Island, but yeah, that's how they are. They're like, I don't give a fuck. You got to be onto them every single day. Not.
It's no difference. They put me all right back up on the list where I was 2 years ago, but still there's more people wanting houses than they got houses.
Wow.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you might be waiting an hour on the phone before you get onto them, you know, or longer.
Bro. Look, I'm really sorry, man, your circumstances, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, no one deserves to actually, you know, but at least you're doing something.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You're doing something.
It doesn't amaze me. Serenity, you know, people, there's no people here, people shit me.
So you're at peace here in the bush, with one with the land, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People shit me.
Yeah.
You know, you hard to find an honest person these days.
Yeah.
You get a bit of entertainment every now and again, Every day. Every day.
Every day. So how do you
something, always something, eh?
Yeah. So how do you get food and like?
Oh, look, obviously, because you can't have a fridge out here. I buy me food. I've got a budget myself for a fortnight.
Yeah.
Food every day from the supermarket fresh. So.
Yeah.
Because you can't have a fridge in that. No, well, I've had a couple of attempts of a few different things, but
yeah,
it's easy just to Look, I've lost more than most people will ever earn or ever see, you know, and keep your head up, you know.
Keep your head up.
Yep. And,
keep going.
Don't live in the past. If you live in the past, you'll never get anywhere, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
Who's this cut?
Go on.
Fuck, go on.
What are you doing?
I want to think over the red.
Oh. Oh, they love the dirt box here, bro.
Yeah.
Come here.
Let's have a look at his home.
So this is how you survive, bro, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm a motor mechanic, so
Okay.
I've got to do something to kill with boredom, so I build bikes.
Yeah. So you got light here and that stuff, and
Hey?
you have light here, and
Yeah, yep.
I mean, you got everything. I mean, obviously the bushes, you're tall and stuff, and
Hang on.
where do you have showers?
Where does he?
Oh, they love the dirt box here. So you got light here and that stuff.
Where does he sleep? I can't see a bed in there. There's that.
And
Hey?
you have light.
I can't see his bed. It might be over in this corner. It's pretty cluttered. But he keeps his campsite clean. I'll give him that. Yeah.
Light here, and
Yeah, yep.
I mean, you got everything. I mean, obviously the bushes, you're tall and stuff, and where do you have showers and stuff, bro? Where do you wash?
Just over there.
Oh, you got a whole setup there as well.
You know, behind the lake.
Oh, behind the lake.
Yeah, there's
public toilets.
There's public toilets,
Oh,
showers,
wow.
and that.
Yep,
So I mean, I'm glad that actually,
What's this up there,
the police don't annoy you.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't push you off, because I know in Melbourne that stuff, they just kick you out straight away.
Well, it's the council's problem.
I think I know where he is. Like the area. Yeah. If there's a, what do you say, a lake and a river. Yeah, that's probably up near us. Yeah. Near the foothills of the mountains, there's some nice rivers and
Problem. It's
Clean
the chef's
Maggie.
problem.
This is
You know?
this is lumber through here. This is all Koori country through
Yeah.
here. So,
Yeah, that's right.
But you know what I don't get, bro? It's like, this is not a secret, right?
No.
So everyone, all the locals know about this place,
Yeah.
and they haven't done anything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I've got probably because
See, they don't say where it is, which is good. You know, you don't want people going there and harassing this poor bloke.
keep it clean. Look at me. I'm a freak. I sweep the dirt.
Yeah.
Only because it's easy with the leaves, you know, range of 10.
Oh, you definitely know what you're doing, you know, with like the way you
Got a whole
got everything set up, bro.
What's that bit there?
That's a fire pit.
Oh, yeah.
You got a fire pit and everything.
That's
Last year you should have come out here. I had a tent like a.
Oh, wow.
It was like
I had the best fire
mesh tent
Hmm.
up higher, and I had.
Well, thanks for your time, brother, man. Really appreciate it, man.
Oh,
Thank you very much. I hope everything works out for you, man.
What housing needs to do something for your daughter, eh?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Mm.
No worries, brother.
Feel for him, you know.
I feel for him, bro. He's got a daughter, bro.
Yeah, his daughter's there. Daughter just got, kicked out, and now she's living with him.
He's
been in the housing all week. You know, they haven't helped him yet.
That's not right, bro, man. You seriously, man. Like obviously, guys, we're not going to show the daughter on TV, but that's not right, bro. Man, that's not right, man.
She's only, 13, 14.
Tonight, thousands of Australians will go to sleep with nothing but the cold concrete beneath them.
Oh, poor guy, man.
Some will curl up in alleyways, others inside cars, packed with every last thing they own.
Person sleeping there.
Mothers will tell their children it's going to be okay, even though they don't believe it themselves. And the heartbreaking truth, the numbers are only getting worse. Right now, 37,800 Australians are trapped in long-term homelessness, a 26% rise since 2019. In Sydney, rough sleeping has surged 67% in just 5 years. And still, it feels like nobody's listening.
Yeah, it's pretty bad around here, the homelessness, you know.
Bad, bro. She's dead
We
asleep.
just pull up and sleep anywhere, you know.
So you all that as well, bro? Huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
If I couldn't get in anywhere, you know, if I needed a rest, I'm having a rest, I'll just pull up a bit of cement.
Now we're back at the same park where we found the homeless people sleeping in the park.
We just want you to share a little bit about, cuz, what's going on here for you, cousin.
Yeah, right. Fucking, well, about 3 years ago, mother of my kids, she no, hang on, 6 years ago, she got hit by a car and she passed away now. And it's I sort of need. I haven't got closure still, you know. I've got to go and see counselling and stuff because it's affected me. I just wish she was here.
Yeah,
because she was my medicine, like I was her medicine. We healed each other and that, you know.
100%.
Yeah, she was my soulmate, you know. And
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, no,
so before that, bro, were you? So 6 years ago, when you were with your partner at the time, were you? How was life then?
It was good. It was all in order. We had a unit over in Williamstown.
Oh wow!
Yeah, for 15 years, just across the road from the beach and that. And yeah, we cut down on the drinking and stuff, and yeah, we tried to make a change because we had kids and stuff. They're not only young now. Oh, young.
He looks, yeah, he's got part Aboriginal in him, I'm sure. Like, you know, where's his black privilege? Well, they should be, you know, they never go homeless, so, well, they shouldn't be, but they do. Yeah. It's fucked, you know, but don't worry, because the Indians who are coming here and the Africans always, instant home. And a brand new SUV and a pension and all healthcare and everything free. Free meals. They don't even have to bother shopping, really. It's all paid for. But yeah, we got, you know, thousands of people. How many? 130, 40,000 homeless.
Young then, sorry. They're in their 20s now.
Wow,
yeah, so yeah, and I didn't make it to the funeral, and then I'm kicking myself about that.
Yep.
And then my nephew hangs himself.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's the one that told me about Sharon, the passing, and it affected him. He ended up taking his own life. Remember Riley?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he was, mate, I don't know. He had plans to
Yeah, he had a lot going
I
for him,
couldn't
mate.
see him hanging himself or nothing, bro.
I remember seeing him in Charcoal Lane.
Yeah, that's right.
His
He's
cooking thing and all that. Barista.
Yep.
You know, bright young lad.
They never tell you they're going to do it, you know. That's what I know. Didn't see it coming.
Yeah, I was proud of him. You know, fucking hell. He was like my son too, and his brother Mathew.
Yep.
Yeah.
So brothers from Shep too.
Oh, you're from Shep, brother.
Yeah,
Maroochna. Love Shep, bro. Love Shep, bro.
Yeah, my family. Yeah, 100%.
Wow. Yeah, Maroochna. Grew up in Maroochna there.
Yeah.
So going back to that story, brother. So you lost your partner. Do you reckon that was the downhill spiral led you to where you are now?
Yep.
And you said yourself, bro, I'm hearing stuff. You said that you need counselling because you never dealt with that pain.
Nah, no closure.
It's been 6 years.
And I still don't know how she died. All I heard, she got hit by a car. But it's
wow.
I don't know. She's.
How did you end up here, brother? How did you? You said you've been here for 2 years.
Yeah, I was up in Grey Street, but before then I was in South Melbourne with my sister and that. She got evicted from her flat, and we were couch surfing around in South Melbourne in the flats there, and the coppers came and kicked us out because we weren't meant to be there. Housing Commission, they all came there with the coppers and marched us out of the book. And I ended up coming down here to Fitzroy Street and sleeping on the in front of 7-Eleven with family members. And
I was telling the brother too, because you know you done a lot of jail and that.
You know,
and powerful, one of the best artists I've seen ever. You know, thanks, powerful, 100%. Cause
I ought to get back into it, man. Because it's my healing process, you know.
So this place here, brother, does the council harass you, or
they were at the start? They're coming down and reading the rules out and doing back down treks on where we came from, because I was a yorta person. They reckoned didn't
can't-
fit in. I
yeah.
wasn't from here.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, that's right. We got ties here anyway.
Exactly, that's right.
Because we got ties here.
Yeah.
Because they're saying, well, you're from Yordo, that's your land down there.
Shipping,
So you traditionally can't
be here.
say you're owner.
Oh, so they're going to kick you out for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
But we got ties anyway.
Yeah, and
how many mob are you
they
at the
cut
moment?
the water off and shit sometimes, hey?
Is there water here too?
Yeah, there's a tap over there, but they cut it off all the time. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can't drink. So I've been buying slabs of water.
So, because he's from a different mob than the area he's in, they can't do anything for him. And I didn't know where. Oh, no, the Curries and the Gunnars, yeah, they're all looked after. So the Yuga, is that part of a Melbourne clan?
And that just to get through.
They cut off the popper. That's, come on, man.
Yeah,
It's,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's the stuff.
Come on, bro. They got fountains around here and stuff. That
Oh,
running
the shit.
water.
Exactly, yeah.
How much mob staying here at the moment?
There's me and my mate, Dan, Coco, her brother Wayne, and her son.
Yeah.
They're over there. And there's
Her son?
Yeah, Arnold.
Yeah.
How old is he?
He's, yeah.
He's 23.
Yeah.
I know Arnold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the same age as my boy.
I know Arnold.
Yeah.
That's my brother boy.
Yeah. He's get cooked on the ice and stuff. Yeah.
They got a fire over there.
Thanks to the government.
Burning, eh?
Yeah. I think that's Wayne's place.
So there's so roughly what, there's like 10, 15 people here?
Yeah.
Give or take it?
Yeah.
Wow. So if you guys didn't have this little section here, where would you be?
Probably back up on the footpath up in 7-Eleven.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this gives a little bit of bush, a little bit of home, you know?
Yeah.
A bit of privacy.
And connecting the country and stuff as well. Yeah.
Connection the
There's
country.
a tree over there. They call the
We've seen that today, remember?
Yeah.
Tree.
That's an old tree.
The scarred tree.
Yeah. It's old as, man.
Wow.
Because regardless of who you are, man, everyone wants, everyone wants their privacy, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants walls.
Exactly. Yeah.
But look, Amber, congratulations to you, man.
Yeah, no, I'm wrapped.
Where's
I'm
that,
wrapped
bro?
up with a roof. Yeah. House now,
And I was saying to the brother,
Thanks,
a lot of us passed away.
I know, bro, and I'm feeling alone, though, you know, without them around, you know, 'cause they were close to us, you know.
Yeah.
And
I'm missing them too, you know.
Brothers and
All of them, Michael Weed, everyone.
Oh, fucking didn't even know about Paul Weed, man.
And Uncle Weed, yeah.
Fuck, man. Until I went up and sat up there with Gavin Morgan. He had the eulogy thing on the wall. What the fuck? Is it Dougie? I'm asking. He goes, no, that's Weed. I just broke out in tears, and just grabbed it and read it. And
So what do you reckon is the main stronghold here? Like, what substance?
Ice. Ice, no grog. There's just ice and marijuana.
Because I was telling him about the Gatwick too. Back in the day.
Yeah, true.
That's crazy, eh? Yeah. We was all in there, in and out.
Running through rooms and that.
Running through rooms and that. No, well, everyone that's here was there too, eh?
Yeah. It's my father used to bring us down here when we were kids, and that's probably why.
To this part here?
Yeah, all around the beach and all. That's probably why I haven't left.
So were you one of the first ones here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Camping here, cuz.
Yeah, we started up the front there.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've been here the longest, cuz.
So where do you go like the toilet and, you know, when you have to go do number 2?
I jump on the bike and go to the soccer clubs over there. Yeah.
There'll be toilets there.
It's so sad, bro.
Yeah. They probably got showers there and everything too.
Council, man, you're watching this. Without a doubt, you guys are watching this, man.
Yeah.
Please give them a bit of dignity, man. A bit of water, bro.
Yeah, don't turn it off. Don't turn the water off.
Especially for the summer, we need it.
So, brother, so how do you go here winter?
We light fires.
Yeah.
Just in front of the tents, just so we can heat the tents up.
Yeah.
And just rug up. I sleep under the blanket and stuff, and it's fucking fresh.
Get right under, eh?
It must get pretty bad, huh?
Breath to keep me warm.
Yeah, in it. I remember them ones in the jumper sleeve.
Is any services that come in to actually help you guys?
Yeah, Naguala.
Shout out to Naguala. Thank you so much, love.
No, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Koala.
They come down, just bring down drinks and food when they can, but they haven't had any food for the last.
Cuz, is there any
couple of weeks.
message? That fire's pumping now. Cuz, is there any message out there you want to give, you know, to anyone that might be homeless right now, going through it and waiting to get a house or waiting in that process? You know, you've been through the long process, cuz.
That's it, 2 years, yeah.
Yeah, and they even I even had positions where I had here, but they didn't come and let me know.
Yeah.
And because they reckon they couldn't find me, I'm just up the road.
Yeah.
They know where I am.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I went to Nguala. I'd rather work with Nguala because they're straight down the line.
And they know they can work with you.
Yeah.
They know you
It's
mightn't
just-
be in one place and what could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for the people that are waiting for that are on the streets and that, just have the patience and be strong and just it'll the best is yet to come. You know what I mean? And
Wow.
yeah, that's the same thing Uncle Les used to say all the time.
The best is yet to come.
Yeah.
That's a powerful one.
Yeah.
Bro, you've been here for 2 years, bro. No man deserves to live here, bro. We live in one of the most richest places in the world.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're between what over there is corporate, man. They're making millions in these buildings here.
Yep.
And you guys are here. It's not right.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Nah.
You know, always lose connection with you, but never always connected, but always bump back in you, eh, cuz?
Exactly.
That's why I love you, my cuz.
You know.
My cuz.
I love you too, my brother. No. You make me proud, bud. You do. Fucking
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it, bro.
Sweet,
Appreciate the time, man. You're
you're a
a legend, brother.
Yeah, cheers,
Legend, brother. Bro, it must be surreal for you, though, because knowing that you couple of days time, bro, you're moving all this, bro, to your house.
Last time, what was it, when the Grand Prix was on, they all came down and packed all my stuff up.
Oh, really?
And I came back and everything was just gone. The park was taped off. Yeah, man.
So
They
when
didn't
the
even give me a
tourists
heads up about it.
They try and hide the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it with Olympic Games. They get all the homeless out of whatever city the Olympic Games is going to be held. Fucking all these people suddenly, thousands homeless have vanished all of a sudden. But hate to see what they do to them in China. But
Problem.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong.
Yeah, and have to start fresh again. And,
So they just demolish all your stuff.
Yeah.
They pack it all up
Yeah.
and take it to them.
Yeah. It's fucking important
That
stuff.
flame
man,
over
yeah.
there went up and back there.
thanks, General.
Who are we to
Cheers,
judge
buddy.
this man? Before the street, before the addiction, before the labels, he was someone just like us. He had a life, a routine, people who mattered to him. Somewhere along the way, he lost something, a home, a loved one, his health, his sense of safety. Now he's living in constant survival and in constant pain. So next time you see someone sleeping rough or struggling with substance abuse, remember this: they didn't choose suffering. Suffering chose them.
Yeah, so it's a tough road for some people. Yes. Homelessness. Yeah, when I lived in Mombok, I took a few homeless people in, let them stay there in between their journey. Never regret it. Each one, I don't know, I just was pretty good judge of character of, yeah, I can trust this one. And yeah, they appreciate it. Yeah, you go. I've done my bit helping homeless people because I've more or less been there. Not for too long, but did a bit of couch surfing back in the early 2000s in between homes. But I never felt homeless. I always had my dog and my car and one of the best times of my life, really. We were free. You could do whatever you wanted, any old time. Yeah, thanks for giving me a like, buddy. 5, watching people dropped away after homelessness. Anyway, missing peoples.
Investigate say Upshaw stepped.
Biff did a thing about Desi. I haven't watched it. I wanted to watch it. What the fuck? Oh, God, Biff. Biff's got this silly cartoon character thumbnail. Oh, God. Before he uses that character, he looks. It's like, hey, I'll make this cartoon character up where I look like a midget. Oh, hello, mate. Hello to you too. Yeah, cookies. I love them. I love them so much. They're very easy to befriend, actually. There's a few friendly ones in town that got used to people. I got stabbed, almost died, but I got sent to prison. What the fuck? Wow. Talk about clickbait. When Biller versus Freeman police sittings, could they really? Was that the one? Uncle Chop Chop. Am I a snitch for dobbing in my wife? Look at the thumbnail there. What the? That's so lame, that thumbnail. There's a cuck guy with a cucky woman and words that will put you in danger in prison. I've heard some of the words. Yeah, I know. It's like, what? That was never a thing when my friends were in prison. Prison myths busted. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, I was talking about that with Gordon about these prison myths the other night. Do this and you will survive in prison. Come on, stop it. Here's the one I haven't seen. Yeah. Darko Desic escaped Australian prison. But no, look, I appreciate he does cover some good stuff, you know, and you know, like the videos where he's not in it too much. No, like Richie from Boston. Yeah, this is our Richie from Boston. He does some good videos when he's not in it much, but you know, he's just showing the content.
Who would have known that in 2018, Desi Freeman and Marley Freeman were a part of a current affair episode called Bogans versus the Neighbours from Hell. And guess what? We found it. Now we're going to...
All I have in this world is my morals, my word, and I don't break them.
What's so fucking Hey, tough guy. Hey, champion. Biff, you champion.
Rightio, legends. Chaos
Hey,
Chronicles, and we're back again with another banger. And so today we're doing another Desi Freeman update. It seems like forever since we've done one. And yeah.
If you ever see Biff, right, just call him Champ. He loves it. Yeah.
Wasn't until just the other day and somebody had said to me, have you seen the Desi Freeman current affair episode that was Bogans versus the Neighbours from Hell. And I was like, no, I have not seen this. And so, yeah, this was brought to my attention by an absolute legend. George, thank you, mate. And, yeah, so we're going to take a look at this today. I did not even know that this thing existed. And then later to find out that all of those photos that you see Desi and Marley sitting on the park bench, that all the news outlets were using. I've used a couple of them photos myself. That they are taken from this 2018 current affair episode that they have deleted, which seems to be a very, very common occurrence with all this Desi Freeman saga. And we found it, so we're going to take a look. But beforehand, if you guys haven't already subscribed, please jump down there, shoot me a subscription. That'd be absolutely appreciated.
Yeah, likewise.
And if you smash that bell icon, you'll never miss any
smash
of my
bell.
videos again. And also, guys, I do have paid memberships available. I do always say they aren't for everybody because they do cost money, but it's an absolute awesome way to show your support for the Chaos Chronicles, and I absolutely appreciate every bit of support from the members and all the subscribers. But rightio, let's get into it. Desi Freeman, 2018 current affair, Neighbours from Hell. Let's go.
Desi and Marley Freeman thought they were giving their sons a dream childhood in the country. Instead, they're living next door to a family they say taunts them with chainsaws, dirt bikes, and obscene abuse.
Right above me there. Just drinking a coffee. Oh, paradise.
Marley, why did you come to live out here?
Look around you. The mountains, Mount Buffalo there, fields are green, the air is so fresh, you can hear the birds. Perfect paradise. And
so this is 7 years ago now. Well, this is 7 years prior to the Paul Punker incident. And this is not the house at Rainer Track. This is the house that they lived in before Rainer Track. And although it's pretty close, you'll hear why they moved away shortly.
It's so peaceful.
Well, it was.
Sadly.
I love the
Bogans from Buffalo. Their target, a family of 4.
Bullying us. They're draining us. And
Look at
that's
these evil
the tactics of bullies is they drain you. They wear you out.
So this has since been deleted, and I can't figure out any other reason that they would want to delete this other than, you know, it kind of humanizes Desi Freeman a little bit. And obviously this was taken in 2018, which was pre-COVID, which was, you know, really when Desi Freeman started to put his head on show with the government and whatnot. But I wonder why they delete this stuff. If you guys know why they delete this stuff, chuck it down in the comments section, chat, and let me know what you think.
Desi and Marley Freeman live in the shadows of Mount Buffalo with their children, Koa and Kenai. Over there, a short profanity away, are the Sacutellis, Father Rosario, his wife, and their teenage sons.
These dirt bike ferals move here, and they think it's the Wild West.
In fact, it's the wild northeast on Victoria's snow line. High country, low behaviour.
Get behind the tree, ugly.
The Freemans versus the Sacutellis erupted 5 years ago. Desi says after they complained about stunts like this. Seems hell hath no fury like a Sacutelli scored. Rosario, or Czar as he's...
Yeah, but like, if Desi's going to shoot anyone, he would have shot these people, you know. You know, these bastards are really trying to push his buttons, you know, to the max. No, he never got violent with them.
Known in these parts leads the charge.
Deal with your wife, mate. She's the only way to work. Yeah.
Dirt bike ferals and a mouth to match.
Looks like they're doing a lot of work.
Wild, intimidating, and the Freeman say frightening.
All we wanted is peace. That's all we wanted, peace.
Big piece of
What's
chance.
their reputation?
Tough guys. These are tough guys. and that really intimidates me and my kids. That's the main thing, the kids.
How are the kids affected?
Look, it's been hell. They don't even want to come outside anymore to play because they're scared as well.
Neighbours working together? Seriously, around here, that's got to be the joke of the century. It started with trail bikes.
So yeah, this is definitely not the Rainer track house that has.
Oh fuck! I hate the trail bike shit. Like, I love riding them, but you know, I don't. Like, I had a guy staying at my last place off the grid, and yeah, he's into trail bike riding, and all I'd hear all fucking day, it was just getting like, fucking hell. Fucking, you know, I'm meant to be living in a peaceful fucking paradise oasis that I built, and there's this guy just hooning around on the bike doing stunts, and he met some kids up on some up property, and they were dirt bike riding, and he showed off. And he went up this hump and did a 360 and landed flat on his back and done his shoulders. Come staggering back. Yeah, Matt, you're not as young as you used to be, buddy. It's going to take a while to heal. You noisy cunt. He is fucking such a loud bastard. Anyway, I had to kick him out.
A totally different entrance. Although what took me aback a little bit though, that the neighbour's house up here kind of looks like where it took place in Rainer Track. It looks like the only other house that's on that road there.
In torrents of abuse.
Torrents of abuse.
Intimidation with a chainsaw.
Intimidation.
And finally, all out war.
It is full out war. And they are the instigators of it.
No, it's more intimidation with noise and insults. I don't think they were threatening to kill him with the chainsaws. Oh, a drama queen fucking reporter guy. Fuck, I hate these fucking current affairs fuckers.
I wonder if these people sit there and think, holy shit, we were literally stirring up the wrong person. And I wonder if they think that, you know, he is this big, that they're lucky that they got away with, you know, treating him that way. I'd imagine that's exactly how they were thinking.
Hey, let's interview them, you know, let's see what they say. Yeah, they're around, aren't they, somewhere? Like, why don't reporters go interview them? Hey, Biff, you go see him. You know, you've been up there. You've been at the gate of Desi's old property, his property, sitting outside the property for an hour or so. And then locals come up asking you what the fuck you're doing there.
What happened that day with the chainsaw?
Rosario Sacotelli came and dragged a log and chainsawed it, chopped it right at the back of our fence there. I was like, oh my God, what is he gonna do next?
Were you scared?
I was really scared.
But tough guy Czar isn't done.
I'm sure you weren't that.
He saw, and then he intimidates the defenceless Marley with disgusting abuse. What did you think would happen or might happen?
Yeah, that's a weak act, if you ask me. Do you know what I mean? Picking on a defenceless woman like that.
Yeah, they're rednecks.
Weak as piss.
Oh, anything could happen. It's the fear of the unknown.
That was your fear?
Yes, that was my fear.
Soon we'll talk to Czar. But first, can you imagine living next door to this? Hardly easy country charm.
What have you ever done to you?
This bloke is Romulan.
You can tell that there's too much dollars and not enough sense in this scenario.
Czar's brother-in-law, and as Marley does her gardening, Romulan joins in the fun.
I hope and I pray but you have peace too. That's all we want.
At least they're
And
all
why can't
talking
you
to
do the
her.
same?
Life here in the high country was meant to be simple for the family, then simple to life. There's a famous quote, nobody appreciates deliverance like those who've nearly been destroyed. Freemen say that is them.
This host.
Marley is a music teacher. Locals in nearby Myrtleford say she's renowned for her talent and kindness and peaceful nature.
Yeah, well, Marley and her family are all very kind, very beautiful people, and it's amazing that anybody's treated like.
Marley seems to like being on camera, like in that interview. Where is she now? She's hasn't said a word hardly. Well, nothing really, just statements that we get read out. But yeah, what's happened to Marley and the two kids? You know, they're somewhere. I don't think they live there anymore for sure. But I don't know. It looks fake as the neighbours, Jono. Neighbours are fake, or I don't know. But there's a lot of that is fake about all this. Yes, the whole fucking story doesn't make sense. But yeah.
Like that.
Marley.
You know what? That's what I did find as well. So when JJ and I went up there, we found out that, you know, more people had the Freeman's backs than people that didn't. So we did come across people that were absolutely disgusted in what went on. But we also come across people.
Yeah, the people who follow mainstream news, of course, yes. There's always them in every town.
That, you know, obviously don't believe the story and, you know, don't believe that it would have happened the way that everyone's being told it happened. Now, let's be honest. You know, this video has been seen by a lot of people. It's been heard by a lot of people. And so people know that it did not happen the way that they are saying that it's happened. But you can see in this video that, you know, they absolutely had so much support in the community. And I would say that they still have so much support in the community. All you have to do is jump on Twitter and Facebook. There are actually dedicated groups to supporting Desi Freeman still today.
He teaches.
Oh, yeah, I got a friend request from Desi Freeman on Facebook. Here's Desi's profile pic friending me. It's like, that's not Desi. That's a trap by the government. That's a government site where they see who's going to be friends with Desi. That's all that was. Oh, my God, that's pathetic. They go, hey, we'll get all these people, and then we'll start zoning in on them, and if they're sovereign citizens, they'll
Music to David Hogg's grandchildren. He's lived here all his life and says he's never seen.
David Hogg? What? He's changed. He was that guy in the Parkland shooting and the advocate for, you know, the hero kid who went on his bike. Nah, different David Hogg, right? Okay.
In anything like this.
I felt angry. And I felt really sad that this has come to our town.
It was a shock to see it. It's just appalling behaviour. And I don't think a community or anyone should put up with that.
Mary Tomeno says locals call Marley the mother of Myrtleford.
She's just a lovely soul, a lovely person. I mean, she's
Well, there you go. And I would imagine being such a tight-knit community.
Mother of Myrtleford, and then she shifted. Yeah, I know where Myrtleford is. A beautiful place. What was I going to say? Yeah, I gave up TV, Jono, when I was, 20 years ago. I stopped watching actual TV. The ads just fucking insane. I've got Prime TV right now, and it's cheaper if you have ads, and you might get one ad if you watch a movie, but if you watch a series, it's weird. Sometimes you'll get 2 ads, which go for like 2 minutes. Then another episode, you'll get like 5 ads, with each one going for fucking 3 minutes or 2 minutes, and used to get ones that only went for 10 seconds. And yeah, now they're ramping up the ads all of a sudden, and these are the worst fucking ads I've ever. Oh God, I want to smash the TV. I wanted Apple ads are the worst. I just want to. I want to ring up the fucking owner of Apple and tell him how he's. Oh, God. Anyway, fucking hate it. I hate fucking ads. Like, they were doing me head in before I stopped watching TV, and when I was still watching TV, I could see all the bullshit anyway. And I was mainly watching it to watch movies or fuck the news. Anyway, Biff, go champ.
And like I said, we obviously seen it, and obviously people, are not going to just shun them because of what the media are saying. And I guess everyone in that community was exactly the same. The people that weren't against Desi, they just want to know what really happened. And I guess we all just want to know what really happened.
And what have we done to you? Which is a fair enough question.
From the mother of Myrtleford to the father of Phil. From a motorbike to a tractor, the indecency continues. Oh, and here comes Chainsaw Charlie right now in his Nissan Navara. So much to say, so let's hear it. Hi.
So this is what kind of took me back a bit, because on the track up to where the incident took place with Desi Freeman on the 26th of August, there's only one other house on that road, and that looks pretty much exactly like this here. And like, it kind of took me back a little bit, because it looks like that this is the other house on Rainer Track, but then the house that they were in doesn't look like the house that we've all seen photos from the authorities or the media or whatnot.
We're from Channel 9 and we're doing a story about this couple here.
Yeah, I know.
Can we talk to you? Zah? Can we talk to you, Zah? Mate, can I have a quick chat to you, please? Martin King's chat. How you going? Geez, if I introduced myself anymore, I could start a dating app. Come on, tough guy, give us some. The people in here have complained about you with the chainsaw. Oh, can you ask your wife? Can you ask your wife to let you talk? Oh, jeez.
Oh God!
Can you ask a wife to let you?
Oh, did you see the way he made out the dog was trying to attack him? Oh God, that was such acting. Oh, watch this again. I've got to watch it in slow mo. Oh, fuck off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, good.
The people in here have complained about you with the chainsaw. Oh, can you ask your wife? Can you ask your wife to let you talk? Oh, jeez.
Can you ask a wife to let you talk?
Oh, I'm not laughing about
what did
that.
the police say?
Well, the police fined them.
The way he dodged the dog, and the dog
thousands of
wasn't
dollars for
doing anything.
that chainsaw incident, breaching the noise abatement note.
He dodges the dog like the dog tried to attack him. Oh, fuck, that was pathetic. That was hilarious. That's the best part of this whole show, was him dodging the dog. Oh, God. That's fucking mental. Oh, my God. Oh. The dog's just barking. He's not even... Oh, God.
that guy, this reporter, oh fuck, he needs to win stupidest fuckwit cunt of the year award.
And senior constable actually said to me that he'd never seen a case so bad out here.
Then a weird thing happens. Tsar reappears. We perform a kind of
Well, watch out for the
ballet
dog, mate.
around the
It's a
palace.
German Shepherd.
You know, that's
Savage
what else
German
that
Shepherd.
like. Obviously, it was COVID that was the trigger point for Desi, because you can hear him there. You know, he's talking about the police with respect and whatnot. And then, you know, come COVID, which it did the same thing to a lot of us. We were sick of being locked down, especially if you lived in Victoria. You were sick of being locked down and sick of being, you know, pulled over by the police if you were out of your house. It was an absolute joke. But, yeah, it's actually good to see this because it just doesn't make sense to me. Same with the trains in the Wambilla. It just doesn't make sense that people wake up one day and say, you know, I'm just going to take out authorities today. Doesn't make sense to me at all.
Then he goes home. Like we said, weird.
Nice house.
Desi and Marley are now leaving the property they've called home for the past 6 years. So the Saccatellis will have new neighbours soon, and that'll be fun for everyone.
Saccatellis.
Well, yeah, there you go, legends. The Desi Freeman deleted Neighbours from Hell video. Well, there you go, legends. But yeah,
I've known a lot of Italians. I've never heard Saccatelli as a name before. Succatelli, it's not an Italian name. What the? No, we're Italian.
it really, really makes me wonder why they keep on deleting all of this Desi Freeman stuff. I don't understand it. But like I said before, it's not just the Desi Freeman stuff. Over the last 2 years, like even news articles and news stories that have been on the news and been over the internet for so many years just seem to be getting deleted. And the only reason I can think that they're doing it with the Desi Freeman stuff is because all of these things that they've deleted, like, you know, some of the other stuff that I've posted in the past, I think it humanizes him. It makes him like seem normal, and they want him to sound like the biggest beast in the world. Now, let's not get it twisted. It's absolutely horrible what took place that day, whatever took place that day. Now, like I said, a lot of people have seen the video. A lot of people have heard the video. So it is definitely not the way that the media are trying to say it happened. And it really, really makes you wonder, you know, what is going on behind the scenes here? Because I can tell you something right now, that with this Desi Freeman situation, the more I dig deeper and deeper and deeper into it, the more it just gets weirder and weirder and weirder. And there really is a network of people out there who are rallying behind Desi Freeman, it would seem. There are groups all over Twitter, Facebook, you know, that are shamelessly, you know, showing their support to Desi Freeman in the public. You know, there's like I said, there's Twitter groups and there's Facebook groups. And yeah, this guy has got a lot more support than people think. And, you know, when we went up there.
Yeah, anyway. Beef on, yeah, sorry. You're losing me interest. Champ. Yeah, look. Sub to Biff, and when you go to the comments, just call him Champ all the time. He loves it. Yeah. Yeah. Call Biff Champ. See, I don't remember that being a bad name in prison. Like, a lot of guys who were in prison back in the 70s, 80s, they used to say, hey, champion. And 007's going right now. Oh, I guess. Was he be over there? Probably. Well, that's where she went. Oh, you tried up. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, white fella, black fella, what color, doesn't matter. You don't want to get it up, stand up and be kind. I actually love that song. The Warrawumpy tribe band. Yeah. Okay, we showed Gus, we showed Desi, we showed TJ, homeless stuff. I float her song, Klaus, who should be tortured to death with gnats. Did I play that? Oh shit, who put that up there for me? No, that was a while back. Yeah, I didn't play it. What happened? I got sidetracked.
Desperate attempt to fill 24 hours of programming, here's some bullshit that happened somewhere today. We've got some footage here of the bullshit, which began just after 3 o'clock this afternoon, when residents in this neighborhood were shocked to see this fairly common thing happening. An attractive witness described the event in breathless terms.
I went to my window and I was like, whoa, there's some bullshit happening.
That happened right over there. I'm an older man, so you can trust what I say.
Authorities in special uniforms rushed to the scene to stand around while our cameras filmed them. Our reporter Keith Collins joins us now live from the scene of the bullshit through the use of expensive technology. Good to be with you again, Keith. We have a colorful graphic here that shows instances of bullshit like this are on the rise. Is that right?
Yes, although why is unclear. Some say it's because of one fucking reason. Others say it's because of some other fucking reason. I talked to this random expert on the subject who told me this thing you're about to hear him say right after he points at a piece of paper.
I spent my entire life attending the nation's most prestigious schools to talk about bullshit like this. I'm really just happy to be on TV.
Now let's see if we can drag this out a little longer by showing emails written by some of our viewers. I once saw some stuff kind of like the shit you're talking about happen. I have nothing more to add. Another person says, I am angry that things like this happen. I get mad about every bullshit thing I see. So obviously a lot of opinions there to make this story seem somewhat meaningful.
Oh, absolutely, Glenn. This bullshit has some broader implications. Here's a list of tips on how to avoid bullshit happening to you.
And here's some footage of Congress.
Yes, I see that.
Well, thank you, Keith. Let us know if there are any updates on this bullshit story from there.
There's no way there will be.
Very good. We'll check back with you in an hour anyway.
I'm just some fucking guy.
When we return, we'll look at live footage of a car chase taken from a helicopter and free associate about what's going on.
No, that's good. The young was good. Not so much the newer stuff. It's I don't know, but yeah, there's some great ones in here. 15, 14 years ago. What have they got lately? See if there's anything good there. They did a documentary of Epstein. Okay. I'll check out the trailer. Let's have a look.
Jeffrey Epstein is in custody tonight.
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Some are now saying Epstein might be a pedophile.
Could this be the end of Jeffrey Epstein?
This will be Jeffrey's last season with the Chicago Bulls.
How deep does this go?
You are receiving a call from
Jeffrey Epstein's assassin.
Epstein is in the white Bronco and driving to Pedophile Island.
Who's in these files?
Theaters. Well, that looks real news. Shit. Here's the actual movie.
Hey Don, it's Jeffrey Epstein calling from jail again. Sorry I missed you. You're probably busy being the president. Look, just wanted to remind you that we're best friends, and tomorrow I'm going to tell the whole world that you're a pedophile just like me. Unless, of course, something bad happens to me tonight. But I'll probably be fine.
Breaking news tonight regarding Jeffrey Epstein.
The embattled financier, once alive, now dead.
The story of Jeffrey Epstein is so unbelievable, it's almost hard to believe.
I don't understand it.
Who was Jeffrey Epstein?
How could he get away with this?
What did he even do?
Know what I'm saying?
Is he really dead?
Was he ever even alive to begin with?
What did he do? Where did he live?
Was Jeffrey his first name or was Epstein his last name?
How deep does this go? Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
Jeffrey Epstein is in custody tonight.
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Some are now saying Epstein might be a pedophile.
Could this be the end of Jeffrey Epstein?
This will be Jeffrey's last season with the Chicago Bulls.
How deep does this go?
You are receiving a call from
Jeffrey Epstein's assassin.
Epstein is in the white Bronco and driving to Pedophile Island.
Who's in these files?
Like, okay. Oh, this is great. I wonder.
People still have a lot of unanswered questions about Jeffrey Epstein. Like how, for so long...
Look, I just got to check to make sure I've been taken down. Just no one's in the chat. Freaking fucking Friday. No, it still seems like it's streaming. Yeah. Okay, I'll see if I can get away with this. Right. Yeah, it looks entertaining. I've got to have a piss though. Grab a beer, and it's 9:28 p.m. here Eastern Time, Australia. I'm streaming from an undisclosed location on 90 Mile Beach on Rockman Street, number 66, and in the town of Dogville. Yeah. Hey, Cammy, g'day. Yep, I don't know where Joe Dirt is, Cammy. He just has been ghost for a month almost. Last I saw, he was sitting in the chicken house streaming. All these chickens, he's got like, God, 50, 100 chickens. He's just built a Taj Mahal of chicken coops. Yeah. It's like this chicken coop. God, you could live in them yourself. He spent like a year building it, and it's fucking beautiful. Those chickens are spoiled rotten. Anyway, yeah, Joe's a chicken farmer now. He's going to get pigs next year. I mean, this year. I know, pigs are hard. The best mate of mine, his dad had a pig farm. And I used to go and hang out with the pigs, you know. God, they're funny. Yeah, they will try to kill you if you stir them too much. No, I just showed a bit about Gus and Desi and homelessness, and had a guy, Matt from Houston. Yeah, he was good. Good guy. And that's all that's come on tonight. Yes.
Oh, Glenn said he'd be here, but he's probably drunk now. Glenn from Chopper, Glenn from Melbourne. Used to go under Mad Pieman. Yeah, Glenn was meant to be here tonight, and he put his hip out or something. He does a lot of heavy lifting. He works for Bunnings and in the delivery department, loading up trucks and driving them and shit. And yeah, it's hard yakka really what he does. And yeah, he was one who didn't have the jibby jabby and got sacked for a year, and then they want him back again. But out of 100 people, 2 people didn't have the jibby jabby, him and one other guy. But anyway, no, Glenn's a jolly old fella. He played great Santa Claus, actually. Yeah, I'm going to get him to come here next Christmas to play Santa for me grandchildren. He's got a very jolly laugh. So, yeah, no. Glenn would be perfect as Santa. Yeah, fucking hell. Okay, that's it. Uncle Chop Chop. Yeah, good old Chopper, eh? He's a poet. I want to get that book he did. He did a kid's book called, what was it called? Uncle Ripper or something. It was, oh, fuck, it was funny. You can't find it, though, you know. But it was hilarious. It was meant to be for kids, but, you know, you can imagine Chopper doing a kid's book. I could look it up on the internet, but I can't be fuck searching. But anyway, I'm back to using my stupid Temu. I don't know if it's Temu. Yeah, I think it was. This keyboard, you know. Like within 2 months of, it's upside down, 2 months of getting this, the letters started wearing off, you know, like, I don't know where's R, where's, you can tell which letters you type the most because of the ones that are worn off. Oh, yeah, it's spacey, whoa. And I bought a Bunnings one, and it's just, fuck, the batteries don't sit in it properly. It's like the battery holder's too big for the AAAs, and they move all the time, and you type it away, you know, see, very Masonic colour. I like it, you know, but it just doesn't, it will work sometimes it doesn't. I'm typing, it comes up all gibberish on the comment. Oh, Tree Venge. Yeah, Tree Venge Cammy. Oh, fuck, that's great. I showed that last Christmas, not this Christmas. I showed it last Christmas. I sped it up, though, but yeah, Tree Venge, Trailer Park Boys. What's his name? The guy who did it? Hobo with a shotgun. Did you see Hobo with a shotgun? Oh, fuck, that was funny. That was hilarious, that film. He just wants a lawnmower, but he decides to buy a shotgun, and he's on the streets, and he's get revenge on all the evil people on the streets. And it was made by something Eisner, his name is. Yeah, he's funny as fuck. He actually acted in that film. That was after Tree Venge. No, that was before Tree Venge. Anyway, Trailer Park Boys have a new season coming out, season 13. But they had a release date of July this year, but Bubbles is in a bit of troubles. Yeah. I'll, what's his name? Yeah. Julian Ricky. Yeah, they never had shit on Julian Ricky. John Paul Wells and John Paul and Rob Wells and Mr. Lay, John Dunsworth. He was fucking a legend. I actually made friends with him on Facebook. And yeah, had a few small conversations, but he appreciated my accolade, he said, and promoting Trailer Park Boys in Australia. And yeah, do you know John Dunsworth actually played Charles Manson in the movie? Yeah, he told me that, and I can't find it anywhere on IBM or anywhere. But yeah, there's a Canadian film about Charles Manson, and I don't know, it might have been from the law side, and it didn't show much about him, but he played Charles Manson. Yeah, he was also in Lex. You remember Lex, Cammy? Yeah, John Dunsworth was in that. He's a security guard where he's guarding this Antichrist type kid, and in a bunker, and the kid kills him. And yeah, Rob Wells was in it too. You know, Ricky. Yeah, a few Trailer Park Peoples was in Lex. Yeah, I love Canadian stuff. I reckon they got pretty much the same sense of humour as Australians, actually, but in some ways better, because Trailer Park Boys shit all over fucking houseos that copied Trailer Park Boys and went too wacky, you know. At least Trailer Park Boys keeping it real. Houseos goes to the absolute fucking ridiculousness stage. Yeah, Red Green, I love that in the early 90s. I was watching all them shows. I had them on DVD, I think. I mean, DVD. VHS. You know, VHS, I burn a whole gigantic pile of VHSs because I didn't think, you know, now we've got DVDs, but now I regret it because they're worth money. Hundreds of them. But good luck trying to find a VHS player because I couldn't. I got some VHSs and I went to all these places. I picked up about 5 different VHSs from people and on the hard rubbish. And I had my old one there and it just wouldn't work. And then every single one I tried just to play A New Hope Star Wars to prove Mandela effect was real, that C-3PO did not have a silver leg. And I had a VHS video I bought in 2000. No, I stole off a guy. Well, he stole my fucking scale, so I stole his fucking Star Wars box set. He lent it to me and I refused to give it back because he said he lost me scales for weed. Anyway, yeah, that's a copy that it was the new high definition, that new CGI stuff in it version, 2000. And yep, C-3PO, silver leg, all through the whole 3 movies. Even when he gets pulled to pieces and put together again, he didn't have a silver leg. Yeah, Force Awakens, I think he has a red arm or something, and there's probably a silver leg, I don't know. But anyway, it ended up, the old VHS I ended up getting to work, and I did manage to do a video about it. It's on my old terabyte, and I'm praying that it works. It comes up with all the files, but it won't open them. And there's a chance I can retrieve all the stuff I did 15 years of videos, the best videos ever on YouTube I did. Hours and hours of, I'd spent days doing one video, just editing. And anyway, Cammy, you're a fucking genius at film editing. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. yeah, I used to hook up and record videos. I'd hire VHSs and then record them onto another video. Yeah, remember those days, Cammy? We'd pirate the videos. And I remember I had all these copies of videos that it was just what everyone did. And then a mate of mine fell out of me. So what he did was, you know who I'm talking about, Vale. He rang the piracy copyright thing of Australia and tried to get me done with piracy. And they said, is he selling the videos? And he said, no. I go, yeah, no, that's fine. Nothing we can do. So he failed miserably in the trying to get me for piracy fucking shit. Anyway, Vale's no kettle fish. Cammy knows Vale, don't you? Yeah, where's Les? He hasn't been here much. Yeah, another Vale fell. Oh, God, did he? Yeah. Anyway, that's... I won't talk about Vale. Not happy with him. We're not happy with certain people. God, I can't believe how many friends I've lost in the last 2 years. It's fucking insane. It's like, really makes you feel fragile and vulnerable, and how short life can be. People 15, 20 years younger than you die. Remember Chad? Cammy? Yeah. Oh, God. I dragged him off the streets because he was tripping on acid in the gutter with a bottle of whiskey. I said, no, you better come back, mate. Yeah, Chatty. Died too young. And, yeah. So people say racist. Chad was Indian. Very dark, frizzy hair that you could spot him a mile away by his big, giant, frizzy hair. And, yeah, remember what a good guitarist he was. Fuck, no kidding, Cammy. I don't know anyone who could play the guitar better than him. Like, he could play every single fucking style. Like, Travis used to get a bit jealous. Yeah. Travis was good, but nah, he couldn't play as good as Chad. Like, Chad could play any fucking style. Like, the days where I'd be doing my art, so had a few other people there, and he'd be playing the guitar all day, and it was like having just a music in the background, all different styles. It was like, that was great. Good times. Yeah, the old Vivian. The old Vian chapter of my life, Yeah. Me halfway house. 150-year-old house that was, Vian. Old Maury. An old racehorser. My old landlord. Yeah, he died on the bottom of this. He had a stroke at the bottom of the steps of that place, and ended up in old people's home. And he loved his beer, and when he got there, he couldn't drink, and people used to smuggle beer in. Thank God. Died in old people's home. That's fucked. I don't want to ever do that. I'm going to shoot myself in the head before I die in an old people's home, or drive into the ocean. Well, he's very stagnant, Cammy. Yeah, he doesn't move on and explore, or just believes whatever the news says, and NASA's great. Anyway, Bruno's having a bad dream.
He's chasing something in his sleep. So, yeah. What happened? I thought I was showing that movie. Yeah. Looks interesting.
Hey, Don, it's Jeffrey Epstein calling from jail again. Sorry I missed you. You're probably busy being the president. Look, I just wanted to remind you that...
It's almost hard to believe.
I don't understand it.
Who was Jeffrey Epstein?
How could he get away with this? What did he even do? Know what I'm saying?
Is he really dead?
Was he ever even alive to begin with? What did he do? Where did he live?
Was Jeffrey his first name or was Epstein his last name?
How deep does this go?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
Jeffrey Epstein is in custody tonight.
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Some are now saying Epstein might be a pedophile.
Could this be the end of Jeffrey Epstein?
This will be Jeffrey's last season with the Chicago Bulls.
How deep does this go?
You are receiving a call from
Jeffrey Epstein's assassin.
Epstein is in the White Bronco and driving to Pedophile Island.
Who's in these files?
People still have a lot of unanswered questions about Jeffrey Epstein. Like how, for so long, was a rich, powerful white man able to get away with something like this? But to truly understand Jeffrey Epstein, we have to go back to the beginning. Jeffrey Epstein was allegedly born to his alleged father and alleged mother in New York in 1953. Allegedly.
His family raised him to be a decent, upstanding pedophile, and for the most part, he had a pretty normal childhood.
He was bright, had lots of friends. He excelled in school where he was surrounded by other underage kids. He really was just your typical all-American molester.
Everyone always assumed he would go on to grope somewhere like Harvard or Yale, but in college, things take a turn for the worse.
Oftentimes, when pedophiles advance beyond the age of adolescence, they struggle to adapt to the world around them and all of its societal norms. Jeffrey was no exception.
So Epstein never actually graduates college, and instead takes a job at the deep state, working in the mailroom, serving the shadowy cabal that secretly controls the U.S. government.
I mean, this guy was doing things we would have never even dreamed of. Coordinating elaborate orgies, blackmailing heads of state, trafficking girls from all over the world. He was like a savant.
And while working at the deep state, Epstein catches the attention of some extremely powerful men who begin to let him into their inner circle.
Billionaires like Les Wexner, who was the CEO of Victoria's Secret, and Bill Gates, the CEO of Microsoft Secret.
Through all of this, Epstein somehow manages to surround himself with some of the wealthiest, most powerful people in the world.
And this really marks the moment when Jeffrey Epstein, the pedophile, becomes Jeffrey Epstein, the criminal. Before I began investigating Jeffrey Epstein at the Miami Herald, I was a beat writer for the Pedophile Island Tribune. At the time, Epstein was sort of known for throwing these lavish, expensive molesting parties. But when I started looking into it, I quickly discovered that I was the only person on the island who wasn't a sex slave. That's when I knew something was off.
Epstein was frequently flying clients out to his island. People like Prince Andrew, allegedly, Kevin Spacey, allegedly, Chris Tucker, Stephen Hawking, Bill Clinton, allegedly. But the only real proof we had was a big guest book on Epstein's jet everyone signed, rating the experience out of 5 and giving constructive feedback on the orgies. But that only proves so much.
For example, we didn't know who rode on Epstein's transcontinental pedophile railroad into his lodge in Sex Canyon, or aboard his pedophile cruise ship, the His Majesty, or on his impractical handjob handcar, or his private space shuttle, the Molester Galactic.
But behind all the zero-gravity underage massages, there was something even more sinister going on within Epstein's inner circle.
Oh, it was a total boys' club. Just a complete sausage party. I knew Jeff back then, and he knew I loved molesting kids and that I wanted to see it on the Lolita Express more than anything. But he shut me out just because I was a woman. It was sexism, pure and simple. Disgusting.
By this point in the investigation, we had ascertained that Mr. Epstein's criminal organization worked much like a pyramid scheme. Epstein, of course, was at the top, luring in wealthy clients. At his right hand was Epstein's beloved cockatiel, Porky, who he never left home without, all the way down to Mr. Tyler Fitzsimmons.
Nah, wrong. Trump's at the top. Trump was Epstein's handler. What is the graph?
Epstein's beloved cockatiel, Corky, who he never left home without, all the way down to Mr. Tyler Simmons,
I can't see it.
Epstein's personal loose dealer.
Epstein had built a well-oiled criminal machine, but it was starting to become too much for just one pedophile to handle all on his own.
And of course, behind every great male sex trafficker, there's an even greater female sex trafficker.
Enter Ghislaine Maxwell.
Hey, where the hell?
Ghislaine Maxwell first met Jeffrey Epstein after she responded to a classified ad seeking a gross pervert assistant. Immediately, she was hired.
She's meant to be in Gitmo, but I've only seen like 2 photos of her meant to be there, but it's just a brick wall.
What Epstein allegedly liked about Ghislaine were her connections. Her father was British billionaire Robert Maxwell, which in turn made Ghislaine rich and British too.
Oh, technically, Ghislaine Maxwell was a socialite, but she only came to New York in 1991, unlike my family, which arrived on the Mayflower.
It wasn't long after she was hired by Epstein that Ghislaine Maxwell decided to enlist in the elite pedophile corps.
At that point, a woman had never completed Epstein's training before. It was grueling. You had to be able to run 5 miles through the mud with a 90-pound girl on your back. They wanted to break you.
Nevertheless, she persisted. Not only did she complete the program, but she graduated at the top of her class. Ghislaine Maxwell was now officially a pedophile.
She sure showed those boys.
Yeah, 21 minutes. I don't know. It's a long watch. I don't know if I can watch all that. It's a bit silly. Short attention span. So what else has happened in Australia and stuff? Oh, England's decided to copy us with the digital ID and ban everyone under 16. Of course, we're a test case, but it didn't seem to work too well here. I don't know. It's like, why? Why are they? Because they want us all fucking watched. Evil. Anyway, how about some UFO footage? Yes. Some strange sky stuff. God.
We definitely have quite a few things to talk about in today's video, but I do want to go.
Hey, why are you talking so quick? Oh, that's all. Okay, back to normal. Back to normal world. Okay, let's look at some strange shit in the sky lately. This is seconds of horror, or is it minutes of horror? Minutes of horror. Oh, he's got 2 channels. Seconds of horror and minutes of horror. Well, 3, I think, or 4. There's another one, 15 Minutes of Shame. That one's a good one. I'll watch that one today. Jack Doherty, Josh, World of T-shirts. Yeah, all the nutters who proved out what dickheads they are and influencers, or whatever you want to fucking call these lunatics. Do you know Jack Doherty or Vitali? What's that one? Johnny Somali. Oh, God. Nuisance streamers, they're titled as.
Go ahead and talk about what happened in Ohio a few days ago, I think a week ago, that I don't think I've heard anybody talk about, and no fault to their own, because not even the big mainstream news were reporting on it, except for, well, I'll go ahead and get into that, but reading this local news article coming out of Cleveland, the article is titled, "What Was That? A Dramatic Transformer Explosion Knocked Out Power on the West Side." Yeah, thousands of people were without power because not one, not 2, but multiple transformers just blew up at the same time. So this is what multiple people had recorded in multiple locations of Cleveland on January 12th.
Oh my!
Right.
It is in flames.
gosh.
Mommy, go. Mommy.
Oh, that's bad. Oh no.
What's blowing up?
Real bad.
Mommy, what's blowing up?
Kid's freaking out.
So the official explanation anyway, because the residents still want more information, is that a transformer blew at a substation and it caused a chain reaction, causing other transformers to blow up. But not just that. We're in this article here from News 5 Cleveland. Firefighters went door to door to check for issues and learned that some electric meters had blown off the house.
What, don't they have cut-off points, like safety switches so they don't go to the next transformer and the next transformer? That doesn't make sense.
Houses, according to Cleveland Fire. Now, I've never heard of that before, but I guess it does happen. The firefighters told the residents that about 11,000 volts went into each one of the houses. That's wild. So, of course, the residents, they want more information, right? They want to know if that kind of damage is common during transformer explosions and more details on how it occurred. So they called, left messages with a bunch of city leaders, and went to the CPP for more answers. And they were told that no one was there to answer their questions. Matter of fact, again, the only information they received is that a transformer had blown up at a substation, leading to a chain reaction, and they only received that information from local news.
I run to the door, and I see sparks and booms going like on and on and on. I thought it would have stopped in a second, but it kept going.
As soon as the first one went off, we thought people were setting off fireworks. We got up, looking, and it was jumping from pole to pole, just lightning, electricity, but it looked like lightning riding the cables.
But this gets even more bizarre because people outside of Ohio are asking, well, why haven't we heard about this? We're only learning about this through social media because none of the national news agencies are reporting on this except for one, and they're not even national United States news. Al Jazeera, an international news organization, reported on what took place in Ohio. But then, for whatever reason, they took down the news article but still kept their videos up on social media. What is going on here? This eerily reminds me of a video I seen back on December 10th, and I don't know what state this is coming out of, but these individuals saw this Black Hawk helicopter fly past this transformer, and as soon as it flew past the transformer, it had exploded.
Here at work. Just a coincidence.
It just did it again. What the f going on? Goddamn transformer blew up just after Black Hawk just flew over. What the? Oh shit! Right, get inside. Go inside. What the going on? Hey, Greg, got a transformer blowing up out here. Someone call Dominion. What's wrong with you? You lying? Hey, Bird, here.
Birds are freaking out.
He said Dominion, so more than likely that's either Virginia, North Carolina, or South Carolina, more than likely Virginia. But moving on, people saw this above Texas last night, and spoiler alert, the same old answer is given like it is in every one of these cases. It's just Starlink, bro. The audio in this clip is kind of poor because I had to remove the copyrighted audio track, but you can still make out what they're saying.
No, there's nothing around it. You want something?
When was this ever?
Wow.
Oh, Elon sperm going into space. Wow.
Theo, look inside.
So normal.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Please come get us
Well, how long are people going to think this is an Elon?
We're ready.
See, yeah, this isn't a normal thing, And how long's this been going on? Since 2018 or something? No, not 17, I think it was, when he was shooting these rockets up and they were doing all this weird fucking thing like this, and everyone accepted it as normal. Oh yeah, I guess that's how rockets are now. They never used to look like this, but suddenly they look like big fucking giant sperms flying through the sky.
I think we're ready.
Lots of lights in the centre of it. Kids freaking out, feeling the bad energy from the demonic entity in the sky.
Wow. That is crazy.
What is? So you see like a second light on top of it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's satellite. I think that might be Starlink.
No.
Yeah, it's always Starlink.
And then that shot of like light that
It's Starlink again. There's UFOs above it for some reason.
But somebody managed to get an up close view of this thing and just look at it.
It's weird footage. Quite good.
So yeah, as you may have guessed, the official explanation is that it was a Starlink launch that happened in Cape Canaveral, Florida, even though the trajectory was in the southeast over the Atlantic. So people took to Grok because Grok SpaceX is all owned by Elon Musk, and they asked if you could see a SpaceX launch from Florida over in Texas. And it says, no, you can't, and mainly because of the distance. Central Eastern Texas is about 900 to 1,000 miles away from Cape Canaveral, and a SpaceX launch in Florida would be visible about 300 to 500 miles away. And the plume, given the southeast trajectory, would be seen in states sometimes in southern Georgia or even the Carolinas. And again, this is coming from something that Elon Musk owns. And I do find it interesting that there are no reports of this plume being seen in Georgia or North Carolina, but mainly in Texas. SpaceX is no different really from AI. It's just another excuse that people are given when...
That's the weirdest shit. Like those spirals, you know, they were over Sweden and Russia, and these spirals in the sky. And they go, oh, that's just a rocket out of control. Right, yeah. No, they always got a story for weird shit in the sky, and it's total bullshit. This is weird shit happening in our skies, and it's not to do with Elon.
Something strange is seen. What in the world was that? It's just SpaceX. It's just AI. And talking about AI, something really bothered me. A couple days ago on my other channel, I had posted this video clip of this party that took place in Mar-a-Lago. They were supposedly honoring service and hero dogs, but you had people there dancing dressed up as dogs in old Victorian outfits. It was very weird. It really gave off the Shining Rothschild party vibes, like it was some kind of ritual. And yet, not only on my video, but other videos as well, you have people saying that it's just AI. It's clearly AI. Even though we have multiple news agencies reporting on this, even though I don't trust mainstream news, even though, you know, we had Trump there giving a speech, even though we had people admitting to being there, recording the actual video footage, we still have many people across multiple social media platforms giving the excuse that it was just AI.
Oh, we just
not because there was any glitches or anomalies seen in the video, but because what they were watching was so...
Do we even know if Trump's real? Or, you know, we can't tell what's real anymore. You know, AI's got that good. You know, look at Jake GTV. Jake GTV, yeah. You know, those reporters and that, you know, Daisy with the big boobs. That's all AI, but that's when AI is good, you know. Nah, I think this is real. Yeah. Why wouldn't they? They're freaks.
So strange that was the only excuse they could give, and the only excuse they will ever fall back on is that it's AI. And even though this party is very strange, it's very weird and looks ritualistic, is tame compared to what really could be caught on camera involving this.
Kevin, have you heard furries have been attacked, you know, when they show themselves in public lately? I mean, come on, you know, it's not like they're going to hurt you. Oh, fuck.
being beaten up. It's terrible. You know, like, no, I don't agree with violence. You know, like if you got a problem, you know, just laugh at them. You know, don't beat them up. Fuck. It's a bit hard.
So-called powers that be. And if we're calling this party AI just because it looks strange, then there will be people that will call anything and everything AI when even far worse is caught on camera involving the so-called powers that be. And this is where we are in today's society. This is exactly where they want us, because today everybody has a camera in their back pocket. There are cameras everywhere. We are living in very
I've never
dystopian
met one either.
1984 times. So eventually, with all these cameras everywhere, something strange is going to be captured on camera, but it doesn't matter. It no longer matters, because that excuse of AI, that deception, that confusion will always
Little, like,
remain.
bitches
So yeah,
there.
I thought that was absolutely wild that people are even calling this party AI. But looking at what was captured over in Texas, the only thing I can think of, it looked like some kind of portal had opened up. They are also really gearing us up for Project Bluebeam, this fake stage alien invasion. And you might be saying, well, it's kind of hypocritical to talk about portals opening up and then talk about Project Bluebeam. But as I said before, Project Bluebeam will indeed involve real entities, real creatures, and things like that. The lie happens to be is that they're coming from this planet far away, 33,000 light years away from planet 33. That's the lie. These are things that have always been here, crossing from other dimensions, fallen ones, demons, and so forth. What is also being put together and created in these deep underground military bases. One of the biggest lies is that the government, they have no clue what these things are, and they're fighting against them when they're actually working with these things. And you know we're getting closer to that deception when we have news articles like this coming out. For example, this article that was published on January 18th, Bank of England warned to prepare for aliens due to imminent United States disclosure. So apparently this woman, Helen McCall, who served as a senior analyst in financial security at the Bank of England, sent a message to the bank with a significant alien warning. The short of it, McCall wrote to Andrew Bailey, the bank's governor, urging him to prepare for the possibility that the United States, specifically the White House, may confirm the existence of extraterrestrial life, the Sunday Times reported. McCall's overarching concern includes her belief that if the White House were to declare this, it would significantly impact the markets and could ignite bank collapses. She cited the United States appearing to be partway through a multi-year process to declassify and disclose information regarding alien life forms per the Times. But my question happens to be, even if the United States were to declare something like this, that there were aliens or extraterrestrial life they were aware of, why would this collapse the banks? Because they already have a narrative and agenda set up to crash the economy and take people's money. In no way, shape, or form would an announcement like this cause so much panic that everything would just crash. Because unless the government were to come out and say that they knew when these aliens were to invade and attack, and there's nothing they can do because they're so technologically superior, just by mentioning their existence wouldn't cause some kind of financial collapse panic. So it's a very weird thing to be worried about. It definitely sounds like they are gearing up a scripted event to take people's monies. But apparently she was quoted as saying the United States government appears to be partway through a multi-year process to declassify and disclose information on the existence of a technologically advanced non-human intelligence responsible for unidentified anomalous phenomenon, UAPs or UFOs. So again, this 10-year senior analyst is urging the Bank of England to plan for a potential financial crisis following confirmation of the existence of alien life. Why? I really don't know. Again, this just feels like a truth in plain sight moment. The reason why all these news agencies and this is spreading all throughout social media, they want us to see this because, again, they always have to tell us what they're doing ahead of time. Really no different than all those news articles that came out last year across different big media agencies about going to certain states to survive an alien invasion. The 10 states most likely to survive an alien invasion. And now we're at a point where we have to protect the banking industry from the revelation of the existence of aliens. And think about this too, and it's something I've been thinking about for quite some time. If the government, they were aware that there was life forms on other planets, these life forms were aware that Earth exists, they may have visited Earth. What would be the big deal about telling people? Apparently, it's such a big deal that if they were to tell people, it would cause so much devastation that everything would basically collapse. There has to be something way more to this topic than just technologically superior beings on another planet. We heard how they were crossing.
The whole story, the government can't disclose UFOs and aliens and stuff because it would shock people too much, get fucked. People would accept it, they accepted what's his name? Hey, bloody Orson Welles. Yeah, War of the Worlds radio podcast on the radio back in 1920 something. Was it 30? Anyway, yeah, Panicked America. People tuned in sort of before they knew it was a play and believed Martians were landing. I mean, that was a test, definitely a test. It was definitely a psyop. Orson Welles was working with the government.
Over through dark ritualistic magics practiced by ritualists like Aleister Crowley, L. Ron Hubbard, Jack Parsons. They were doing all these weird things were crossing over, and then months after they're practicing these dark ritualistic magics in New Mexico, there was just an explosion of UFO and alien sightings that were reported. And talking about the ritualists of today, like those involved with D-Wave, like Jordy Rose, I always said to go ahead and make sure to write this date down because he didn't say this for no reason whatsoever.
Giving. And it goes something like this. So I'm the president of the United States. So I received this message from the heavens. So my microwave dish, my SETI dish, finally.
Jordy Rose, he went on Kev Baker's show one night. One of Kev Baker's shows. Yeah, Kev actually got him on his show. 300, Cammy. Yeah, I was never impressed with that film. I was sort of like, I didn't really dig the graphics that much. I did like Sin City, the way that was a similar type style, but yeah, Sin City had a great story. 300 was okay, but I don't know, it sort of reminded me of the original Lord of the Rings, Ralph Bakshi style. I hated that animation, where he mixed reality, negative-ish real things and color it and make it look animated, and it's sort of cheapo to me, but I don't know, 300, yeah, good story, but I just wasn't that impressed with the graphic style. Just me. I never watched the second one, but yeah. So Jordy Rose always talks about AI and shit, and he's banging on about the D-Wave and CERN a while back, and everyone's concerned, and now everyone's forgotten about the D-Wave computer and Mandela, they call it Mandela effect or something. I don't know. It's all just getting wacky now.
Capture something. And what it says is, in 50 years or 13 years, we're coming
Fritz,
to your planet. We've got to be ready. Now, just imagine what would happen if that happened. A super intelligent alien race beamed down a message to all of us Earthlings saying, we're coming July 13th, 2030, and boy, you better be ready because the mothership is landing right on the front lawn of the White House or wherever you wanted to land on that day.
The
amount of resources marshaled to try to figure out what to do would encompass the whole world. AI is.
So these people definitely have something scripted and concocted, and they're telling you we're going to take your monies because of the panic. But moving on, there is no way this is real. This can't be real. I mean, yes, it's coming out that the text is real, but this whole Greenland stuff has to be a distraction from something because this is absolute insanity. Reading this article from BBC.com, apparently there was a text exchange between Donald Trump and the Norwegian Prime Minister in regards to Greenland. This is how the text.
Remember that film just come out 2-3 years ago, Greenland? Yeah, that was the sanctuary when the world was fucking up.
It was silly. It was a bit like that movie 2012. They get got to get to safety, and they somehow get from America all the way over to Greenland in this one. And yeah, one of them apocalyptic films. But yeah, this is just fucking mental. He wants Greenland.
This exchange started that a lot of people are talking about. It started with the Norwegian Prime Minister texting, "Dear Mr. President, dear Donald, on the contact across the Atlantic on Greenland, Gaza, Ukraine, and your tariff announcement yesterday, you know our position on these issues, but we believe we all should work to take this down and de-escalate. So much is happening around us where we need to stand together. We are proposing a call with you later today with both of us or separately. Give us a hint of what you prefer. Best, Alex and Jonas." Here's what Trump's reply was. "Dear Jonas, considering your country decided not to give me the Nobel Peace Prize for having stopped 8 wars..." I'm trying. "For having stopped 8 wars plus, I no longer feel an obligation to think purely of peace, although it will always be predominant, but can now think about what is good and proper for the United States of America. Denmark cannot protect that land from Russia or China, and why do they have a right of ownership anyway? There are no written documents. It's only that a boat landed there hundreds of years ago, but we have boats landing there. Also, I have done more for NATO than any other person since its founding, and now NATO should do something for the United States. The world is not secure unless we have complete and total control of Greenland. Thank you, President DJT." There's no way that's real, right? I had to take out my big glasses to read that. I had to take out my glasses that treat my astigmatism to confirm that was real. This is being confirmed by multiple news agencies, but because he was not given a Nobel Peace Prize, he does not feel obligated to find a peaceful resolution when it comes to Greenland. That is... I don't even know. When it comes to what is good and proper for the United States of America, the average citizen will not benefit from taking Greenland. The only ones that will benefit are the technocrats, like Peter the Reptile Thiel.
Did you know that Peter Thiel helped to fund Praxis, a company that co-founder actually went to Greenland to try and acquire Greenland? Isn't it funny? And now Peter Thiel is also a donor of the Trump administration. And now the Trump administration is trying to get Greenland. Of course, this is just a major coincidence.
He knows who the Antichrist.
I thought it was interesting. Apparently, the co-founder, Dryden Brown, actually traveled in 2023 to Greenland to try and organize a freedom city. Tried to organize the purchase, which is basically something where they want to deregulate corporations, where they want to have a plan for a city they want to call Terminus. Just happens to be the same name that Elon Musk wants to name their Mars area. And they said they needed to start with Greenland. Practice round before going to Mars.
But it's not just Peter the Reptile Thiel, but a lot of these other tech giants that have interest in Greenland. For example, reading this article from Forbes.com, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, and Michael Bloomberg all have invested since 2019 in cobalt metals, which have looked for valuable rare earth minerals used in electronic devices through AI-powered exploration of the island. Sam Alternative Man, the OpenAI CEO, invested in cobalt back in 2022. Of course, Peter the Reptile Thiel aims to build a technologically advanced freedom city on the island, which is no different than a smart city. Yeah, all these tech giants either want to mine or build something on Greenland. So this is all about giving these tech giants what they want. And I'm sure there are other secrets lurking within Greenland that they are very interested in. For example, I have people tagging me this video that came out all the way back in 2012.
Object in Greenland. A couple of you, okay. Well, for those of you that don't know, there is a spacecraft that has melted out of the ice in Greenland. As you know, the North Pole has melted completely. You can go from London to Moscow or to Russia by going over the North Pole now. All the ice cap is gone.
Yeah, what happened in the North Pole?
The last place that has ice on it was Greenland. Greenland had a 18,000-foot ice cap on it.
Greenland's the last part of the North Pole. I mean, North Pole is just all broken up ice on the ocean. It's not even a land of any sort, like Santa's fucked. Yeah, you look on Google Maps, there is no North Pole anymore. It used to be. I remember seeing on maps and shit, but Queensland like the most iciest place there, and that's, and Iceland's green. So why is Iceland green and Greenland's ice?
Well, the spacecraft that is anchored in the center of Greenland created the last ice age 50,000 years ago. It's a weather machine. It's 55 miles wide, 300 miles long, and 2 miles high. People that lived in it were called the Mois. If you draw a straight line from the spacecraft to the Washington Monument, is anchored in the center of Greenland, created the last ice age 50,000 years ago.
I just wanted to know how big it was.
It's 55 miles wide, 300 miles long, and 2 miles high. People that lived in it were called the Mois. If you draw a straight line from the spacecraft to the Washington Monument in Washington, D.C.
That doesn't sound that big. Like, French Island was 32 miles across and 32 miles each way. That's what. Anyway,
through the Yucatan Peninsula, Great Pyramid
looks massive on Google Maps,
and ends up on Easter Island, where the Mois have been dug out of this dirt. The heads on Easter Island. Well, 2 years ago, they finally went ahead and they excavated, and they're all 65 to 85 foot people, full body carvings.
Yeah, that's an average.
And these were the people that lived in the spacecraft that was uncovered that's melting out of the ice in Greenland. So when you think we've been alone, these people have been up there for 50,000 years. The spacecraft is still active after 50,000 years. It has a 200-mile dampening field where no electrons can flow into it.
Yeah, how does he know it's a spacecraft? I mean, it could be, leftover technology of the demons, the Fallens. It's probably more like a pyramidical thing that's just, anyway. I haven't seen footage of it. It's all just here, so, I mean, there might be footage, I don't know, but...
In 1947, a B-52 bomber flew into that pattern, into the dampening field, when trying to fly between Maine and London. As a result of that, they lost power and crashed in Greenland. As they sent in rescue B-52 bombers to rescue them, they hit that same dampening field, but they veered off. They just ricocheted off of it. By testing, trying to get to these guys, they were able to bring a circumference and find out that there was an object 200 miles to the center of this field.
The plane ricocheted off this dampening field. Wouldn't it have crashed, like blown up? Just bounced off it. Wow.
On the southwest corner of Greenland, there is a small community. It's the only community on the island of Greenland. That community is a military post, CIA, that uses a compressed air generator to operate diesel engines to run a Caterpillar to run back and forth.
Is this guy another bloody David Wilcox fucking idiot? What's his name? David Windmiller. Windmiller or something. He's got a book apparently. David Wilcox. Oh God, what a joke! He cracked me up the moment I first heard him. All these conspiracies that he had. Oh, the government's trying to get me. I got these documents. Please help me. Oh, what a fucking show pony.
200 miles from the base to the object in Greenland. A lot of our technology comes from the reverse engineering out of the spacecraft. It is still functional and is still in operation. So it's pretty important what this thing is. All the nations worldwide are up there with the United Nations, and they're all acting, working together.
Now, I don't know if there's truly some craft beneath Greenland, but obviously they really...
Oh, Kevin, in answer to your rove, what was it? Every US soldier who dies for liberty on foreign soil has a legacy ruined. Thanks. No, that wasn't the one. about America's looking bad and everyone hates them. But no, that's not true. Like, well, you know, I still love all my American friends, and they're nothing to do with all this bullshit going on. Just like here, you know, the country's fucked, and it's not Australia and the average Australian's fault. It's the government. I don't think anyone blames the people for the actual government that's fucking them up. But yeah, like the town I live in, oh well, pretty Aussie, Aussie. You know, they all go full on for Australia Day, and now we've got Indians running the supermarket here, and it's just not the same. Like they still hire the girls. A few of the girls that work there, like half of them lost their jobs, and when it got took over just a month ago, suddenly the Indians are taking over our local supermarket, and you go in and, you know, I used to go in and love having small chat with the girls there, and, you know, a few of the guys there are great, and Chris is still there. He's in charge of the liquor section, alcohol section, but I only see a few of the girls there now, and there's Indians behind the counter, and you try to start up a conversation, they go, oh yes, that'll be that much money, please, thank you. They're only interested in how it, you know, get that money in that register, and fuck small talk, you know. I don't know. I'll make a joke to them, and they go, oh yes, okay, yes, so that'll be. It's like, what the fuck? Let's come to my tiny little town at the eastest part of fucking Gippsland, Victoria, and they don't even smile sometimes. You know, you smile at them and you try to be friendly, and they're sort of like, I am a robot and I just want your money. Anyway, I still love going to Bunnings, you know, until this week as well. And I'm not being racist here, by the way, because one of my best friends who I love as a brother died, and, you know, he's Indian, and I'm just, the way it's infiltrating, like, you know, I like things in moderation, you know, beer, you know, races, but you know, I used to go to, I was going to Bunnings for, well, you know, how many years, fuck. There's always these nice Aussie chicks, always so friendly, and these Aussie guys, and they're all, you know, they start up a conversation, and it's so helpful, and then I go in last Wednesday, and it was like I got a big shock, you know. It was like I walk in there, and then I see, like, you know, 6 Indian people walking around. They're all talking. It's like, wow, they're here for the grog, and they're all sort of hanging around and ganging in the shop, and then we get our beer, you know. You know, the register, and I'm expecting to see this chick we've known for fucking 3 years, and she's not there. There's this Indian girl, and anyway, she really went out of her way to be friendly. Like, she smiled, at least. And it's like, what? So the shop was, there's a couple of the old staff, you know, hey, can we help you? About 3 of them. The rest. But the way these other Indians were, they were like walking through the shop like it was their home. It was just weird vibe. And I was going, what is this gang doing here? It was like I was looking at this Indian gang that was just walking around the aisles, and they're part of the family that own the store now. And it's like, wow. You know, it's just getting like Melbourne, and there's no more ma and pa shops anymore. They really did, with this Kalagi plan the Jews created back in 1909 has come into effect where, you're going to have to put on the binoculars to see someone who's your own fucking race anymore. Oh, God. And I love all races, but, I love snakes too, but in their own place, in the bush. To find the bush. I don't want snakes in my fucking house. In my town. Oh, God, I'm being racist. I don't know. What is racism? We didn't even know the fucking word till fucking 20 years ago. Oh, God, it's pathetic. No, it's like, there's 40,000 homeless people in Victoria and, 2 million fucking immigrants come in and all go home. Wonder why there's homeless people. They're not all drogos either. At least half aren't. The other half, some might be alcos a bit and shit, but half are meth heads and half are definitely homeless because of the fucking situation. During the COVIDs, I knew 3 good friends of mine who were living in their fucking car. Fourth one living in a tent in a park or what, on the beach for fucking 2 years, Jazz. Oh, God. I know what it's like. I've seen it. It's everywhere. At least, if I'm homeless, I'd live in the bush. As long as I was near a place I can get food and shit. But, I wouldn't be living in a fucking city. Oh, yeah. Look, Cammy, I hated politics all my life, but they dragged me in, They made me part of the system when they come for me for never voting in my life and fire me and drag me to court. Because I'd never voted in my life, and I explained I used to be Joe's witness. I still hold the belief I don't believe anyone's ruling the country is capable, and no, they didn't care. Every single person in that court who was part of it had a Freemason ring on. And I said, so if I had a Freemason ring on, you wouldn't have fucking fined me, would you? You wouldn't have even taken me to court. And the guy laughed. And I go, where can I get one of them? And it was true. And yep, wasn't even allowed to say a word. The judge said, sit down, Mr. Taylor. Yeah, we've made up our mind. You have to do 200 hours community work and such amount of $1,000 fines. Yeah, well, that's justice, isn't it? And then they'll fuck me back ever since from doing community work. And will the government pay for that I'm now crippled because of community work? No. I got fucked over by a system, and then I have Tony coming in on the chat and on my stream saying I'm a cop lover and love the government and fucking love vets. And yeah, I do. I love vets. I don't love cops. I don't love government. You fucking idiot. And then I'm a Freemason. Yeah, right. Fuck off. I banned him the other day anyway. So Tony's a little bit aggressive. I talked to Tony offline with Gordon, and we had a great old talk. He doesn't get angry when he's offline. I don't know why he does that. And he's so nasty to women, and I can't have that because I love women. Not all women are great, no, of course. I've seen just as many bad women as guys, so, it's all equilibrium, But not all women are bad, not all men are bad. All cops are bad, except for a couple. all Jews are bad except for a couple. And there might be a couple in government. Actually, there's a guy who represents this area. What's his name? Darren Chester. He's great. And the other one's because he really does care for the community. He cares for the farmers. He's always out here. His mates were his next door neighbour. And what's the other one? O'Brien. Yeah, anyway, there's two politicians I know that actually do care about. They're not in the government to make money, and they're not rich. So there's a couple of politicians who are actually okay. I never thought it existed. But yeah, I've met this guy. He's best mates with the guy next door, and he's made a difference here. He's actually got shit happening, you know. Cancel, getting off their ass and do shit, you fucking lazy cunts. God, the councils are really slacky, except for the last year because of Darren Chester. He said, "Nah, you said you're going to do that, you pricks, and do it." Fix those roads, fix those trees that have fallen over these paths down the beach, and stop the erosion on the beach by bringing in these anyway. But still a lot of work to be done here to stop the erosion because there's a solution to it anyway, and it's worked. They just need more of it. I can't remember what it is, but it's a special thing that goes out to the lake and stops the sand from going away for some reason. Yeah, it's like that here. Like, you know, lucky we got a community that really gets on their back though. Like, they have actually, like, they're trying to make us into a flood zone here. It's been flooded here since 1968, and they're trying to put it into a flood zone level so they can buy up all the land. All the property along here has dropped half the price, you know. Could have got like 400 grand for this house, and now it's worth 200 because of this flood zone shit. Yeah. And the guy next door is going to sell. Now it's not even worth it, you know. And he's got a double-story house and 4 times the size of our house here. Yeah, it's all about land grab, the bushfires, the floods, you know, whatever they decide to create. We just had a tsunami up the coast. Tsunami, hey? What? We never get tsunamis, but it come from inland, down the coast, yeah, where my brother lives, yeah. They, you know, it's lucky hundreds didn't die. It's just that they actually heard it coming, and it was during the day, and they were able to evacuate just like 5 minutes. They had to get out of that spot, and all their cars and caravans just washed out to the ocean. An inland tsunami because 180 meters dropped in inches in 1 hour. Like, yeah, they call it a water bomb. Water bombs now. We got asper storms, water bombs. Anyway, I'm really raving. I'm only on my 4th beer, Cammy. Look how drunk I get on 4 beers. And, oh, yeah, the dust storms. That's right, Cammy. I remember that. 1980. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the sky was red. Yeah. The same happened just after 9/11. Like a year later, they were doing Operation Desert Storm, and we were having a dust storm, you know, and everything was red. And I was seeing it as a sign of what's going on in, where was it? Afghanistan. And and then I got to walking through this big dust storm. Got to a friend's house watching the news, and yeah, same thing was happening there. Operation Desert Storm, and they had a big dust storm. And so that's weird, you know. I knew it was coming. I knew as soon as 9/11 happened, that was an excuse to go and raid some desert people's countries. Sure enough, the Jews got Afghanistan and Iraq, and but you were 8 years old back then, in 1980, Cammy. Yeah. Wow. Known you for a while, haven't I? Fuck, that's history. Yeah. Yeah, 2009 one. Oh, yeah, we've had a few. Yeah. No, that was in Sale when it happened, but it would have been in Melbourne too, because it covered the whole of Victoria in 2002, I think it was. And then there was another one in 2009, yeah. But I've been surviving bushfires. Yeah, Dandenongs, there's a few bushfires that got really close. People fled the town of Momboldt when I was living there, and I chose to stay. I'm going to fight for what? The fires for... No, I had a safe place to go. It was a football oval. But them fires are pretty ferocious. Remember Johnny Mills? You know Johnny Mills, Cammy? Well, his sister, her house, like every house up, you know, as you go up the Mad Mile towards the mountains, they all got burnt except for hers. Like 3 houses around her burnt down, but hers was untouched. And I told Carol, I said, I was praying for you, you know. Just thank you, Ken. I think you saved me house. No. But, you know, and Johnny was too, you know, like we're believers, you know. It was amazing, you know. Do you remember Carol Mills? Remember Shane? He used to hang around with Carol's son, yeah, Bradley. It was like, wow, what a small world. I was visiting Carol with my mate Johnny, and Bradley Shane turns up, and I go, hey, you know. Yeah, so that was weird. And you went out with Shane's sister, Rachel, who was, yeah, they were cool. Bradley is a funny dude. He's a little bit shifty, but the drugs and shit. But no, they were good old days, eh? Weren't they, in the 80s, 90s? I was a legend in the 90s. God, everyone just loved me. I was so fucking popular, wasn't I, Kevin? I don't know. Everyone looked up to me. I was the guru. I was the one. You know, I was a celibate during the 90s at a certain time. And yeah, I was a confidant of those poor, beautiful models who had problems. They'd come to me, and I was a, you know, born again Christian back then. And well, yeah, I'm still Christian and still believe in Jesus. I don't believe in the Old Testament God. I believe in the Old Testament, but not the God that was back then. That Jehovah God was nasty. Almost seemed like Baal. But anyway, yeah, I know. How beautiful. And they all had problems just like anyone else. Just because they're beautiful doesn't mean they're not human. No, that's what I, you know. a lot of models become models because of abusive childhoods. And then I got to know a few prostitutes, I used to preach God to. And I rescued one who was going to be whacked by the mafia because she knew too much and they'd already killed 2 of her co-workers. And she was hiding out in a caravan park in the mountains and in a tent with her 2 kids. And I go, nah, fuck that. Come and live at my place. I'll hide you. And it turned out I knew the people who own them brothels. And yeah, fuck. It was like I was at the right place at the right time. And yeah, 6 months I looked after her. She was a total mental wreck. Had total PTSD. And yes, but anyway, I saved her and her 2 kids because they tried to kill her. And her 2 kids, they burned her house down, and the fire brigade got there just in the nick of time. And yeah, I sort of got to see the people who were stalking her and everything. They were all fucked up creepy. But I felt I had God on my side, and I got to protect this woman and her 2 kids, and I had no fear, and I put myself there and paid off. Yeah, I did have angels protecting me, and turned out I knew one of the people who had the hit out on her, and because they used to be neighbours, and you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Cammy? And you knew them too, and they took the hit off her because of me. So you go, fuck, Ken knows that. What? So because I looked after one of theirs when he was on the streets and when he was a young fella, and they don't forget that. And yeah, it's a small world in Australia anyway. It's amazing how many people you know who know over there. We know you sleep. I'm raving. I'm on my 4th beer. I'm drunk as fuck. I haven't drank that much lately, and it really hits you when you don't drink much. I've been a good Catholic boy. Yeah, I'm half Catholic too. Half Freemason, half Catholic, Church of England, then Jehovah's Witness. Real religious mix, fuck. And now I'm non-religious. My church is nature and the forest and the beach and the lake. That's my church. The animals are my congregation. The birds, the kangaroos, koalas. They're my. I'm the preacher and they're my congregation. I preach to the animals and tell them not to kill too many people. But yeah, I've got power over birds. I can control them and make them attack people and shit. No, I'm joking. I've just been playing a game called BioShock. Have you ever played BioShock, Cammy? It's fucking fantastic game. And I just realised it was on my computer, and I haven't played a game for 5 years. And I just realised I could activate it. Yeah, I thought it was a loss. I don't know. Anyway, I somehow worked it out the other day. And here I am playing one of my favourite games, BioShock Infinity. And it came out about 2009 or 10. Nah. It's 9 years old anyway, the game. Yeah. So whatever that was. And I played the other 2 games over and over, and this one's about a religious maniac who's like Charles Taze Russell. It's set in an alternative history world, and he's leading the whole part of that world. Like, it's a totally religious maniac society, and everyone's happy and they're living up in the clouds because they've managed to work out floating cities and shit, and they got zeppelins everywhere. It's real steampunk, and you have to go on missions, and it's an amazing game. I just love it because the storyline is what makes it. Storylines are great. You have to kill the prophet, and the prophet, he's this fucking up guy with a big long beard, and he's so maniacal. And you're saving this chick, and she was like his granddaughter or something, but she's actually a clone. And anyway, she helps you all through the game in this game. In the other games, you're saving these children that are being genetically engineered from these robot creatures, and you're under the water in an underwater city. Anyway, Bioshock, I can't say enough about that game. It was just so inventive, and the visuals were good for its time. And fuck, it's like you're going to hell in the end. The whole city's erupting and exploding, and you're getting on the zeppelins, and they're catching on fire. Well, you ever played Bioshock, Cammy? Oh yeah, Half-Life was great. I loved Half-Life. And what was the other one where you're on Mars? Red Factor. I used to be, I'm good at the shoot 'em up games, because I'm a good shot and I can shoot a fucking gun. Cammy's got all these wet guns. God, they look good. You show me the other night, Cammy, like amazing. They're replicas, and what are they called? Soft air. Yeah. And Cammy does movies and very good at graphic art and music. Yeah, very talented person. Ain't you, Cammy, you little smart ass? No, Cammy was he was the outsider, looking in on our cult and mocking the fuck out of it all through his life. He was the outsider because he has family, but he wasn't a witness. She. Yeah. Anyway, you know what I mean, Cammy. Anyway, I'm fucking drunk. 4 beers, I can't believe it. What? Am I getting old? What's left in this one? I've got a quarter, not even a quarter of beer. Anyway, I'm glad Glenn didn't come tonight because I'm pretty tired. He parties and no, I've had a few wet nights where I didn't sleep much this week, and we got woken up by construction work next door. Like the guy behind me's building, this guy over there's building, and next door's building, and like one will do it one day and the other will do it the next day and the other. So it's like I'm living on a building fucking site for the last fucking couple of years. But the guy behind me is the worst. He started grinding and drilling and sawing at fucking 8 a.m. The other morning, it was last Sunday when I just had 4 hours sleep. Like, oh, well, forget sleep now. This guy's keen. And then he pissed off at 10 a.m. Like, why didn't you come at 10 a.m. and do it instead of 8 a.m.? Like, that's pretty fucking... Are you doing this on purpose, cunt? Is this a conspiracy? Construction conspiracy? Fuckers. Yeah. Airsofts, yeah. Oh, God, I've got to get some. They sound fun. Oh, thanks, Yemi. Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. I was a bit of an artist once, wasn't I? I've got to get back into doing me movies on YouTube. I've just been really slack with it. You know, the last few years I just haven't been making movies much and splicing them and editing them and putting in music, and I was pretty good at it for a while. It was good while it lasted. Like Jimmy Savile said, oh, that creep. On his tombstone, it was good while it lasted. You fucking creep. God, I hate the way he never got, he never got done for it. Rolf Harris's mate and Prince Charles's mate and Peter Sutcliffe, the serial killer who killed 13 women's mate. And, Royal family, they're so awful. Look at Prince Andrew. Oh, God. I mean, just like everything, judge a book by its cover. That fucker looks so fucking greasy, sleazy, reptilian. Looks just like a fucking baby-eating archbishop from in Blackadder, the baby-eating archbishop from someplace, Manchester. Remember, I still love Blackadder, Cammy. It hasn't aged, that show. I just think it's fucking brilliant. Rowan Atkinson, what a legend. Did you watch The Office? Ricky Gervais, that's Ricky Gervais is a legend of the last decade or more. Derek, Extras, Life's Too Short, Life After, the last series he did, where he's lost his wife and he's a miserable bastard who hates everything and everyone, and he's got a German Shepherd who's his only companion, and he ends up, having empathy. It's a brilliant show. And the ending just, oh, fuck, I sobbed my eyes out at the ending of Life After. It was like, wow. And he stole my favourite song I used in a video. Both Sides Now by I've seen clouds from both sides now. That was a great show, Life After. I've got it. I've got the 3 seasons. And I'm savouring it for when I finally meet a woman. I can just sit down and we can watch movies together and buy a fire, and I can put on a show like Life After and Star Trek Voyager. Nah, that's not going to happen. But it is sort of what I wish for, that I just settle down with a woman who's my best friend and we just sort of play cards and Trivial Pursuit and watch our favourite movies. Now I've got to pay someone to come around and watch a movie with me. No, I actually asked that the other day to this old age pension guy who organises shit. I go, so could I get someone to come around and watch movies with me and who likes me? And he said, oh, you'd have to pay for that. I was sort of half joking. That's sad, isn't it? But yeah, I want to do movie nights. Hey, Kevin, let's have a movie night right now. I'll show you Weapons or Good Boy or these best movies I've seen this year. Heretic. God, I thought of another one the other day. Oh, God, there's some movies I've seen you would like. Good sci-fi is hard to find now. I've been going back to I've been watching a lot of the old movies. Right, what was I? Oh, come on, mine's starting to scatter a bit. The door rose, okay. How long, I don't even know how long I've been streaming. I think I started about 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. I don't know. 4:30. So, don't matter. I don't have any responsibilities. Now Tiani and the 2 girls aren't here. I liked it though. I love having responsibilities. When they were here, it's like, I love it. I miss them so much in there. Yeah. Amazing how quick they grow. It's like, wow. Watch a video of Kiva 2 years ago into now. Fuck. Time's flying too quick. This is mental. This is fucking mental. It is. It's just going super, super, super fast. And people who are like 20, 30 years younger than me, oh yeah, time's flying up. No, they got no fucking idea how quick it gets when you get older. It definitely, every old person I ever met says, oh, when you get older, time flies. It just goes so quick, and fuck, they're right. Like, it's like, is it rubbish night again? It sure was just 3 days ago. You seen this the Door Brothers? They do some good AI vids. Well, they used to anyway. But oh, she's 15. What? Phoenix is 15 in April. Fucking hell, Gammy. It's just like, what? I thought she was about 10 or something. I know, it just flies. And you just want to stay young because they're so beautiful, cute, and funny. And oh, well, that's not. Oh, your youngest daughter's turned 7. Oh, that's beautiful. Sylvia. Oh, you know the daughter. Yeah, they've done some good clips. I'm trying to hide the comments. Yeah. No. And then before you know it, they're gone and got married and living their own life, and you're left behind. They forget you for a while, and then they come back to you, though. It's something. It's not one big club at all. Go with your nice friend. Oh, it's over. I thought that song was about 4 minutes. So, there's that. Yeah. Oh, okay. What is it? Only 11 o'clock and I'm tired. What the fuck's wrong with me? This is mental. Yeah, God. IMA keeps turning up though. It's not like a. Well, there's other people, you know, who do songs. Like Baron John. Oh, fuck, he's hilarious.
Where we go from here, baby, I don't know. It's time to fall apart. Where we go from here, baby, I don't know.
Hey, that's Vanessa.
Fall on us. These are our last days. Yeah. There's no escape.
Yeah, he used to do songs with Vanessa Valentine, who, yeah, she did. Oh God, she does some great songs, you know. But Byron St. John, he's a funny dude. He's, you know, he's on the spectrum, but you know, oh God, he used to crack me up. But anyway.
These are our last days. Yeah. And there's no escape. Yeah. There's an open door, baby. Bitter end.
Hey, it's the 80s.
This is the final call.
6 years ago.
Just watch me burn, darling. I don't know if the future will ever come. These are our last days. Yeah. And there's no escape. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Gabby. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oi, oi!
There's no escape.
Frank, oi, oi!
Yeah.
Hey, oi! Good to see you, bud.
Where you gonna run when
Exactly. Oh, fuck this up to that.
lights go down on you? The sea will take you home. The earth will steal your body. It's not.
Oh yeah, they have got.
These are our last days. These are our last days. There's no escape.
they were, Frank. I missed the 80s. Missed the 90s. So. 2001, when the world towers went down and the whole world fucking changed, motherfuckers. This is when the world changes. I was saying that when the towers went down, I go, this is when the world changes. Fuckers. Yeah. But I thought it'd show the Vanessa song. What have we got on my mix? Let's see. I love this song. It'll never age.
You don't need a shot, but do you really want to keep your job? I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free. My body, my choice, but too scared to use my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me. I don't judge you, so don't judge me. Breathe, breathe, breathe. And I don't want a VACCINE. My voice, my body. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free. And my body, and my choice, but too scared to raise my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free.
No jab, no pay, no flight, no way. I'll keep fighting like I do every freedom day. Hope for the hopeless, voice for the voiceless. My body, my child, I'll make the choices. One day the government will listen to our voices, and I can finally smile while everyone rejoices. Science doesn't lie, politicians do. Make us get the vaccines, how we get the flu. Science doesn't lie, but you can't tell the truth. Doesn't take much for you to find the proof. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but vaccines can't destroy me. You can't force that crap on me to make me your employee. Side effects are not as rare as you think. Like an iceberg to Titanic, that can make you just sink. So think, you do you, and I'll just do me and stay free. I don't want no VACCINE.
I am free, I am free. My body,
my body,
I am free, I am free. My body,
my body,
my choice, free, and I am free. My body, and I am free. I don't judge you, so don't judge me.
Yep, that song was banned for 4 years. Now you can play it. What do we got here? Oh.
Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till
Proud of
we
you,
die.
Sylvia. Good on you,
Some
buddy.
people write songs on living just right, but I write mine on just getting by. I'll go on a whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober, I gotta start living right. I I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown.
I did that song, The Young Men of...
If I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the liquor and the bowl, they've been saving my soul from the pain that the world's put on me. And Lord, I know that upstairs there's an old man who cares, and one day he'll set me free. I'll go on the whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober, I gotta start living right. And I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die.
Oh, shit. Ready, focus. One pause. Yeah. Not this world. Sylvie, yes, I shall play that song. You put the link in, I got the link. Yay. It's stunning. Stand up in this wicked world. Oh, this sounds interesting. Yeah. 3 months ago, right? How many subs? 3.5Ks, yeah. Okay. No, thanks, Sylvia. I like hearing new stuff.
Phoebe would call me so many times, "Can you get me this weapon, that weapon, that weapon?" Some of them I never heard of. But we'd get them here, wouldn't we? But you used them well.
Oh, this is great. Showing what they've done.
You obviously used them very well.
My precious one, what have you become? The blood on your brow, your heart fading out. I want you to know, wherever I go, whatever fate brings, you'll not be forgotten. It's for you I sing, for you that I sing. Blindfolded, you stood tall by the execution wall, and you said your final prayer as the gunshots filled the air and the soldiers' ears were ringing. The captain, he was singing. He said, "This is the end." It was only the beginning. They took your life, how they took it all, 'cause you spoke the truth no fear of the fall. Now leaders of men, they spout and they spin, so clever and clean, but they can't hide the blood on their killing machines. Like a twisted fairy tale where the villains all prevail and the deserts bloom with blood of the innocent and good, and the predators pretend the victims in it all, and the profiteers dead to make a killing from the brawl. In the broken hearts of mothers and the sisters and the brothers, something will defy. So let me hear you cry. Stand up in this wicked world. Keep flying your kites above. You're a flame burning bright. Never give up the fight. Keep banging your drum. Stand up in this wicked world. Shout out, let your voice be heard. You're a flame burning bright. Never give up the fight. Keep singing your song. And you could be just like a shining light in this the darkest star, in this the darkest night. And you could be an answer to our prayer, like a Savior's hand you come along, like an answer. Stand up in this wicked world. Keep flying your kites above. You're a flame burning bright. Never give up the fight. Keep banging your drum. Stand up in this wicked world. Shout out, let your voice be heard. You're a flame burning bright. Never give up the fight. Keep singing your song.
God. I've been watching this shit happen since 2012. I realised what was going on. I've been following it closely ever since, and yeah, it's a genocide. It's fucked. Oh God. I've seen so much. It's like we're seeing a genocide live streaming. The shit I've seen. I've never seen anything ever in my life as what's happened there. Just in the last 2 years, it's really like I am traumatized by it. And these fuckers. Look at Trump. Fucking. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I should be used to it. I've been watching for 2 years of fucking the most horrendous shit I've ever seen in my life. How can these people be so sadistic and evil? And they don't just want to kill them, they want to torture them and make them suffer. You know? What? And, yeah, 97 hospitals out of 100 have been bombed. There's only 3 left. 3 left in Gaza. It's amazing they haven't bombed them, you know. Oh, yeah, there's Hamas under there. Hamas? What is Hamas? Hamas is IDF. There is no fucking Hamas. I've never seen one fucking Hamas person fighting against them. You know, where's the Hamas? You know, all I've seen is them shooting people, and there is no army coming against them. It's not a war. There is no army. They don't have any fucking army, so how can it be a fucking war? Oh, God. That cunts. Anyway, I've got to calm down. It's a genocide. Nothing else. And then Devil gets on there, you know, Yahoo, BB, serious, gets on saying, we got to fight and stop the Iranian genocide and people and that, and, you know, fucking maggot. Comes out, tells our Prime Minister he might as well, he might as well have shot that bullet that killed all our Jewish people on the beach in Bondi. And he was the one responsible. He was the one shooting the trigger, and we warned him 3 months before that if he doesn't do what we say, this will happen. Yeah, that wasn't a fucking warning. That was a threat. But now everyone hates our Prime Minister, even though we all hate him anyway, but they've thrown him under the bus. It's just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, children are the most precious thing on earth. And when I see that, these cunts, these evil fucking baby murderers, I just want to kill them slowly. What was this song? God. Anyway, I was going to play something to do with this. You know, a lot of travel. God, what's happened? What the fuck is happened to Chris Gia? Where's all his stuff? What? That's mental. Where's all his music? What was the song called? God. What's to do? Something's happened. Anyway, while I'm trying to find the song I'm singing, I'll play this.
It's quite comical, actually, when you realize the difference between reality and what some people are talking on TV about.
You took the mark of the devil just so you could eat and breathe. Bows down at the feet and surrendered liberty. Tyranny and terror, corrupted dictators, posing as your leaders while they poison every leader, pumping fluoride in the water while they rape Iraqi daughters, dumbing down the public, fashion magazines apart, now they slaughter weaker nations. Faulty explanations, selling fear to the masses, terror level elevations, revelations is unfolding right before your eyes. Wake up in a FEMA camp, drunk and hypnotized, Fort Braggs taking over while you focus on your bling, but I bet by this point you haven't heard a damn thing. It's destruction by design, prophesied in every script. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be paid over truth?
Problem Action, reaction, solution. It's time to wake up to the formulas they're using. State-sponsored terror to burn our constitution. Weapons of mass deception of the media delusions. Using double speak to keep you following like sheep. CNN and Fox News to keep the populace asleep. Never look and never question why we're headed towards recession. The dollar's worth a nickel, but we're ruled by our possession. I mentioned that those towers fell in less than an hour. Ignorance is bliss, the source of the power. But they'll cower in the shadows if we all wake up and see that the land that we're living in is nothing close to free. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every script. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
Well, let it go. So you listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like a tube. You eat like a tube. You even sex like a tube. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion.
Now you're living as a slave, high-tech police state. Warrantless searches and waterboarding the waste. Mandatory vaccines to keep you sedated. Big brother on the screen to keep the public isolated. Conspiracy theories, now conspiracy facts. Thought crimes condemned like terroristic attacks. Every time you take a breath, you pay another tax. Every time you take a step, it's documented and tracked. It's whack how we're living, the planet's a prison. You should've listened up and questioned 9/11. Declared a revolution, defend our constitution. A public execution of corrupted institutions. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every script. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble. 9/11 was a self-inflicted wound. 9/11 was an inside job.
Alex,
the U.S. government wants to carry out terror attacks to blame it on their enemies. Just like Hitler on February 27, 1933, carried out a terror attack on his own Reichstag to be blamed on his enemies. It's the same system over and over and over again. You've got to understand that governments stand to gain from terror, to scare you into submission to attack. They provocateur and hire criminals to carry out attacks, then they burn the patsies. Or in many cases, the government carries out the attacks themselves. On Infowars.com and PrisonPlanet.com, we have tens of millions of visitors a month. The world is waking up to who orchestrated September 11th. Bill Clinton bombed Oklahoma City. George Bush carried out 9/11. Do you think some people in a cave? Do you think some people in a cave were able to have NORAD stand down? Do you think that people in a cave were able to have all of this happen? It's a total and complete fraud. The New World Order is using terror to scare you into submission, and they will be defeated. And here in this supposed free country where they're trying to pass a law to stop this, they're here to talk to us.
Yeah, Chris Geo. True Frequency Radio. I knew Chris and his spouse, Cherie. God, since 2009, I think it was. It was like one of the first. I'd only been on the internet for a year or so, and yeah, I don't know. I just really liked them, and you know, they knew David Icke and all these others, and had so many good guests on their shows. Like, they were legendary back in, you know, right up until, I guess, the last 5 years when COVID's come along and everyone's getting. Anyway. Yeah, they become atheists. And I was still friends with them. I was on their streams. I've still got a couple of the streams where I was on there with Chris and Cherie. And, you know, I didn't care, you know. I liked them. And, yeah, I was best mates with a friend of theirs, William Whitecrow. He was a Native American shaman. And he's like right into herbs and growing his own stuff, and yeah, he is great. We used to have great conversations offline, and he was friends with a guy who was in Project Pegasus, Andrew Bisagio, and I don't know. I used to think it was all weird, and last time I was talking to William, he was totally like healthiest looking guy for his age. He's about 68 or something, and Andrew Bisagio from Project Pegasus that he used to be involved with turns up on the property, out of the blue, no warning, and his wife was freaked out. She's going, "What the fuck's he doing here?" Because William Whitecrow used to be involved in all these government projects. And yeah, lo and behold, 2 months later, after Andrew visited him, he's dead. And that really fazed me. And I was like, what? He was healthy as fuck. And this weird guy that was no, I used to talk to Andrew Bisagio too. God, I was like, he got, I'm sure. Even his wife thought it was strange, and I used to talk to her too, and they were on the res, and like they don't normally. I don't know what he was doing there that day, but yeah, I've been sus ever since. Yeah. I even called him out on it. I contacted him a while back, and he denies it all. He never killed William, but fuck. I think he did. Anyway, if you're watching Andy Bisagio, yeah, I'm saying it was very sus how he turned up on William's doorstep and he's dead 2 months later. It was very fucking sus. Like, he claims he went to Mars, Andrew, on jump rooms. They go in these jump rooms and they go to Mars with Obama when they were younger. And Obama and them were teenagers. And William used to back up the story. And I was like, is this for real? And I think William went through a bit of a mind control shit when he was in the military. And anyway, he wasn't sure what to say about it in the end. And yeah, that was a weird story. Anyway, that was I digress. I showed a song by Chris Gio. Yeah, I'm talking about the whole history of oh god. But no, Chris and Cherie, I love them. Like, I felt like they were like kids to me. My kids. No, not my kids, but anyway, they always treated me with respect, no matter what their belief was and what mine was, and they respected that I was still a Christian, and even though they believed in some wacky shit, but yeah, they used to have some good. I can't believe how this can't be his real channel. Come on, Beyond the Veil. That's where. Yeah. That's it. I'm on the wrong channel. What's the Palestine song they did? Anyway. Oh God, I hate searching. Oh, he's updated, and oh yeah, that sounds right. It sounds like it's channel. Oh. a lot of people copy channels and they're putting their content on and it's not real. Maybe that song's banned. I can't find. What was it called? Oh, God, I hate it when you can't remember the simplest of. Anyway, this was a great song. It's got a beautiful look.
Dog goes woof, cat goes meow, Trump goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak. Cow goes moo, frog goes crow, and the elephant says toot. Ducks say quack, and fish go bluff, and the seal goes ow, ow, ow. But there's one sound everyone hates. What does the sheep say? Wear a mask. Ding, 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 ding. Wear a mask. What the sheep say? Get a bag. Get a bag. What the sheep say? Vote for Joe. Happy, ho. Vote for Joe. What the sheep say? There's no proof of any voter fraud. There's no proof of any voter fraud. What the sheep say? Shifty eyes, covered nose, chasing people through grocery stores. Skinny jeans, soy boy stare. Their freedom's gone, but they don't care. CNN gives them no facts. Just Orange Man is bad, and COVID deaths are really bad. Like super bad. A deadly virus that's bad.
Fancy, man. Wasn't that great?
What does the sheep say? Everyone should stay at home. Wear your mask while you're at home. What the sheep say? 14 days to flatten the curve. 6 more months to flatten the curve. What the sheep say? College should be free. Everything should be free. What the sheep say? Trust the food and trust what you do. What the sheep say? The goodness of the sheep draped in PPE. Somewhere deep in your house, I know you're hiding. Where are your brains? Do you even think we'll always be a mystery? What's your IQ? Are you really stupid or dumbed down by the tube? What's in your mind? Will we ever know? I want to know. I want to know. I want to
know. Chris is right. That would fuck. I miss these shows, and actually, I'm almost.
I said I'd go deeper, but I'm fading off much too quickly.
Yeah, they do some ambient stuff in it as well, and sort of. Yeah, no, look, I was one of the first. I knew them before they started their platforms. I've known them a long time, and despite our disagreements, we never had an argument. I don't know. We got on well, and yeah, I'm almost scared to go to Facebook to see if Cherie's still alive because she
she's been in a bad way the last 6 months, and Chris didn't want to talk about it, and I don't know if she's alive or dead. But, you know, people react to grief in different ways, but yeah, fuck, that's sad, you know. Oh, I actually don't think she. Yeah, fuck it. I've got to find out. But nah, not a. That song, The Stunning, Stand Up, that was very. Oh God, the music was brilliant. Yeah, very. I liked it. The tune. I liked the first time you. And it's very. Yeah, that really got to me. And Chris and Cherie did a great song about Palestine about 10 years ago. God, I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's still on YouTube. It's pretty graphic. Oh, you know, like you're seeing a kid with his head in half, and it's horrible. But what's it called? Blood on Your Hands. Yes. That's it. And I'll skip the violent bits, yeah, because oh God, wow, finally remembered. Anyway, this is.
Can I bring myself to hit it one more time before my body leaves me? I keep fading off in psychedelic geometric patterns all around me.
Oh yeah, Roger Waters.
Can you help me hit it one more time before
very good advocate.
I don't know what's happening. All I see is light. Reality's unraveling.
Yeah, I've been subbed to Roger for quite a few years because of his stance on it. Yeah, since 2012. Yeah, and yeah, he's done some good songs too. You know, I play it. I play his Palestine songs. Yeah. But this is a cool song. This has nothing to do with that, but this is just sort of some of the sort of anyway.
All I see is light. Everything's so baffling. All I see is light. My vision's turning black again. What happened to the light? Now it's coming back again, piercing like a javelin, frozen like a mannequin. I might be babbling. Babble off, babble on, babble, hexagons rattle while they banter something in Sumerian. But they'll try to play it off. If I try to chase them off, I chase them to the basement. But Anubis got it gated off, gated on, set it out, stepping Horus out. Told us in Atlantis they were because when we shut it down, now I don't know what's happening. All I see is light. Reality's unraveling. All I see is light. Everything's so baffling. All I see is light.
Oh, it's so Roger.
Again, what happened to the light? I said go deeper, but I'm fitting off much too quick.
Oh, cool, Kerry.
Can I bring myself to hit it one more time before my body leaves me? I keep fading off in psychedelic geometric patterns all around me. Can you help me hit it one more time before the sense of happiness gets confounded? I don't know what's happening. All I see is light. Reality's unraveling. All I see is light. Everything's so baffling. All I see is light. My vision's turning black again. What happened to the light? Now I keep on traveling. My brain feels like it's scrambling. Scrambled all the pieces and they're bouncing on this trampoline. Basketball, sporting, bling, sing, everything come to play every day. Step into this time machine. Are you? Who am I? Caterpillars cutting by, bass keeps defending me. ISIS rising, spreading wings, telling me I must remember she's alive and she's in danger. Pyramids and inner chambers, dying mother while in labor. I don't know what's happening. All I see is light. Reality's unraveling. All I see is light. Everything's so baffling. All I see is light. My vision's turning black again. What happened to the light? I said I go deeper, but I'm fading off much too quick. Can I bring myself to hit it one more time before my body leaves me? I keep fading off in psychedelic geometric patterns all around me. Can you help me hit it one more time before the sense of helplessness confound me?
Sweetie, you're not even close to the pipe. Here, let me help you.
I said I go deeper, but I'm fading off the strip quickly. Can I bring myself to hit it one more time before my body leaves me? I keep fading off.
Yeah, anyway, good song. What is it? 11:52. Yeah, I've got Chopper coming tomorrow. Chopper Reed. Mad Byman, Glenn from Melbourne. Yeah, I remember the name of the song he did. I'll see if it's still on the internet. It might not be now because of the Nova Music Hamas attack that looked like I was watching a James Bond movie with all these hang gliders and motorised hang gliders and quad bikes, and it was like Mad Max scene. And God, that was ridiculous. Anyway, where's my keyboard? Yeah. I've got me glowing one. Yeah, I searched 2 days for this keyboard. Finally found it. Tucked up in a cupboard somewhere. Anyway. Yeah. Oh God, I type with one finger, it takes so long. Let alone using a fucking what? Oh, they're not gonna play it. No, it's not turning up, you fuckers, it's banned. Well, I had a feeling it'd be banned, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's no other way I can type it in. That's what it is. It's not coming up, you fuckers. Oh, you pricks. This is mental. Beyond the Veil, that's their other name. Why are they doing this, these fuckers? I think I got it on my computer somewhere anyway, that song, but no. Oh, God. You pricks. No, it is banned on YouTube, I thinks. Anyway, it's a good tune. Jay-Z remix, True Frequency, Blue Resistance. That's an old song. Oh, he did a redo of it. Okay.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going Tell me what the fuck is wrong with the world today. Shallow-hearted, simple-minded, self-centered and gray, separated by the classes, fashions and races. Hoping Mary Kay can hide their ugly faces. $1,000 suits won't fill your empty soul. Wanna be the big fish in a little fish bowl. Here we go, here's some truth. Take it to the grave. The tie around your neck is a leash for a slave. I gave and I gave. I tried to save the world. I was met with grown men laughing like little girls. Now they're scared on their knees. I already said it. Bin Laden, CIA, but they quickly forget, or they hardly believe it, even if they see it. You think September was bad? Shit, wait till they repeat it. Panic in the streets from a global recession, thinning out the herd with suicide and depression.
Their tears are filling up their glasses. No expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow.
Hide your head in the sand, drown yourself in sorrow. Not a fight in your soul, no hope for tomorrow. You're helpless and weak, a puppet to the puppets. Hopeless and meek, too afraid to say fuck it. They send your sons and daughters to die for their greed. The foreclose on your home, you're living in the street. You starve, they feast, the dollar gets weaker. Listen to the words coming out of your speakers. They don't care about oil, they don't care about money. It's all about power and control of your family. Time to wake up and rally while we still have the chance. A single tear down my cheek as we dance the last dance. Last dance, last dance, last dance, last dance, last dance.
I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very bad.
There's just enough bullshit to hold things together in this country. Enough bullshit as it is. In fact, there's just enough. Did you know that? Bullshit is the glue that binds us as a nation. Where would we be without our safe, familiar American bullshit? Land of the free, home of the brave, the American dream. All men are equal, justice is blind, the press is free, your vote counts. Business is honest, the good guys win. The police are on your side. God is watching you. Your standard of living will never decline. And everything is going to be just fine. The official national bullshit story.
Yep. George Carlin, oh fuck, what a legend. Just a fucking, he said it all. He caught all out, the Jews, who rules the world. Yep. The official bullshit story. Yeah, Chris from Beyond the Veil, yeah. I just been talking about him a bit. Yeah, I sort of miss it. I miss them. I want to know how Cherie's doing. God. Oh, well, last I checked on someone, I found out they died a few days before, and sometimes I get scared to check on friends of mine because Cherie isn't well. And hey, friends, where here we are. Right, okay, see, okay, yeah, I love how they don't put in alphabetical order anymore. YouTube followed suit. Hey, let's make it hard for people to find their friends and subs and we'll put it in on alphabetical order, and then it'll be harder for people to connect. And what sort of shit's that? We're just going anyway. God, I didn't know I had so many friends on Facebook. I thought I what 200 of them. I thought I only had about 80 left, but doesn't look like it. There's people out there I don't even fucking know what the fuck. No, that's what requests. No, get fucked. Oh, I just want to follow my friends. Let's go on to friends. All friends. There we are. God, Facebook is fucked. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just trying to check if someone's still alive. Scrolling. Oh, God, I hate this. Stuart Coe. I'm still subbed to me uncle who died 10 years ago. There's Leslie. He's got his avatar as Jack Sparrow from Vinny Eastwood. Wow. Okay. It's weird. I can't find Christia. So many people. God, I've seen a few who are gone now. They're not here anymore. What is it? They've gone to another realm. God. No, vanished. Wow. That's not good. Looks like Chris isn't on Facebook anymore. Yeah, I think Sheree died. I knew. Yeah, I knew it. Fuck. Yeah, so she had a beautiful voice anyway. I don't know 100%, but it just, yeah. I found out this way before. They're not there. And, God. Last few years, so many people. I'm outliving them all. I'm feeling like Survivor complex, you know. People much younger. That's what I don't get. I shouldn't be alive, you know. I've got a strong body, I guess, even though it's really suffering. Me back and me arthritis and me polyps and me hernia. Yeah, me hernia's got real big lately. I've got to go in for a hernia operation, a gut operation. Oh, fuck. Anyway, let's see. 007 stream.
Man, my ass is actually.
Winjum Pom. God, I know a few people here. Let's see. I'm glad to see Wozzie's not there and turned traitor and went to 007 Richie's channel. No, I'm joking, Wozzie. She's probably asleep. It's very hot there. And Yeah, it's hard to stay awake late when it's really fucking hot. Dr. Evals. Oh, okay. Good on you, Richie. Who's there? I don't know any of them people. Oh, well. Okay. I should go. I've got a visitor tomorrow, Mad Plyman. But it's going to be hot, so yeah, I want to get out tomorrow. We'll take Bruno for a walk. We'll go down to the lake, grab a few beers, catch up with a few of the town drunks, and have a party. Australia Day, Australia weekend, yay! Australia Day is Monday. Colonial Day, they're calling it now. Oh, get fucked. You know, when Captain Cook come here and genocide all the indigenous people. No, that didn't actually happen. He was an explorer, scientist. He hung out with all the indigenous tribes all along the east coast and got on well with them. He was a really nice guy. And they make out he was one of these colonialists who come here and genocided Australia. He wasn't even military. What the fuck? He was like Darwin or something. You know, he's an explorer, a conservationist. You know, yeah. And he got on well with the natives. And they lie about history now. That's just only 175 years. I don't know. How long's Australia been around? A while, but not as long as America. But they did a digging in Melbourne. They were building a skyscraper, and they come across all these other fucking layers of buildings and stuff that was built over, and they found artifacts from like 1560 or something. You know, way before any white person was meant to be here. Yeah, no, there's cities over cities over cities in many civilizations. And I've asked Indigenous friends, you know, do you remember cities when, like, do any of your older generation remember cities? And they say they do, but they chose not to go there or look at them. So, yeah, Tartaria, resets. Yeah, we're in for a reset pretty fucking soon. We've already had the experiment with Grover Dimes, and I'll never fucking forget that shit. Yeah. You know, that's why I showed it tonight. I won't forget. Won't forget the shit that me and my friends went through, who would not comply. Treated like Jews during the Holocaustic times. Like, yeah, anyway, yeah. I don't believe they cooked 6 million pizzas in that time. In 3 years, they couldn't have cooked 6 million pizzas. Anyway, what do I know? I'm just a cunning caravan who knows nothing. All I know is what I know, and I see the sea is level, the water's level. Doesn't feel like the earth's spinning. I don't feel upside down. And animals and nature and yeah, they're all from God. You know, you can see God. There is a creator. I'm a creator. I'm an artist. Any artist knows that they create, and you know, God's a creator, and He thought of everything. Every single insect is such a main part of the world. If it weren't for spiders, we'd take it over by all these other bugs, and if it weren't for fucking anyway, even maggots are very useful flies. Yeah, the only insects I don't like is mosquitoes. Sandflies are the most evilest fucking insect I know. They fucking hurt, and you got a sore on your fucking wherever they bite you for fucking weeks. Whatever you put on it. I don't like whitetails. Redbacks have never really bothered me. I found one the other day, a big, massive one, and killed it. Sorry to say. But I don't kill spiders in general, just two species. And yeah, I love dragonflies, praying mantises, stick insects. We've got the most amazing stick insects here. Bees are beautiful, ants, even ants, except when they're getting in my caravan, but they haven't done that last couple of years. It's weird. I vibed them out. I go, no, ants, I don't want you coming in here, and they don't. Yeah. Hey, Bruno. Bruno's woken up. Yeah, so, what the fuck was I going to show? I've digressed. Coming to Richie from Boston. Don't be a dog. Why not? Become a furry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where's looking for a song? Hang on. I should go. It's 12:13. God. I missed 12:12 just 5 seconds. Yeah, I love it when I see the double, triple, quadruple numbers. It's a good sign. Always has been. I started seeing 1111 a lot and all these other numbers, and then I looked up on YouTube 1111, and it was like, wow, that's actually a thing, you know. And I actually found quite a few subs. Because of that one. Right. God. I can't believe 3 keyboards are doing the same shit. This glowing keyboard, I can't see the numbers on the letters on it. Seems to work better than the new one. Yeah. Not. Is that a T? God, I spelled it wrong. Now I have to put Scott's name in. Oh, shit. Well. Hi, Gordon. I know you've been watching tonight. No, it's not coming up. God damn it. I go to his channel and it doesn't show up. Why, Scott? It's your fucking song. I don't get it. Right. Okay. Search. Oh, it's taking me. Oh, you fuck. How do you. Like, you know how you go to a channel and it has a search? It takes me off the channel. It's mental. Well, doesn't. Yeah, that's it. God, this is painful. Nothing's happening. What the fuck? Oh, God. Anyway, playlist. No, not there. Right. Okay, I give up on that. Scott, why haven't you got your main song there? The world doesn't twirl. It's great. Anyway. Fuck, I hate searching. My finger's sore from one finger typing. Bruno's over there. Oh, you can't see him. There's my beautiful, beloved last dog standing. He's my best friend in the whole world. Best dog that ever lived, as with all my other dogs were. Every dog I've had was the best dog on earth. And that's Bruno. Bruno sleeping soundly. He's so good. Hi, Bruno. Hi. Yeah. Hello, buddy. I love my beautiful boy. I love you so much. I can't stand the thought of you not being with me anymore. Yeah. Bruno's going to be 11 years old soon. In May, Bruno will be 11. That's pretty old for a big boy. Hey. Most big dogs live to 10, so he's all my Rottweilers never live past 10. So Bruno's doing well. My Beagle, we lost 2 years back. Yeah, she lived to 16. And Bruno, he's 11 in a couple of months. Yeah. He's a good boy. He's so good with my grandchildren. But they'll be eating. Tiati brings him in with they're leaving scraps all over the floor. And yeah, little Marnie, she's only 1 year old. She'll feed him noodles and food off her plate. And he eats it out of her hand so gently, and it's just so beautiful. Yeah. But when I was at my sister's place, her drunken mate used to say, "Your dogs are going to kill Debbie's grandson. They're savage." And oh, God. The shit I had to put up with in 6 months at the Pines. That's how got my head smashed in because I told the cunt to go home and leave me dogs alone. Anyway, and the cops refused to do anything about it, but yes, I never get justice. Ever. Anyway, Bruno's the only reason people are still alive today. They're evil. What the fuck's that showing for? Anyway, I might go now. It's 12:22. Oh, triple numbers, yay! Good sign. Tomorrow's going to be a good day. Me and Bruno are going to live another day. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm really good at lining shit up. Right. I'll leave off with a very spiritual, godly song from one of my favourite comedians in America. I reckon this guy is legend. Anyway, good night, everyone. Good night, Cammy. I'm so glad to touch base, and you're based. I'm based. Most of my friends are based that come on, and we're not spaced, and we have grace. Anyway, Australia Day. Happy Australia Day, all. All Australians, get out there, wave that fucking flag, all over the fucking joint and shit. And remind yourself what country you live in and stuff, because you might forget. And hug the one you love, because you never know when you're going to see them the last time. And yeah. God bless Australia, Americas. We love you, Americans. We don't blame you for your fucked up, evil rulers like we have them too. England has them. Canada, yeah, all Commonwealths. And yeah. Anyway, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and Happy Australia. Yay. Whoa. I'm going to celebrate tomorrow. I'm going to drink 6 beers. Tonight I've only been able to, I'm on my 5th and I'm struggling. Yeah, so I'll end with this very spiritual, godly song. And love you, Cammy. Love you, all my beautiful peoples here. Not this world, parody my, hey, whoa. Yeah, you'll feel this up, yeah. No, it's getting that night, time of night, we get tired. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I didn't stream for like 2.5 weeks, because I was so busy looking after my grandkids. I was so just tired at the end of the day. Yeah, but it's worth it, isn't it? Oh, I love it. It's like, yeah, fuck internet when you got quality time with your grandchildren and you don't know how long you got with them. Well, in my case, but yeah. Night, Cammy, not. Okay, here we go. Good night.
God is
everything that I've had. Praise the Lord. Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't forget all he's done. He's the strength in this race that I run. Every time I look up, I see God's faithfulness, and it shows just how much He is miraculous. I can't keep it to myself. I can't sit here and be still. Everybody I will tell till the whole world is healed. King of kings, Lord of lords, all the things He has in store. From the rich to the poor, all are welcome through the door. You won't ever be the same when you call on Jesus' name. Listen to the words I'm saying. Jesus save me now, I'm saying. And I know God is the force that picked me up. I know Christ is the fountain that filled my cup. I know God is a liar. He is opening up my vision, giving me a revelation. This ain't about a damn religion. Jesus brought a revolution. All the captives are forgiven. Time to break down all the prisons. Every man, every woman, there is freedom from addiction. Jesus, you have my soul. Sunday service on the road. All my idols, let them go. All the demons, let them know. This a mission, not a show. This is my eternal soul. This my kids, this the crib. This my wife, this my life. This my God-given right. Thank you, Jesus, won the fight. That's what God is. That's what God is. That's what God is.